King Krog da ishel alta Glan of Kyle da Kista Skafik for dusna hiha Kunig ogis esta Akakri ni mavri ni maklau no quibni Daik trid nu ekre iden eines Lish the tank no lon is dal to legron Ida kjans mwinte an bin shit country Ida kjans country Keta the kjaun Ida kjans country Oh, 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 hey, yeah. Cremoira sota bata crota leshon mortsha Nuris fibratas no ivis iskan pina hordlad Modern gaina onvin a khalil revlodin shidek trid idek re idek fullect lenagri hakodon it kodon lenovan idek kjaun fosen eines Keta the kjaun skam three Keta the kjaun skam three oh, 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 hey, yeah.
You see tonight
King Krog da ishla alta Laniv kolta keshta Iskafik ma dashna iha Akunig og o eshta Akakri ni mavri ni machlawn no quivni taek trid no ekre inek haignes leshan tan kiana lon ishtol talagron eda kjaun smuite haun buin shit gum tree I the count, I the count. Scone three, catch to the count, I the count. Scone three, oh, 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 yeah. Creamare soita boita croide lesh on more show. Norris figma tasna ives eshka pin a houtlat. Mahange na hanvlin a kale rivlodi shidek trid edek cre edek follent lena gri ha kovlon lena von edek yaun fosen agnes edek yaun quivne Scone three, get all the count, the count. Scone three, oh, 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 yeah.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to Sunday's edition of Comfort the Titties, Stay for the Personality, and I hope you like my boyish look today because I'm such a lovely boy. Let me be introduced to your parents. Would you bring me to your parents? I hope you would, because I'm such a lovely, sweet man. So charming, so innocent, of course, absolutely. I'm just hallelujah. I'm so, I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic, and I hope you're having an absolutely lovely day. Now, just to let you know about that song there. I'm sure some of you have heard it. I have mentioned about this song before because I absolutely adore the Irish version of Zombie, which I'm sure lots of you obviously understood. Well, didn't understand, but you understood it was not in English. But I'm sure lots of you have heard Zombie from the Cranberries, from the late singer herself, Dolores. Who died a couple of years ago, but so the original song obviously was wrote in English, and then it was translated in a while later, was translated to Irish. She could speak Irish, she sung Irish as well. That wasn't Dolores singing, that was a different person singing. I also sung the song, as you could hear. Just for a little bit of something different for the start of today's show. Now, I know at one point there I was clicking on one of my windows, and I know that Chaos definitely heard it, and you saw a honk honk because I was literally clicking through my YouTube, and one of the videos started up about something that I wanted to watch, and I'm going to watch it with you guys, and it's a Carbo animation, and because he just released a new video, I'm like, oh, I need to watch this, but I don't have time to watch it because I'm about to stream, so I'm like, we're going to watch it together. And it's only like, they're usually like 2 minutes long. What's this? Not even 2 minutes long. So we're going to check that clip in a moment. I love Carbo cartoons. They're so fucking funny. So I hope this episode is going to be good. But I have shown, when we were playing Elden Ring this year, or should I say last year, 2022. I remember while we were playing it, every so often I would have showed a couple of videos from Carbo Animations, because they were doing a feature piece on Elden Ring. Now maybe the honk honk was from Fortnite, for like he would have got it from somewhere, but I would have played a couple of these videos because they put a funny take on people's experiences. And since Elden Ring has been an absolute phenomenon back in 2022, winning the most video game awards ever by a video game. Did you know that? The most ever. They actually beat The Last of Us, which was the previous winner, the holder of the most awards, but now they actually got it instead. So absolute phenomenal game, and it's just amazing that like usually once a week they come out with like a new episode on, like they do lots of different games and stuff, but these animations just a funny take on different sections, but they have it like they're literally going through the entire playthrough and just picking funny bits and animating the whole thing. And like usually when you're watching them, no matter what game that they're animating, if you're into that game, you're going to be like, oh my god, that's exactly how I felt. They have that ability to really capture, and they're fantastically done. And the animations are just so silly and funny, So, yes, so that's what the honk honk was, because I clicked on that while I was waiting to sing the next verse. I was waiting for the guitar to finish, so I was like, I'm just impatient right now, and that just came up. Now, before anything further, before I say anything else, tonight's first round of Stream Raiders has just begun. The link just went up in the chat just a moment ago as well, so feel free to check out on your chat box right now if you want to join in tonight with the first match, first round of Stream Raiders. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit and you can join the community in a lovely pixelated Battlefield game and take part in helping us conquer the underworld or chaos world or whatever the heck it's called. What's this one called? The Other World. In this new event that launched there recently. So now is a good time to get involved with this game, because since we play it every single stream, when there's an event on in particular, it's always a good time to get your characters leveled up and also get new characters at the same time, because there's probably like about 20 different units added in the game already. So I know you only start off with like 3 or 4, but you may quickly, like for people who are new to who've newly been joining the stream or newly trying out this little browser game in the background as I stream, like I'm sure some of you have definitely noticed, how quick the army does start to add up as time goes on. What's that lighting? Get that lighting on me. Oh, why are you not fully on me? Here. It's like half my face is dark, but there we go. Anyway, so that was the introduction song. That was me also singing that song in my native tongue of my mother tongue of Irish. I don't speak fluent Irish, but I do have knowledge of it. It's not a very common thing to be fluent in Irish nowadays, unfortunately, but it is a passion of mine to to understand and just get into the culture of it. It's something I didn't appreciate a lot when I was growing up, but not many kids do. And it's if you're gonna with Irish and languages, I guess, like that, it's if you're going to want to speak it, it's out of passion or for the sake of culture, then you're just doing it for for no other reason. It's like you have to be into it. It's simple as that. Because you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it if you're not into it. Simple as that. So there we go. Now, also a little announcement there before I talk about a certain topic as well. On top of that, and we'll also watch that 2-minute episode of that Carbo Animations, which is funny and nice way to start the stream. So I put on Instagram there a little while ago, and I'll acknowledge everyone's chats in just a moment. Give me a moment. And I announced on Instagram there, I don't know, an hour ago, something like that. It was brought to my attention. Lots of people were DMing me that there's a new. Now, it's nothing new. It's been a while. It's been a while since someone mimicked my account or trying to mimic. My account, but there is a fake account that's very similar to mine, as in the name is very similar. Like mine has one underscore, this one just has a double barreled underscore, so at first glance you'll probably think it's me until you go onto the profile and be like, obviously this is not Jay. There's only like 10 or so photos on it. There's like 2,000 followers, but like that's where I'm coming from. It's an obvious fake, but for some people they'll just see Jay Cotts, and you know, sometimes you're just like, oh, Jay texts me. You know, you kind of just don't think it's like, oh, it must be Jay, you know, because it's Jay, but it's not. So the reason why I'm bringing it to your attention, just in case, because it is messaging people. It messages whoever it is, the bot or person or scammer, hacker, whatever you want to call them. They are messaging people. I've seen some of the messages that are sent. Basically, they're trying to like get they're trying to like pretend that they're you, me in this case, but they're trying to pretend they're me, and just being very nice, blah 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 blah. And then they're going to start asking you for, click on this link, give me money, that type of stuff. So they're basically trying to scam you one way or another, but whether they're trying to infest your account by hacking it, or whether they're trying to get you to give them money and take your banking information, credit card info. I know those scams seem very obvious, but people fall for them all the time, and that's the unfortunate thing. So since there's over 2,000 people following this person at the moment, that's a potential 2,000 plus people that this account is messaging, and some people might have fallen for it. I don't know. So the best I can do, and thank you if you're one of the people currently here in the chat that were one of the first people to alert me that this new account has been created. Like, look, fake accounts happen to people all the time, but this one, it's too similar. It's too similar to, you know, to not to just ignore it. And what happens is that normally I can just report them and they're gone very quickly. But now it, like, when they really want to make sure it's a scam, they'll block the person they're imitating. So the person can't report them. So if you do see the account name that I did post on Instagram, if it does message you, report it, because if enough people report it, it will be removed from Instagram, and then everybody is safe. So please never, and this goes for everybody, I know it sounds so logical, but you know, common knowledge isn't always so common. Like, what we think of, how could anyone ever fall for that? Like, that's so, if no one fell for it, why would they still be doing it? You know what I'm saying? So if you do see that account, and if it has messaged you, or if you just want to search for it, it's J and then 2 underscores, then the Cotts. Very similar, as I said, to mine. You can also see it on my story update. If you do want to go and report it, just to get, you know, to prevent, you know, people getting hacked, scammed for money, credit cards, banking information, whatever information they're trying to get out of you, absolutely please do so, because I can't do it on my end, because they generally block the person. I checked, they have blocked me. So yeah, so just keep yourself safe. And as one of my lovely friends messaged me, now you guys know this guy because you posted him a couple of times on Discord, and if he is watching right now, hello my potato senpai. But I loved his reply to me. He's like, that's not the real booba. Not the real booba. So and we love we love our potato senpai. We love our potato senpai. You might know this lovely gentleman, but you've definitely posted him on Discord a few times. But yeah, he's like, that's not the real Booba. So yeah, he's always funny with that. So yeah, just definitely keep yourself safe, and just don't give banking information to anyone online. No one's going to ever ask for your banking information online. Like, even a bank is not going to do that. If it's on their website and you have to log in and stuff, they're not going to, like, you know, keep asking you all this other questions, passwords and shit like that. No one is ever going to ask you that. Any company is never going to ask you that stuff. Unless you're directly on the phone with their customer support and they're asking you some direct questions. Outside of that, they're never going to text you. They're never going to send you a message on Instagram. They're never going to email you asking you for this information. Realistically, like, you know, because they have the information. If they're missing something, they'll send you an official, like, letter to your door or something that's, like, you know, a lot more obvious, a lot more professional kind of thing. But yeah, just keep yourself safe, guys. Just report those fake accounts if you see them. That one in particular is the latest one. But yeah, just keep yourself safe and don't fall for scams, because people do, unfortunately. It's happened. Like, you see people getting hacked all the time, and this account might not necessarily be trying to hack you, as in trying to hack your social media. It's trying to get money out of you. From the photos that people have sent to me, it seems to be more money / credit card, like financial fraud, basically. Instead of, like, give me your password, because yeah. But, you know, I'm sure to other people they might be sending, oh, click on this link to support me. Like, oh, I'm entering this competition. Like, I've seen this before. I'm entering this competition. I'd like you to vote for me. Please go onto this website and help me win. And then there's people who are like, oh, it's Jay, for example. Oh, it's Jay. Of course I'm going to try and help him. Yeah, I love Jay. Woo! And then hacked. It happens, guys. They just see the name. It's so similar. They don't check that the account, and there you go. This is where verification would be great, but the only way to get verified on Instagram is if you're like a public figure, in that, you know, you're on the TV typically, right? So it's annoying because it would save a lot of confusion, but there you go. Maybe they'll do a Twitter. Well, I hope they don't do a fucking Twitter thing, because that's a shit show. Buying your verification for like €8 a month or whatever. Like, that's just a shit show, right? But there you go. It should be a little bit easier. Like, even when I had my first account and I had like 175,000 or thereabouts followers, like, I still couldn't get verified back then. I'm, you know, and this account has, you know, it's growing nicely, but it's, you know, it's still not. And even people with like hundreds of thousands of followers, they won't be verified unless they're typically on TV or something, and that's annoying because, yeah, people try and fake you all the time, right? It's generally TV related. It's generally like politician, TV, that type of thing. But a politician would be on TV. If you appear on TV, there you go. It's some reality TV show. You're a presenter. You're news. You're a celebrity. You're a politician. It's you're, you know, or maybe you're a CEO of a company. It's that type of stuff. It's as long as you're very, you know, they can, or you're in publications, that type of thing. It's like, as long as it's like very official, it's, there you go. So yeah, so let me look at the chat starting off tonight's stream after that first announcement of 2 announcements, and then we also have the Elden Ring that quick clip to check as well. Christian Love Bites says, sing a K-pop band Blackpink. I love Blackpink. I love some of Blackpink's songs. They're very catchy. The Koreans are really good with this catchy stuff. Like, the problem, like, I love Blackpink, like, I love their music, as I said, so nothing against them. But what I don't like is that they're completely manufactured, and they're literally told exactly what to do, every step, every word, everything. They're just completely, it could be any 4 Korean girls or five or you know, or however many they want in this band. That's literally it. It's just complete manufactured. But look, we still enjoy it. But it could be anyone realistically. But the Koreans definitely have. They have like a, let's say, like a factory that produces this type of stuff. Their analysts, they capture like what's popular, what's trendy, what do people like, what with the beats, all that stuff, and like putting in those little catchy like pa pa da ba ba da, you know, let's kill this love, do 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 do, yeah yeah yeah, pa pa da ra pa pa, like. It's so like it just rolls so nicely. I'm like, oh, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. You know, it's so catchy. You're gonna love it because they've made sure they've analyzed this is what a lot of like most people like. So that's it. But still, love them. they're great. But it could be, what I'm saying is, no disrespect to them, but it could be anyone doing it. Now they obviously work their fucking ass off. I'm not saying they don't, but it's complete manufacture. But I'd still love to go see them because it would be an entertaining show. Because it's going to be so manufactured. It's just going to be so like everything is completely on point. I don't know if it's going to be very authentic as such in a way, but it's very controlled, you know. And we'll all be trying to sing Korean at the same time. The bits of English and then the Korean, and we're like, yeah, we fucking know Korean, you know. Start the drum roll and get ready for tits. Well, guys, look at me. I'm ready to meet your parents today. So after this stream, I'm going to be coming to meet your parents. So make sure that they're bringing me out for lunch or dinner or whatever. And get ready for a fun time. Jay's coming to meet the parents. Hey, hope you're keeping well. Have I seen Wednesday? Yeah, I've seen the series. I love a little bit of the Addams Family. But yeah, I enjoyed it. Like, it was, you know, it's a fun little kind of teenager drama. You know, it's nothing mind-blowing spectacular, but you know, it's lovely, it's watchable, you know. Tosh Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Memias as well, Memias Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Ninchello Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And finally to I am Josvan Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And I just said finally, but now finally to William 19 Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And this it's this arm, mirror guys, thank God this is finally starting to disappear a little bit, but this is the skin is all broken on it now, but the lump is going down. But that's just my vaccination, that's my monkeypox vaccination, just in case people are like, why is there a big spot on your arm? But yeah, that's my monkeypox vaccination, so that should be gone hopefully in a few more days. And then I'll be getting my second one, so I might as well just fucking keep it at this stage. It's gonna be my souvenir. It's my little souvenir. Heyo, Mr. Polo. Hello, Mr. Nabe. How are you, my horse? Hope you're keeping well. We're going to Workcast today. I think I hear the twins suffocating, even if that's a really nice shirt, says Chaos. Will we see the titties? Cook, I don't know. What titties? What titties? Come for the titty, stay for the personality? Whoever said that? There's no titties here. No, stop looking. Avert your gaze, guys, avert your gaze. There's no titties here. There's no titties bouncing in this lovely shirt at the moment. I can guarantee you that. If you think they're bouncing, that is simply just your dirty mind thinking that they're bouncing. Or maybe not a dirty mind, but definitely maybe a fantasy or maybe some sort of want. I'm not quite sure, but there's definitely no bouncing, absolutely guaranteed right now, no bouncing happening in this shirt at this moment. But if you ever did want to visualize about bouncing pecs in a t-shirt, in a shirt, in a lovely polo shirt, then your imagination might be working very well right now, because yeah, there's certainly no bouncing happening here. Did you get your teeth whitened because they look great? Yes, sir. My teeth are completely done up. Bing. But thank you those who can do for nosing. Yeah, I went and got a full. I got my full mouth. Lovely. Got them glistening. Got them pearly white glistening. Back in the start of December. Got a lot of work done. Wanted to freshen up my smile. It's parts of like, you know, like I was talking like on various streams. I would have talked about like, you know, insecurities and things that we don't like about ourselves, flaws, stuff like that. And I also mentioned like in these topics as well is like what you see as a flaw, someone might absolutely love that about you. Like let's say now if you had like a little scar, like I have a little scar, like for example up here on my eyebrow. None of ye can see it because it's hidden behind my eyebrow. But if you get up very close to me, there's a small little scar hidden right here underneath this eyebrow. I was pointing at this one, but mirror vision, mirror. But here, yes, there we go. Everything's reversed for me when I'm looking into my camera. That's why I get confused, guys. But there's a tiny little scar up here, for example. Now it's just a tiny, as I said, not many people knows. But I don't dislike it. But it would be nice if it wasn't there. But it happened when I was really young. But for example, I'm just giving this as an example of a scar. For example, you might not like this scar, but someone else might absolutely love that about you because it might just add to your, you know, to your character as such, to who you are, you know, depending on what it is. But it could be anything. It's like, oh, I hate this little thing about myself, don't like this, but someone else would be like, I love that little thing, or whatever, you know. So not every thing that you might consider a flaw might be a flaw to someone else. Someone might absolutely love that about you. But there are obviously things that we don't like about ourselves, and if we can, like, you know, I've always said that about working on ourselves, no matter what it is, whether it's physical or mental, as long as you're not hurting anybody and it's going to make you happier and you can afford it, or, you know, you have the means to do it and it's safe, etc., 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 then why the fuck not? If it's going to make you happier, then do it. If you want whiter teeth, do it. If you want, you know, something done on your face, and it's going to make you happier, nose job, do it. Your ears are too pointy, you want them pinned back, fucking do it. You want fucking bigger tits? Well, go to the gym. But if you're a woman, get a boob job, do it. You know, that type of thing. You want a bigger ass? Well, do some squats. Or you could get like a Brazilian butt lift or whatever, you know. It's a little dangerous, I hear, but I guess you could do it. I probably wouldn't recommend it, but Brazilians love it, I guess. But you basically, if there's something you don't like about yourself and you're not harming anybody, it's safe, you have the money, you have the means, whatever, and it's really annoying you, do it. Like, why not? It's going to improve your quality of life. You're the one who has to look at it every day, whatever it is, or you're the one who has to encounter it or combat it every day when we're talking about mental, right? So it's like, why not do it if you can? If you cannot, if you fix stuff, go to therapy, whatever, like fix it, whatever it is that you find a flaw and you don't like about yourself. I don't see what the problem is. I know, yeah, Collector, I'm reading this just as you're saying. I know implants exist, but come on. Now I know that in a way I'm pretty much saying if you're a woman, do it, and then if you're a man, no. Now I know that's a bit, I know that's probably in a way two-faced of me, being like for women it's fine, but men no. Because if you got a boob job as a man, you know, like, okay, for women, they can't increase their breast size. They can't really increase the muscles like a man can. You know, so a man, they have the potential if they really wanted a bigger chest. You have the ability as a man, because you have the testosterone, etc., you have that muscle mass to actually build it. Now, it might take a long time, or it's a very weak area genetically, but you have the ability. Women, Not really. It's mostly fat, right? So for a woman, if they wanted to get a breast implant, I wouldn't give, like I wouldn't care that much. But if you're a man and if, like, look, you do you. At the end of the day, you do you. But obviously, me, as someone who has 100% natural boobies, these are 100% natural, there's no fucking silicone in these. It would actually annoy me knowing that you're so goddamn lazy that you resorted to getting implants in your tits as a man. But that's me personally. I'd think that you're lazy because you couldn't commit yourself, you couldn't dedicate yourself to go to the gym and work for it. Instead, you're just going to get some implants and, ooh, look, it's real, it's ooh, whatever. But no, it's not. Now, once again, that is very contradictory in a way, because I'm saying if you want to work and if you want to get something done and makes you happier, do it. And absolutely, still feel free to do it. I'm just saying my personal thing, if you get implants, muscle implants as a man, you're lazy. But you can also apply that to other things like liposuction, etc. But if it makes you happier and you're not hurting anybody, do it. Who gives a shit what I think? Because I'm not the one in your body. I'm not the one in your mind. So do it. I'm just giving my personal opinion. I think it'd be fucking like if I touched your chest and I immediately felt the silicone, I'd be disgusted. I'd be like, no, like I wouldn't. If it was a woman, wouldn't give a shit much, because they can't, as I said, the difference is they can't get them bigger, realistically. They can't work to get them bigger, whereas a man can. That's why it would just come to me as someone who's worked their fucking ass off to get them, and then you're just going, oh, I'm just going to implant them. Ooh, look at me. Well, number one, they're not going to feel real, no matter how well done it is. They're not going to be real. Like, you touch them, you know immediately. I've touched fake ass, I've touched fake arms, I've touched fake chests. It's immediate turn off. I touch it, I'm like, oh, what the hell is that? Like, you know right away it's not real. So you can pretend for the photos, you can pretend for people, people just seeing you, it's real. But the moment you want a person to touch you, boom, it's so immediately obvious it's not real. You're only kidding yourself otherwise if you think that muscle implants feel real. They don't. Absolutely not. You know it right away. But to prove that mine are free, I'm giving you all a ticket, a one-time ticket tonight for watching today's show. You have a one-time free touch of the titties. So if you ever come and see me in real life and you're like, Jay, I have your coupon to touch your titties, I'm like, go ahead. Feel me, my good man. Feel me, or feel me, my good woman. Touch the titties. You can redeem your Touch Jay's Titties coupon code for just watching this show tonight. So congratulations. Enjoy your coupon. It's a great coupon, guys. Don't lose that coupon. It's very, very important. But yes. So once again, if you feel better and you have the means to do so, and you feel, do it, regardless of what someone else thinks. And this is literally giving you an example. Someone else might think, being like, why did you do that? Or that's not, and that's literally, I'm giving you a real example of someone being like, why? But you shouldn't give a shit what the other person says, because it makes you happy. So there we go. So it's all good. It's all good. Let's check more of those comments. Hey Jay, how's your favorite Norwegian Canadian lanky boy friend is here? Hey lanky boy, I haven't seen you in a little while, my dude. Hope you're keeping well. Sorry, I'm just catching up with some of the chats there, guys, so give me a sec. Stream Raiders is also ready, so we'll check that also. Also, Jay, I got a new skin from the quest in Stream Raiders. Boom! That's what we're talking about, Ganko. Does that mean, Gango, you were playing Stream Raiders without me? I've never felt so cheated on. For someone who's been cheated on, I've never felt so cheated on. Yeah, oh my god, what the hell's happening to this world? Like, I can handle being cheated on by being with another man. I can handle that. But playing Stream Raiders on another streamer's stream? Ah! Man! What the fuck? Oh, I feel so used right now. Ah. I don't know if could I ever trust you again. No, of course, guys. Stream Raiders, you can play that with any other streamer. You can buff up your team. Buff up that team. You can buff up the team. You can level them up. It get your quests done faster, and that's the great thing about Stream Raiders. As once you have your account linked into Stream Raiders, you can play with any other streamer. So whether it's me or anyone else, you know, you're getting your levels, you're getting your army together, and overall, it's going to help us as a community even more because we play it every single goddamn stream in the background. Speaking of which, before I get back to your comments, let's do that first battle. Let's get that first battle done. Now, first battle is always straightforward and easy, but if you've never seen Stream Raiders before and you want to join all those lovely people over there on the side of your screen, or even you can see some of their names popping up right there on your screen, and join in this lovely pixelated Battlefield game every single stream, feel free to join in. It's a nice easy first win, but once with how easy we made that, it's now going to give the other missions that little bit of a additional difficulty increase. So it will get harder as we progress through that map right there. So if you want to get in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that lovely link and join in. It's going to be up there on your screen just momentarily. Win 5 battles for my next quest. Also, if you're new into this event, try and complete these 2 event quests right here, because you get a lot of scrolls, and this one I'm getting close to this samurai skin, so I really want that one. The other one I can do without this. I'll try and get this, but this is going to be quite difficult for me to get to. It's a lot faster for you, but for the streamer, it's harder to complete quests. Because if there's a quest saying put down 5 units, I can only put down 1 unit a match. You guys can put down 6. So those type of things, it's like easy. So it is harder for the streamer to get it. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. We are fine. So, if you want to join in on this next battle of Stream Raiders, put down your units anywhere you want. I'm just going to put down a couple of suggestions, but you don't need to follow them. If you do have a specific quest to follow them, then absolutely feel free. But this particular quest, it should be pretty fine doing whatever, really. It's one of the first battles, so it's not that important. So, let's get back to the chats. So we have one more topic to do and watch that 2-minute animation as well, but I just want to get through some of your comments, because I know the longer I take to get through your comments, the further and further the new comments will be. Will be, you know, it will take me a long time to get to them, and then obviously a topic that I might have covered there half an hour ago, I'm only getting to now, so it doesn't help. Those who can do, how dare you? How dare you? I see that redemption taking off my t-shirt. How dare you? I'm actually very comfortable in my shirt right now. And it's evil. Oh, an evil dark lady granting a subscription to those who can do. This is literally unforgivable. This is like treachery. This is treason, guys. This is treason. Big Muscle flexing. Thank you for that, evil dark lady, for the support there. It's like you're ganging up on me. It's like you're trading gifts for using the channel points to take off my t-shirt. This is just next level. Like, you guys are in a little chat planning this whole conspiracy against me. Like, yeah, exactly. The betrayal, the gall, and the gumption. The cheek of it all. The cheek of it all. How dare you? Future Dame Self. Are you British because you're out of this world? The joke is Britain is a myth. Oh. Thankfully, I'm not British. And if there's anyone British in this channel, no offense, but thankfully I'm not. All I'm saying, I'm just thankful that I'm not. You can take that as you wish. I'm next to you. I'm next door to you, but I'm not British. Hey, Jinsek, hope you're keeping well. Hey, long time no see you, Joe. It's only been a few days. Even that shirt looks great on you. I hate them, but you make them look great. Oh, thank you, Joe. Come check me out on Telegram scam. That type of stuff, yeah. So it's just getting back. And Memias, a big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hello, Jay, just coming back from business. No, Doodle Happy Davis. I was wearing this earlier today. This is standard. I know it's I went out for a breakfast earlier and I just kept it on. I'll tell you all about that in a moment. It goes to do with a topic that's quite I've already touched on this, but it's more of an update. It's an important topic to me. Goo a shirt. Are we in trouble? Yeah, Goo, you are definitely in trouble. I have a direct line to Daddy. I can't be fooled. There we go, Nebe. You do. Oh yeah, he's a sweet lad. I was wondering why Daddy had a senpai. I know why. Everyone needs a senpai, guys. Miss Girl person, hey Miss Girl, hope you're keeping well. It's not that it's a clone account of Jay that makes me mad. It's the poor grammar and sentence structure they use to clone the account. I think it helps to have a Wikipedia article. A Wikipedia article, maybe. Guys, does anyone feel like they know me enough to make a Wikipedia article about me? Is there actually? I wonder if there is. No, there couldn't be. Could there? Could there be a Wikipedia article of me? I doubt that. Everyone right now being like, ba ba da ba da, ba ba da 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 da. You do. I don't think. I really doubt it. But if there is, I will literally laugh myself until I piss in my pants. Exactly. Everyone now going da 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 da. Time to make a J Cots Wikipedia account. And ultimately, Jay starts pissing in his pants. So there we go. Guys, did you ever want to see a streamer piss their pants live on stream? It could happen. It could happen. You never know. I mean, I love some girl groups and they're nearly always completely manufactured. Yes, that's true, Miss Girl person. Most girl groups are manufactured, unfortunately. Do you listen to Mitsuki? No, I don't, future self. I haven't. I'll definitely give them a listen to, though. But there seems to be some of you who do. Joey Sawyers, hey Daddy J, hey Joey. You should unbutton your shirt for breathability. I will do that. How many buttons do I undo? Is this enough? Is this enough buttons? Am I still having that lovely boyish look, or am I like, yeah, daddy's just got in from work look? Is that the daddy's just got in from work look? Or daddy's a little bit more casual now, he's a bit more relaxed? You know, how many more buttons do I have to go down, guys? So it's you know, there's not that there's many more buttons to go, to be honest, but still, shh, we're now, shh, don't state the obvious, guys. one more, 2 buttons and a shirt. Oh, so the entire shirt has to go, which those who can do is obviously wanting. Avert the gaze, avert your gaze. Who's Christian Love Bites? Christian Love Bites is Christian Loves Bites. He's watching us on our lovely YouTube channel. Future. Rev Ned, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my good friend. Thank you so much for that subscription just a moment ago, a few minutes ago there. Thank you so much for helping support the stream and helping pay for the electricity and internet bills, because they're quite pricey. They're quite pricey. Yes, they are. Hi Jay, I usually lurk, but you've known me for a while, so guess I'll tell you about the latest thing I had to do at my job. I had to create a program for a high school's annual pageant, and it was the longest they ever had. Whisper me if you want to know more. A pageant day? I wonder what type of pageant. Is that going to be like one of those like class like what's that thing that you have in America, the end of the year, you know, the king and queen ball thing? Is it like one of those type of pageants, or is it like all these girls, you know, competing in pageantry? Yeah, prom, that's it. Prom king and queen, you have that in America, don't you? You know, if the movies are anything real, I don't know, maybe they are, but yeah, I can't. You actually have that. That's so funny. Vote for me to be high school queen. High school queen. High queen. This guys, I'm trademarking this. Vote me for high queen. I'm gonna be the high queen. I'm the high queen of Twitch. Vote Jay as the high queen of Twitch. Thank you. This is my proposal. This is my advert. This is Jay Cotts approved. That's actually what American politicians do. It's so cringe. You know, they have an ad, and then at the end of it, Jay Cotts approves this message. It's like, oh my god, that's so cringy. It's so fucking cringy. Are you his only fan? Says Glorious. Are you his only fan? Are you an only fan? Have you seen my only fan? Not fans, fan. My only fan. I have one. One. I have one fan, but these have lots of fans apparently. Oh, Jay, Synthol is definitely not a hell. Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Dear Happy Davis. Ugh, man, you might as well just inject fucking diesel oil into you. Onion Knight Blue, thank you so much for that subscription as well. Thank you so much for the support, my good friend. Enjoy the extra unicorn love with that. Yeah, there's a difference between building muscle and augmenting body fat to increase the size of something. Also, having big pecs and no other muscle mass, it would look weird and out of proportion. That's what people with Synthol does. Like, guys, I have to show you this. Now, okay, the content you're going to see on this Twitch, just for a moment, I'm just going to say it's just for a moment, just out of context for what we were talking about earlier. Now, when I was on about, you know, flaws and changing if you want to, and I was talking about muscle implants as well, and I was like, oh, don't, oh God, no, that's so fake. There's another, just for context, there's another, there's another method that in particular professional bodybuilders do, but when you don't have someone who's a professional of doing this, the end results, they will shock you. So if you are any bit maybe squeamish, then the next minute or so on your screens might not be the most pleasant. So I'm just giving you a warning, a little warning ahead of time. But if you're any bit like, that's weird, or, you know, then the next about 60 seconds is not going to... I totally know what he's going to show us, says Dub. Yeah, I know, right? It's me, guys. The twins are coming out. That's why you need to avert your gaze. No, then everyone will be like, But let me just give you some examples here. Now, no offense to any of these men that I'm going to show you, but this is just example of what we're talking about. Oh my God. Ah! It's not even on your screen yet, and I'm already there, but like, oh, Jesus Christ, my eyes. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. All right, are we ready for this freak show, let's say, because this is fucking freaky. Okay, here we go. Don't joke about the twins coming out, says Lion. Wrong one. There we go. Okay, so to put into context what we were just talking about here, for example, now I don't know these men or anything like that, but just to put into context, this is what we call synthol. Oh, what the fuck is that on the top? Like, what is this? Anyway, this is what's known as synthol abuse. Now, synthol is a synthetic oil, synthol, it kind of in the name, synthol. So it's a synthetic oil that men, well, maybe women do it, I have no idea. But what men who want to look bigger, and as you can see, it's very in proportion, right? That men do to try and look bigger. Okay, so these, oh my, look at how swollen it is. Oh Wow. 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 It's all like, wow. It's, oh my God. Why do people do this? I don't understand it. Like, why? Now, if you ever want to know someone who, like I know insecurity can come in many forms. Insecurity can come in many forms. I wonder what goes through these people's heads when they decide to do this type of stuff. Now, I hope one of them is not currently watching because, yeah, that'd be quite something. If someone's going to message, I'm one of these guys or something now. But it's just so out of proportion. Like, I know, like, do you know, like on every so often on Twitter or something, you'll see these, what are they called again? Those videos that they make guys huge, you know, it's you know, they edit the video so it's like they keep growing, you know, and they become this big huge, or else they, you know, manipulate it's more so for entertainment purposes, but they get someone and they like double size them or triple size them type thing, you know, just a bit of fun, like this type of guy here, this type of thingy. You know, I'm sure this guy is, you know, done this whatever it's called, that Photoshop thing that they just make guys huge. If he looks like that with that amount of synthol, I honestly think that that's blown up and whatever, but you know, it doesn't look real, but fuck knows in this day and age if it's real or not, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, but synthol abuse, it doesn't look anywhere near natural. And literally, if you inject it and it goes wrong, like one, it can do some serious damage, but it's going to, well, look like that. So for when the professionals do it, it might just look. Oh my God! When the professionals do it, it might look better, like to add that extra little bit of for the show, but you know, you'd want a professional, someone, you know, a doctor who's very familiar with this type of shit to do it. Otherwise, you're going to get results like this. Like, if anyone like looks at this and is like, that's real muscle, like, I don't know who they're kidding, but you know, it doesn't look, that does look like Popeye in all fairness. So yeah, these are just some examples. Well, if I wanted boobs this big, well, I guess I know how to do it now, right? But yeah, anyway, so that's just an example of just like, what I find fascinating about this one is, like, look at the size of the arm, the triceps and the biceps in comparison to the size, like how thin his forearms are. Like, if you wanted to make it at least somewhat believable, this would have been increased excessively as well. But yeah, no, people don't think about this stuff, unfortunately. But anyway, enough of that. Like, and look, this is what happens when it goes wrong. By the way, just it bruises the fuck out of your skin and your muscles and stuff. And also, it can burst, so it can literally burst. Wouldn't you like to see that happen? Just letting you know, we're now going to watch a video of a muscle bursting open by lots of oil. No, I'm not. I'm not going fucking showing you that. No, Jesus Christ, no. That's for you to look in your own time, because that's not going on Twitch. Dear God, no. I'm just trying to freak you out. But yeah, so this is a height of abuse, and that, remember, this is an oil. Okay, it's not a steroid. It's a oil. Literally, you might as well just go and get some. I don't know, some oil that you use for cooking, some cooking oil, and you might as well just get a fucking a syringe and just inject it into you. Probably be a similar result, to be fair. You might die, but look, beauty is pain and pain is beauty, right? Dear God. And remember, there used to be a TV show on years ago. I don't think it's on anymore, but it says, do not try this at home. And it used to always say at the start and at the end of the show, do not try this at home. This is literally what I just showed you. Do not try this at home. So please don't get inspired by that. Go and, if you want some muscle, go and work for it, for fuck's sake. That's what I'm trying to achieve with this one. An Evil Dark Lady, a big muscle flexing. Thank you for gifting Salami, our lovely Salami, a sub there as well. Thank you so much for that. And Salami is going to be definitely very happy with that. So thank you, thank you, thank you. 100% Irish, says Roofser. I think that shirt needs to come off first to examine for educational purposes, says Rag. Vibe, I'm going to come over and burn all of Jay's shirts so we never need to wait for the titties. But then I'm going to freeze to death during the daytime when I'm outside. Like, if I can't wear clothes, guys, I'm never going to be able to go outside again. And that's just not fair. I have to live my life. Only muscle implant I'd ever get is calf implants, because these chicken legs aren't made for walking. These chicken legs aren't made for walking. But that's all what they do. One of these days, these chicken legs are gonna walk all over you. Collector tale. You can touch mine to confirm authenticity, says Doodle Happy Davis. I will, Doodle Happy Davis. I will touch your tits. Gladly. I will get implants for shape, not size. Okay, all right. I get it. I get it. I get it. Be right back buying a ticket to Ireland. need a flight ticket in the coupon. Brewster, do you think I have that much money? If I was a multi-millionaire, I'd be like, here, you get a free ticket to Ireland. You get a free ticket to Ireland. You all get tickets to Ireland. You know, or else I will just fly to you. That's also a possibility. But unfortunately, guys, I'm not rich enough to give my entire audience. I'm not Oprah. I'm not the Oprah of Twitch. Maybe I should be. Maybe like that will definitely increase my popularity on Twitch if I'm known as the guy who gives people free tickets to fly places. Interesting. Let's put that on the idea board. Let's pop a nail in that one and we'll just stick it right there on the board. There we go. Put a pin in it. Boom. Oprah of Twitch. Jay Cotts not only has the titties, but he's also very generous. He is the Oprah of Twitch. Okay, how much do first class tickets cost to where you live? I have no idea. Do you think I've ever flown first class? Well, I have been upgraded to first class once, I think it was, but it wasn't really much of a first class. It just had like nice, bigger, you know, it was just more leg room and stuff at the front of the craft, but I'm just going calling it first class. It was a special seating area. So I was like, ha ha ha, look at me sitting alone in the front of you and you're all there. Peasants, you commoners. I'm very sure that's what guys who sit in first class and business class think. All of us were just all passing by because, you know, we don't need to be in fucking business class to sit on the exact same flight to go to the exact same place. I know it has its benefits, but they're probably all thinking they're being all smug as we're all of us peasants are passing, you know, into the you know, into where what's that whatever the official term is. I can't think of it off the top of my head. The public section of the aircraft, like the cabin area. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I don't know. Can't think right now, but they're all probably there just all like, you know, snobbery, being like, ha 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 ha, look at all you peasants and commoners going to that the second class, third class, fourth class, whatever fucking class it is. Oh yeah, Jay, how's your sleep? Oh, that's what the topic's going to be, trust me. Hey, Evil Dark Lady, which I already saw, but there you go. And right after you redeem it, you'll be locked in horny jail for a lifetime, says Salami. Oh yes, you will. Permission for a one-time offer deal the moment you come to Florida. I'm redeeming it. I was in Florida in 2022. Unfortunately, I didn't have the tickets available at that time. I guess I'm going to pop over to Ireland instead of doing my tourism thing in Scotland. Who wants to go to Scotland when you can go to Ireland? Just saying. Ireland, guys, that's where it's at. Scotland, in all fairness though, Scotland is beautiful. It's a beautiful country. Definitely go and see it. Magical historical place. Really, really cool. And plus you get to see guys in kilts. You don't get to see that much in Ireland, unfortunately. There are guys who wear kilts, but it's not traditional. You see that kind of stuff at like certain ceremonial events or weddings, particularly if you have ties to Scotland or potentially marching band type relations like that. Yuki819, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I'm catching up very quickly. We're almost to the end of these chats, and now we're going to move on to the next subject. I'm almost there. Is there? Oh wait, is there a limit on how long you can touch the tits? Depends on how long the queue is, guy. It really depends on how long the queue is. Retro Crossed, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I need 20k points to see the twins. Aw. They will come out, guys. Don't worry. Those Who Can Do has ensured that the twins will be out very, very soon. So don't you worry about it. I'm just catching up with the comments at the moment. As I see you streaming, I have a J-Cots messaging me on Instagram. Guess that's not you. Yeah, Ponty, it's not me. Literally the first topic that I know you weren't here, so don't worry. But the first topic that we talked about is that there is an account at the moment impersonating me. So please don't give him your banking information. Just report it and just mark it that it's not them. Yeah, it's not me, should I say? But yeah, just report them for pretending for what's the word? Impersonation. There we go. You with real clothes on is so odd to me. Lion, you need to watch my streams more. I wear real clothes all the time. Well, you know, quite often. Evil Dark Lady. Oh, I do see this chats. I do see the chats. Oh, the ideas are coming now. Those Who Can Do. The ideas are coming. That's probably yeah. Yeah, I rarely. Yeah, Salami's right as well. I rarely touch my phone when I'm streaming. The only time I typically touch my phone when I'm streaming is like, guys, I need to show you this, and that's it. I find it very unprofessional to be on your phone when you're streaming, unless you're trying to search for something, you know, when you need to do it. But generally, if I'm searching for something, I can use my computer. But yeah, I rarely touch my phone when I'm streaming. Some streamers do it all the time. I'm like, that is so fucking like rude. I think it's so rude. It's like sitting with your friends and everyone's on their phone when they're talking. I'm like, yes, guys, the interaction here is fucking amazing. Thank you so much for coming out to spend time with me. Get off your fucking phone. That's literally my attitude. I'm like, get off your fucking phone. Unless it's important, put the fucking thing away. I've so little tolerance for people on their phones when I'm talking to them. Like, let's say if we went on a date, if you took out your phone on a date with me, I guarantee you, there will not be a second date. You do not take out your phone in front of someone else unless it's important. You know, that type of thing. But if you do, it's so rude. Like, you can't take an hour away from your phone. You're that addicted that you cannot put it away to spend time trying to get to know someone. It's like, okay, look, I'm so busy. I haven't seen you in a couple of months. It could be a great friend. Now, maybe you have a connection with your friends and they're completely cool with it. That's fine. Obviously, like, you know your friends. But if I haven't seen you in a long time, you're on a date or something, and they take out their phone, I'm like, we haven't seen each other in months, and you're literally there for the last 10 minutes on your fucking phone. I literally will get so pissed off at you. Don't do it. If you need to quickly look at it, just, oh yeah, blah, 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 bum, bum. That's cool. Like, very quickly, but not be like, yeah, everything's great. Yeah, how's you? Yeah, life is great, isn't it? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Like, what the fuck is that? What is that? That's not normal. People probably think it's normal, but it's not. I grew up in a time before there were phones, before there were these magical devices, and I love my phone, but I know when to put it away as well. It's like, you might as well just go to a cinema and take out your phone and be on your phone for the whole cinema. By the way, if I see you do that, I will come over and probably punch you in the face at the same time. I'm not violent, but put the fucking thing away. That's why they literally have to put a warning on the things. Put away your phones, and it's not just because you're going to capture the video. You're like there. You're recording the whole thing, right? You're just there being like, you know, pirating the whole video. It's like, no, because that light that's going to come from your phone when you're on it, it distracts everyone else around you. That's why they put that reminder there. It's for everyone else's benefit as well. But people still do it. But yeah, like you doing that tells me more than I need to know about you. That's what I'm saying. You cannot resist looking at the fucking thing for an hour, 2 hours. That's how addicted you are. That's sad. That is sad if you cannot do that. And if you find that you can't, well, I have a wake-up call for you, my friend. A very harsh one. You're addicted. And you need help. Get the hell off it every now and again. You know, put it away. Focus on what you're meant to be doing. Why'd you start singing the acapella? There's only one way to find out, Jay. There is. After you clean up, come back in box. Hey, lying, no way. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. All right, one more. Okay, one more. Boom. Okay, one more. Now the shirt, the buttons are done. The buttons are undone, should I say. How long was Daddy's day at work? We're still working. We're still, like, this is literally work. So this is work. So I'm working work. Work day's not done. I'm almost to the end of these messages. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I'm catching up. I'm just reading them. Trust me, I'm reading every single message. But I mentioned like some of the ones that are, you know, that aren't repeated and stuff like that. Hey, Chaos. Hope you're keeping well, my dude. Okay, so talking about the synth is prom a thing everywhere? No, those who can do prom is definitely not a thing everywhere. It's an American thing. I don't know that many other countries might have a little version of it, like some end of the year dance or some sort of reunion in a couple of months or something like that with people. But crowning kings and queens and all this pageantry nonsense, it's that's pure American culture. American culture is about, you know, it's just about making everyone, you know, promoting certain people to make everyone else feel bad. That's literally American culture. It's like, yeah, make them your king and queen, so everyone else feels bad. It's like, I can't even believe that's still a thing. I'm sure some schools probably have it banned or, you know, got rid of it because it's so archaic. Like, that whole, it's so fucking nonsense. Hey, Bon-chan, thank you very much for that. Me wondering why Jay's shirt is still on. Yeah, it's awful and damaging to your health. Oh my, oh man. Okay, so people are like my eyes. So they're talking about that, about the comment, the images that we put on the screen there a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, sight enhancement oils are a mess. At least hyaluronic acid gets reabsorbed. True with the water. It hardens over time, but the body I think doesn't process it well, so it gets stuck in the body. Says Line. I was going to say is that photomorphing. Yeah, the morph. That's the one I was looking for. Morphing. And I just ate tacos. Eat your booty, and those tacos are gonna be coming out of you quickly. Those are infected. I've seen those. Just know. In some cases, the skin can just rip. What the fuck is going on here? In this day, they want to look like Popeye the Sailor Man. Funnily enough, then I put on Popeye. It doesn't even look good. Yeah, the weird feeling of getting the same place. They got other injections. Awkward. Seriously though, if they want to get injections, at least make it proportional. That's why you need a professional for this stuff. That's why the professional bodybuilders have these synthol injections. Obviously not all of them do it, but you know, they all should be called Barty McLumps. Barty McLumps. Those who can do, like, I'm not sure if you've ever seen that in your profession work, people with synthol. The injected one had to have the lumps removed. I'm not surprised. Morphin videos. I like muscle morphs, but only in fantasy. Yeah, of course. Synthol doesn't dispute itself in the tissue well, so it kind of makes pockets of the fluid that can get infected if bacteria wander in, and it's going to wander in, right? I have so many questions. Please make the ugliness go away. Jay, I hate you. Why? I hate you too, Salami, so it's mutual. Only joking, I love you, Salami. I love you and your big, massive rock boner. For people who don't get that, this is like over a year ago. But for people just coming in, they're like, what? You gotta be there when the joke happened. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Stop trying to make it happen. It's not gonna happen. I heard about this woman that was alleged to have happened to. She was on the treadmill and she said she heard a big pop and then felt pain. Oh, ew. Ouch. I've seen it drained before. I don't recommend watching it. I know I've seen some of that shit. Note to streamers, Jay is being sarcastic about getting oil injecting into you. Please do not do that. Exactly. I'm probably getting fired today. What? Actual side of rice. I'm probably getting fired today. Can I please get a hug? Big hugs to you, but also the question is, can I ask why you think you're getting fired today? If that's not too personal, but the fact that you said that, I'm sure you're kind of, you were open to some explanation on that, clarification. Who wants to work for it? No way. Sign me up for the oils, as secretary. We had a show like that in Germany. It was so funny. They burned down a house with fireworks. That's the prom Miss Girl person, is it? Move to the Bahamas. Jay, serious question. What do you think about electric cars? Well, I haven't been in one. I haven't driven one. I haven't been in one. I don't plan on getting one. Like I'm selling my car. Well, that's my plan, is to sell my car soon. Just because I love my car. But I just don't use it as much anymore. I'd only keep it if I needed it. But right now, at least in my life, I don't need it, so I can always buy another one. The money that I make from this, whenever it gets sold, I can put into savings for if I need a car in the future. But realistically, one of my goals is to buy a house. Like, that is one of my goals. Like, it's in my head more and more often that I just want to buy a house. Like, I'm sick of renting a fucking apartment. Like, I like this apartment, like, don't get me wrong, but renting, it's just like, ugh. So I'd love to buy a house. Now, when I say buy a house, I don't mean, oh, here's hundreds of thousands. I mean a mortgage. But the mortgage is easier to get than buying a house. That's the tricky part. You might have the money for it, but buying it, that's another story. Very difficult in Ireland to get a house. So if someone gets one, fucking congratulations. Serious congratulations. That's if I was to live in Ireland. Like, I'm not let's say, 100% focused that I need to have the house here. I could buy a much cheaper house in a different country, I'm sure. But like that, it's definitely been on my mind a lot more because I'm just so sick of paying rent. It's like I'm pretty much just giving someone money that's could be put into a mortgage. At least it's going somewhere. Like, I'm paying off something, but what am I paying off when you're renting? You're giving some other bastard the money. Like, you're not winning. It's a waste of renting is a waste of money. You need to do it, but it's a part of life. Well, unless you can live rent free somewhere, like your parents' house, maybe. But yeah, it's almost like a rite of passage. renting is almost like a rite of passage. You rent, and then maybe one day you buy, or maybe you're happy to rent. Maybe you're in a culture like, I think Miss Girl person. You live in Germany, right? I'm very sure, especially in Germany. Germany has a big culture of renting. But some cultures do. They have a big renting culture. Like, they're not really they're not so much about buying property. It's more like, no, I can just rent, it's fine. And that's okay. Like, if you're cool with that, that's cool. But for me, I'm just so sick of renting. I'd much rather just save up a bit more money, get that mortgage, and then I have my own place and I can design it the way I want. I don't have to be like, oh no, I can't put something on the walls or something. Well, obviously I can get like, no, I can get that, that the stuff that can stick. There's lots of, the product would be called something different in all your countries, I'm sure. But it's like you don't need nails. You can just kind of glue it, so to speak. Put some adhesive on the walls or another contraption, and you can put stuff on your walls. But yeah, it's like, you're limited when it comes to renting a property, right? Because it's not yours. You're renting it so you can be like, this is my apartment, but it's not your apartment. You're renting the apartment. Why did I rent? Wrong time. But electric cars. Coming back to that, because that was the original topic. So coming back to electric cars, like electric cars would be like, like when, if you're environmentally conscious and you want to, put help, I guess. Like if your city is very well, let's say has a lot of charging points, like it's well suited for electric cars, then yeah, great. But like, it's not a great, like here it's pretty new and we're still putting all these charging points and to help charge these cars and stuff. But it's expensive to charge cars. Not as expensive as petrol and oil, gas, whatever you call it, diesel, etc. Fuel. But it's still pricey, and the danger of electric cars is like, what if you have to travel a really long distance and you can't find a charge point, and then you could potentially be stuck in the middle of nowhere. And if something goes wrong with your car, it's no longer just a mechanic that you need electrician and a mechanic. Now, lots of mechanics obviously are upgrading themselves and getting a lot, like they have to, because as cars have advanced in technology over the last number of years, it's becoming there's a lot more electrical equipment in the car instead of just mechanical components, right? So yes, a lot of mechanics would have had to upskill to help with that, or they'll hire someone who is like an electrician, who can do this type of work. So like with electric cars, you will need a mechanic, and you 100% will need some sort of electrician to if you have an issue. So that could double the costs in a way when it comes to just repairing something about it. But electric cars, as for the environment, they will be a lot better when it comes to the release of CO2 emissions. Excuse me. CO2 emissions, and because there's a huge push at the moment, and rightfully so, to try and help our ozone layer and cut down the pollution and such like that. So yeah, like there's a major benefit. But I personally wouldn't get an electric car because they'd be very inconvenient, at least right now. Maybe in a year, 2 years, etc., it would be a lot more accessible where I live. But if it's well suited for you, and if you don't mind having an electric car, you're up for it, then yeah, do it. Absolutely. Why not? But you could also get a hybrid. You could get a hybrid car, one that like, it could be like half and half. Half is electric, and then the other half, let's say when the electric stops, runs out, it will switch over to diesel or petrol, for example, a half and half type thing. So that's also an option. You're still doing your bit. At least you're trying anyway. But I suppose the best thing, in a way, for the environment is, if you really can, is just stick to public transport, stick to the buses, or stick to a bicycle. you know, obviously that's not going to be suitable for everybody, but you know, that would be probably the best thing. And eventually for buses and stuff to become electric or whatever, but you know, this stuff is a work in progress. It's a work in progress, right? Jay is probably way behind on chat. He didn't notice me yet, says Salami. Oh, Salami. I know, I'm catching up, I am. There's a place for hyaluronic acid injections. They can break up tight fascia bands that cause asymmetries of pain, but they get reabsorbed over the course of a couple of weeks. So yeah, it's more of a temporary fix, right? Like, I always want to fix some of the... as I like to call them, smile lines, like my expression lines, because I smile a lot, guys. Like, you watch my streams, my face is full of expression. Generally speaking, when I'm talking, it's full of expression. So I'm constantly using the muscles in my face, and obviously over time you're going to cause, you know, lines and stuff, and I don't really like having lots of lines on my face. But look, years of fucking smiling and everything, you know, like, I'd love to like, I use creams, like, I have a good skincare routine for my face, and obviously sometimes I'm very tired, which we'll talk about as the next topic, but once I get through this goddamn chat, which I keep saying, but yeah, I'd like to decrease the lines here. But like, with hyaluronic acid, as amazing as it's meant to be, as you said, it can get reabsorbed very quickly. It can last a long time, or it can get reabsorbed very quickly, and that's one kind of natural way to get rid of lines and such. But yeah, it's a temporary, maybe it might only be temporary. We're commenting faster than he can read, guys. I'll take a break. Jay's gonna release the bees. Release the bees, not the bees! I was actually kind of friends with that guy that went by the name Tank, that died due to silicone poisoning. But yeah, the dysmorphia we can experience is messed up in culture. The thing is, I watched a really, really good I have to recommend this to you. So guys, if you're looking for a new TV show, now if you have Netflix, you might be able to, you know, I'm not going to, well, look, if you can pirate it, I guess, if you want. But, you know, if you have Netflix, there's a very interesting TV series. It's called Explained. Now, they do each episode is about a different topic. So one could be, it could be asking a question. One could be about, like, they'll be all about a particular topic. I watched one not even a week ago on plastic surgery, like the evolution of plastic surgery and how society has viewed alterations. Like, for example, at one point people would have demonized makeup, for example, and now makeup is like, oh, it's just makeup, you know. It's like, you know, it enhances your natural beauty, and it kind of goes through like all of that huge timeline of when things were invented, how society's views have changed over time, what people almost expect other people to have, what people are kind of comfortable with versus not comfortable with as a society, what people think are extreme or not extreme. Like, I watched a very fascinating episode on Explained on Netflix the other day, as I said, of the history of surgery. Like, you know, one point people would have been like, oh my god, you're fixing your teeth, like you're getting braces. It's like, what, you know? But now it's like, oh, you're getting braces, oh cool, good for you. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you're getting Botox, okay, cool for you. Oh, you're getting lip enhancements, oh cool, you. Oh, you're getting a boob job, oh good for you. You know, whereas some once upon a time would have been like, you're getting a boob job? What the fuck? You're getting your lips bigger? You're getting your fucking, you know? Which kind of relates to the topic that we talked about flaws and insecurities and fixing them if you want to. It kind of all rolls into it, right? But yeah, absolutely. It's like 20 minutes long. It's about 20 minutes long. So if you have 20 minutes to spare in the next couple of days, or you're just wanting to watch something, I thought it was fascinating just to see societies change their stance in general. Now, obviously, when we say society, that's a generalization. Different cultures have different, different expectations and standards, etc., like beauty standards and all that. Like, they talk about all this stuff. I thought it was absolutely fascinating. So if you're looking for something to watch on Netflix, if you have it, Explained is the series. Lots of different topics, but the one that I thought was, as I said, fascinating was that one there on surgeries. So yeah. Oh, stream rate is ready. Thank you, Chaos. Oh wow, what a big army for this battle of stream raiders. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, loving those love heart vampires there. That's pretty cute. I'd say they'll have a oh my god, what date is it? Guys, oh my god, Valentine's Day is in like 3 weeks. Oh my god. Who is excited? Who's excited for Valentine's Day? Are we going to do a Valentine's Day episode? Are we going to do a Valentine's Day episode in like just over 3 weeks time? Just like last year, we had a bottle of wine, we had candles on, we had our love bears, we had love hearts on the stream, we made it all cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Valentine's Day. Yes. Who's in love? Who needs to show their love on Valentine's Day, guys? Who of you can't wait for this glorious Hallmark Day where you go and... Yeah. As you can tell, I don't really give a shit about Valentine's Day. But in the spirit of having a lovely stream and having a lovely Valentine's Day with you lovely people, in the effort, in the spirit of Saint Valentine, we will a Cupid. We'll have a little bit. Maybe I'll dress up as an angel with a bow. We have an angel on a bow. Woo! Cupid J. Yeah, I'm a little fucking Katniss Everdeen right here, bitches. Oh yeah, Hunger Games, bitch. I volunteer as tribute. Congratulations, guys, and thank you so much for joining in on that battle of Stream Raiders. So pick up your goodies at the end of that battle if you got some extra goodies right there, and definitely keep checking out your quests at the same time. The next one has jumped up in difficulty quite significantly there, so this one should be quite a bit harder. So manage. Yes. Oh, this is an interesting one. Manage it. Ooh, what's this? Okay, I see what's going on. What I would say is ignore this. They're trying to trick you. Do not put, if you put something in there, it's going to get stuck. So what the game is trying to lure your eyesight away from is this guy here. This is the most important unit to keep alive on this map. So if we keep him alive for 10 seconds, he's going to grant us an amazing buff to keep us nice and healthy. It's an extra 50% bonus damage. So as you can imagine, it's very good. But if he dies within 10 seconds, then we all lose 30% damage. So as you can imagine, it stacks up pretty rapidly. So we have to try and keep this guy alive. What we realistically need to try and do, there's this guy here, this bomber. He's going to immediately run towards him and kill him in one hit. This bomber needs to die right away, as you can probably imagine. So we need some ranged, like Chaos saw here. We need some range to pinpoint this bastard right away and cut him off before he gets here, and then just keep these guys away from him. Keep these guys away from him for 10 seconds. Once that happens, I won't say the battle's guaranteed to be ours, but there's a lot bigger chance that it is going to be our battle. So definitely be very, very careful. I'm going to put in I'm going to try put in a mage myself here to try and help out, but that would be my recommendation. Feel free to put units anywhere if you want in the map. You can even distract. You can even put a unit up here just to distract these guys for a few seconds if you want, but realistically the main focus in this battle is to keep this guy alive for 10 seconds, especially from this thing, because he will kill him within a few seconds. Like the moment he gets here, bang, dead, because it's an instant blow up. and he just needs one hit to die. So it just needs a quick fire boom and something to hit him. So that's the plan. So guys, feel free to set up your units as you wish, but just taking consideration of keeping this guy alive. So if you want to join in on the next lovely battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that link and you can join in our lovely community Battlefield game. And I'm just going to catch up. I'm almost there to the end of your chats, and then we're going to move on because I'm conscious that I'm getting worse. You know, every time I come onto like I go onto a topic for a few minutes and then I come back and I'm like, shit, there's more chat, which is great. I love the chat, but it, you know, trying to catch up at the same time. Who said Jay can't you can't go outside without clothes? Oh, it's only on the stream. Jay, yeah, that's true. Let's move on. I was actually kind of friends with the guy that. Oh wait, I read that one already. Kilts, yeah, that's where I am, guys. Belgrave, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Treasure Ava as well, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And Lyris as well, 16, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Killstream when? Damn Jay, if you had a line for all of us, charge $1 a minute. Oh, evil dark lady, I'll have my house a lot faster then, thank you. I'd be like, we're in the money, we're in the money. This one tuber I went to watch on a solo trip to Ireland, and now I genuinely want to go because the place she went to is beautiful. Ireland is a beautiful country, it really is. If you can go in the summer in particular, that would be the you're almost guaranteed an amazing experience. The rest can be quite cold and cloudy and stuff, but if you don't mind a little bit of coldness, you can kind of go to Ireland anytime. But yeah, the wind. The problem is it's not that Ireland is cold as such; it's the wind that makes it a lot colder because where we're positioned than what it actually is. So, bring something warm. In the summer, it's a lot easier, but bring something warm if you are. Just made a Twitch account for this, says Belgrave. Why? Thank you, Belgrave. Let's catching. Gonna just scroll through all this. You heard it, guys. If you use your phone in a cinema, he's coming over just to make sure you can handle a punch. At my last job, I had to skip lunch and I barely had time for bathroom breaks. There are jobs where people have time to look at their phones, as those can do. There is, I know, right? Get that shirt off, wink. I mean, you should not be on your phone at work all the time. Well, people do. You're not meant to because of data protection, lots of companies, but some, you know, some people sneak it. They're that addicted, they need to sneak it into their pocket and be like, I need to see my message. You know? Face down on the table, exactly. We like being face down sometimes, right? Not just on the tables. Face down, ass up. Not just me. Not just me, please. I'm sure I'm not the only one, right? Who likes this? Who likes a little bit of that in their life? I agree, and I'm glad that it looks like that from the outside too. I hated prom. I didn't have a date, and all my friends did, and I was miserable. See, they still have prom in Canada, but they do not have the king and queen in most schools. Treasure Ava, hey to you too. Jay just has hundreds of thousands lying around ready for her house. I fucking wish. Some crazy customer left a scathing review about me and now I'm getting fired. Damn, really, actual Royce? That customer could have been, well, as you say, crazy. It might not be true, you know? Is it true? Like, do you kind of agree with the comments, or is it like completely exaggerated? You know, the customer is not always right. As much as they say the customer is always right, fucking most of the time they're not. It's just how it is. Like, I worked in sales and customer service for years, you know, and I worked in management as well. And when they tell you the customer is always right, no, they are fucking not always right. Easily. That's a fucking lie. So if you're ever training for a company and they tell you the customer is always right, take that with a touch of salt, with a pinch of salt. They mean a certain thing by that phrase. Is pretty much don't get into an argument with the customer. Like, be polite, blah blah blah, apologize where needed, etc, etc, etc. But that does not mean that they are fucking right. Just how it is. Just how it is. Ryan, hey Jay, have you ever been to a strip club? Oh yes, I have been to a strip club. They are a lovely place to go to. They're very fun. They're very fun. I don't know why people have a problem with strip clubs. It's just a bit of fun. It's a bit of entertainment. Fuck it. You know, put some dollars in some people's panties. Why not? Woo! Enjoy it. It's another place to go for a drink. That's pretty much it. You can sit down in a pub or you can sit down in a goddamn strip club. At least I get some eye candy at the same time, so there we go. What can I say? I'm a man of tastes, guys. As you can see, I have a lovely culture. Give me some strip clubs now. Men, women, it does not goddamn matter to me. Just give me some people dancing for my entertainment. Thank you. Owning a house is also better for mental health. Yeah, Daniel, I would believe it. Just having, like, even if it's not a house, just owning something, like having your own property. Whether, you know, it doesn't have to be an apartment, it doesn't have to be a house. It can be like a flat outside, separate, just your own space that you can see, that you can call mine. This is my space. I own this. This is my property. Boom. You know, I have the paperwork. Boom, this is mine. I'm not renting it. This is 100% mine. Like, I think that's a very empowering place to get to, and I know for a lot of people that is definitely a goal. Like generally when we're younger and we're thinking of like, oh, our future, generally, you know, like in when you're listing off things in the future, like one of them is going to be a house. Like most likely, I want to own my own house. I want to have a car. I want to have this. I want this and that. You know. Usually the house is one of the first in that list, if not the first, right? And it doesn't have to be this gigantic mansion. I wouldn't want to live in a mansion. Now, if I was given a free mansion, I guess... If I was given a free mansion, I suppose I could live in there. Like... I guess why not? Like, it's a mansion, I suppose. Like, you know. But I don't need to live in a mansion. I just want my own place. Give me 2-3 bedroom house. I'd be fucking so happy. Just 2 or 3 bedrooms, a nice house, modern enough. It doesn't have to be like just out, like released right now, but you know, recent enough. It's not falling down. It's not, you know, it's well insulated. You know, it's not breaking apart. Well, we could do a little bit of a, you know, we can do a little bit of a fixer-upper. Like, they're always cheaper because you have to spend money to refurbish it and shit. But, you know, it can be a bit... It's a fun project for people. Some people love that. They love getting broken down... it could be even cars. It could be broken down vehicles. It could be broken down houses. And just... Woo, because you can make something even more out of it, you know? You can tear down the walls, build something new, you know? From the ashes, rise. From the ashes, we can rise, people. Yeah, we can make something magical, new life. Boom. I know, right? That's so inspirational right here. I'm sick of renting here too, going for a house this year, and nothing too majestic, just for a small house for me and himself. Well, that's great, Ozma. That's great. Sticky tack is what we call it here. Oh yeah, the sticky tack, the little we have that too. In Germany, having a house is more of a family thing, and in big cities, normally everybody rents. Owning an apartment is very rare, says Miss Girl person. Yeah, like like apartments are just expensive. Like if I had to choose between getting an apartment and a house, I'd get the house. You know, apartments are, yeah, I guess like apartments are more like. Yeah, they're a city thing, I suppose. Like you're living on your own or with a friend or maybe just your partner or something. Like, you know, apartments aren't that. Well, some apartments are huge, obviously, but, you know, when we think of an apartment, we're thinking like 1 bedroom, maybe 2, you know, decent sized living room, kitchen, you know, some people have a studio, you know, everything in one type of thing, or they have nearly everything minus maybe the bathroom or something in one. Some people like live in lofts or these micro, if you're in New York or something, these little micro fucking matchboxes. New York people, they live in matchboxes. That's it. That's what I'm trying to say. Scrolling down because I'm behind. I'm leaving, but it is not because he's shirtless. I have a video game I want to play. I love you, wishing you well. Mwah. Is the majority of buff guys like you into people matching their body type, or do you like skinny / athletic guys too? Lyris, to answer your question, I don't have. Well, I have preferences, but I'm not set 100% to. You need to have this type of body for me to like you. That I'm not, like. For now, I can only speak for myself, because look, you'll have big muscle guys who are into other big muscle guys. You also have big muscle guys who are into the, let's say, the, as you kind of say, the skinny nerd type, you know, those types. Then you have the big muscle guys who are into very feminine, that very girly, sleek, you know, those guys. And yeah, you know, so you have guys who are just into different types. But for me, it's not about the body. It really is not about the body. That helps. It definitely helps physical wise. But when it comes to me matching with someone, it's all about the connection. It's about that chemistry. And that's really what I base it on. So it's all about your mind, how you think, how you are as a person. And that's why I was talking a little while ago, is that I will, like, you won't get a second date if you take out your phone on a date with me or something like that. You're just gone. It's just like, if you can't, like, I can tell a lot about your character because you pick up this to send someone a message while I'm talking to you. That gives me enough information that I need to know to be like, you're not worth my time. If you can't give me 1 hour of your time without being distracted, why the fuck should I give you fucking any more of my time? And that's an attitude you need to adopt realistically in the dating game. Otherwise, you're going to just settle for less than what you're worth. Now, once again, if it's an emergency or they notified you, look, I'm waiting for a phone call, you know, they're respectful. It's like a quick, oh, look, 1 second, I have to check this, I have to take this, blah, 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 boom, boom, gone, boom. That's fine. But if they're literally there being like, yeah, that happened to me once too. Yeah. You know, that type of shit? Oh, fuck you. Get out. Ugh. I'll be very respectful. I won't let it show on my face. I'll be just like, I'll be judging you quietly. I'll be like, I'll be smiling, I'll be happy, but I'm like, you're so done. You don't know how much done you are, do you? And I'm there, be like, la 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 la. There's like a little monkey with some symbols in my head, just waiting for the time to pass. That's literally in my head. Also, I'm just going to bang my titties together instead of the cymbals. We're going bang, 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 bang. Yeah. This is why we love my head. Boo, I hate Valentine's Day, subs Gubsy. Valentine's, not exciting. Angel in a diaper with a bow. Oh my, Jay's doing a Twitch date with chat on Valentine's Day. You beat me to it. I want a Valentine's Day with that chest. There we go. People wanting the Valentine's Day. I got my facial hair lasered off because I don't like having a beard by 9 a.m. That's completely fine. I had a 5 o'clock shadow at 7 a.m. That's completely fine. If you want to laser parts that you don't like I mentioned there recently, I've been getting a back laser hair removal for my back and my upper shoulders, just all the back basically, because like I can easily just go zzzt, zzzt for any hair here, like I can easily do it myself, but the back, that's just a pain in the ass, and I don't particularly want back hair on myself anyway. I never really cared for it. So yeah, like if in your case, if it suits you more, like if you're happy that you don't have to deal with shaving every single day because your job demands, or you prefer just to be, smooth. I get it completely. If that's what you want, that's what you want. Awesome. He should do them all costume change midstream. Sarmlate, did I miss anything? Intergalactic Dinosaur, lots of little topics everywhere. Dada Oi Boy, hello Dada Oi Boy. Absolutely one of my favorite yoga poses, face down, downward dog. No, they just really entitled. Whoever invented the customer is always right needs to be sent to the sun. The funny thing is, the original phrase was the customer is always right is a matter of in matters of taste. It was meant to remind employees to not knock customers for having bad taste and just make the sale. Here they say the customer is king. I always respond, yes, king, not tyrant. Ooh. Slay Hunte. In Germany, we have a lot of shops have a motto: the customer is king, and it's sadly very literal. People are always very shitty to retail workers and basically have no respect for them. I always say this. Is that you need everyone in this world, like, to help with learning respect in particular. You all need at least one time in your long and hopefully long and lovely lives ahead of you, and maybe you've already done this in your life or currently in it, but I think everyone should, at least for, even if it's just a week, just sometime in your life, get a job that is working in, let's say, retail, services, customer service, call centers, you know, that customer focus centered work, because you will learn so much in such a little time. It will change you as a person. You will know what it's like. You will feel empathy for anybody working in these industries, and you will treat them with respect, and they will thank you so much for it, because you're actually being seen as a human being, not just, you know, as a retail worker and being completely disrespected on a daily basis. If you're working in a call center for a company, like, I'm sure you've had people on the phone, let's say, not being always pleasant, and you're just there being like, you know, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm always so lovely to people on phone calls. Like, I've worked in it. I know exactly what it's like when I'm in retail. When I go to a retail store and I'm looking around, I'm always so polite to people working. People, like, and the Irish people in particular, when we're working, like, when you're checking, like, when they're putting clothes into your bags or whatever, usually they'll comment something. They'll have try and make a little conversation with you, you know, and it's just added, you know, it's just nice, you know, and people are so lovely. But yeah, they put through a lot of shit. They're tested. It's like, oh, I'm the customer, you need to do what I say. I'm like, if I caught you outside, I'll fucking kick the shit out of you. I'm gonna catch you outside of work. Come outside, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Now, I'm not violent, guys. When I say I'm gonna kill you, I don't mean I'm actually gonna kill you. It's more like I just wanna you know, I just wanna bash some sense into you, you ignorant bastard. But luckily I've got out of that. I guess in what I do right now, like, especially when I'm streaming, like, there's always the potential someone can come on and be a bit of a dickhead. But the thing is, I have all the power now, because me and my moderators, we can be like, ban, oh, you just lost all your power. You know, you literally have no power, you know, where, like, in the chat, in terms of, I'm gonna troll, it's like literally ban, gone. Out of sight, out of mind, you have no power. When it comes to that. But in all fairness, if you ever have worked in retail, service industry, call center, customer service, sales, that kind of, all that type of work, do it at least one time in your life, because it will open your mind so much, and you will learn so much respect and empathy for other people. And you will also realize how fucking filthy and how disgusting, and I don't mean just physically, but like mentally, how people can be, how they mistreat people, because they're like, oh, you're working in, I know, in a clothing store. You know, like, you're working in retail, you're working as a waiter, and people just think they're better than you because you're just trying to earn an honest living. Like, who the fuck are you to tell me what the fuck I should be doing, or what I'm doing in my life, or what I'm going through in my life right now? It's like, you know, but people just try to walk all over you, get that little one up on you. So I encourage you, if you haven't yet, and if you're looking for a job, or, you know, try it. you'll thank me. You'll hate me because you'll have to experience it, but you'll thank me because of the lessons and what you'll really see as the outcome of it. And you'll learn so much from it. It can improve you as a person. It will also make you less tolerable to bullshit, that is, but it will, oh my god, I'm so thankful for having previously worked in sales, customer service, management, just all that, because I gained so much insight into how people can be and how to deal with people, how to interact with people. I probably wouldn't be here on streaming to this day if I never actually lived that life. Because it taught me so much about people. So yeah, guys, if you've ever worked or if you're currently working in retail, service industry, anything kind of customer facing, I suppose, let me know. Let me know your experiences or what you think about customers or people, or it's not all doom and gloom. It is not. It can be a really enjoyable, satisfying job. Unfortunately, not always. And a lot of people, of course, use it as a stepping stone. And yeah, that's fine. You're currently working in it as part-time or to help you get through college or pay for something, or you're waiting for the next thing to come along. There's so many different reasons why you work where you work. So for someone to come along and try and belittle you because you're a barista or something, like, who the fuck do they think they are? It's so disrespectful. It's fucking crazy. I will never judge someone. Like, let's say if I went on a date with someone, I was like, oh, so what do you do? Like, I would never be like, oh, you're just a waiter, or oh, you're just a retail employee. I'd be like, good, you go you good. Like, I wouldn't give a shit. Like, I wouldn't let that phase me or negatively, because look what I do. Like, people think what I do is fucking crazy or weird or whatever, not traditional. Well, it's definitely not traditional. But a job doesn't need to define who you are. It's part of what you do for now, or maybe for quite a while, but it's not who you are. It's not, it's just, it's how you make a living for now. And there we go. That's all you have to see it as. I would never judge someone negatively, for wanting, if I'm trying to get to know them and that's their work. Like, I think it's fascinating learning about all these different jobs that I might not personally have experience in, because you learn a lot of insights from people, and that's why I love people. I love people because all the stories and the experiences you get to learn, and it's fascinating. I love people. I love humans. We have a lot of downsides. But we're fucking amazing. We're amazing creatures at the same time. We can be amazing creatures at the same time, despite our obvious flaws as a race, right? Lightheart, I'm a nerd into muscle men like Jay. I want a small apartment because I don't like having many rooms. It makes me paranoid. Pup, who's in the other room? I heard something in the other room. Who is it? Honestly, people having 100% type and not dating any other people is such a red flag. There you go, red flags. Important to catch those. But I need to check the time every 6 minutes. Pallone, when you're looking at your phone to check the time every 6 minutes, I know what that feels like. I've been there, but now I've calmed down significantly. Now it's every 7 minutes. I'm doing good, guys. I'm doing good. Why do I get low-key anxiety for a split second when I hear the words "no second date with me" out of Jay's mouth? Copium. Copium. Use the copium. Use that copium unicorn. We need copium unicorns. I'm actually going to put some copium... I'm going to put a copium unicorn into the chat. Where's my copium? There. Oh, that's 2. No, we can't have 2. We want 1. There's a copium unicorn. I have a type, but I can find something attractive in almost everybody. That's good. That's good, Miss Girl Person. The only time I'd get my front in front of you, Jay, is if it's a serious work issue. And that's fine. You can explain it. It's not like, oh yeah, my friend just texted me. can't you text your friend back in like 30 minutes? You know, like, I'm not going to say that to you, but that's your choice. You're giving me your time or you're not. Now, once again, if you're friends and you're very cool with that stuff, and you know, that's fine. But I'm just giving my experience. Like, don't go on your phone when you're with me. Like, just like that, like talking and constantly on your phone. If you need to check it quickly, boom. It's like, look, sorry, I just need to do this, blah, blah, blah. Or checking something, boom. That's fine. That's cool. That's fine. Duke, get that free meal. No one wants back or shoulder hair. You'd be surprised. Lots of guys like back and shoulder hair on them. Actual side of rice. Don CT, big muscle flexing. Thank you for that subscription a couple of minutes ago. 11 months subscription. Much appreciated, my man. And hope work is going well if you're currently working at the moment. Oh my god, the shirt is still on. Once I finish, I'm almost to the end of the chats. I said once I get to the end of the chats, we'll get on to the next topic and shirt comes off in the meantime. I've said that earlier. And I'm still there, guys. I'm sticking to my word. I just haven't got there yet. I'm not trying to not get there. I'm trying to get there. It's more beneficial for me to be up to date with chat than behind with chat. Now I could just like go, okay, guys, look, I just can't. But I'm almost there. I know I am. I work in retail and someone yelled my... See, I'm on the retail topic now. We are almost there. I work in retail and someone yelled my head off because the price of flour went up by 5 cents. Because obviously, Pop, you were the one who put it up by 5 cents. Duh. Like, Pop just came along being like, here's 5 cents for you. Here's 5 cents for you. Everybody have 5 cents onto everything. Yay, I make the decision. Me, the employee who's putting the flour on it, made that, you know, made that happen. So come, shout at me, please. Where do people get their fucking logic? As someone that has worked returns at Home Depot, I will never be rude to company employees unless they're being outright rude and belligerent. Well, if you're rude to your own, yeah, like if someone deserves it, that's different. But you know, if people are just getting by, they're doing something not, you know, that's like a, you know, that they're like exceptions to the rule. Like, be nice. But if some people just are assholes, and there you go. Those who can do, shame on you, Pup, for raising the price of flour. How dare you, Pup? Let's all blame Pup for raising. Like, I don't know, guys. Can someone please answer me this? Because I have no idea where this is coming from. But every so often on Instagram, I'm seeing stories about eggs. Is it something in the USA, or is it like something worldwide that I just am not aware about? Like the price of eggs, it went up or something somewhere. I don't know, is it USA or what? Because I don't think they went up where I live, at least. But like, there's something huge at the moment on social media about the price of eggs. Does anyone have an idea where this is coming from? Because I literally don't. I have no idea. Guys, some people just think retail workers are punching bags for them to release all their stress on. Yeah, they're not happy in their daily lives, so they take it out on the next guy. It's unfortunate. That's the real question, says Evil Dark Lady. Why is the shirt still on? It will be very soon. Almost there. He's a tease, says Ganko. Well, there we go. And I'll do the redemptions too. Nova Wasabi, working in customer service has made me lose faith in humanity. I know what you mean. I need to sleep now, bye, says Miss Girl Person. Sleep well. Guten Nacht, meine Freunde, to Miss Girl Person. Working in IT call center, I had a guy start talking down to me for telling him how to set up the modem, which is what he called for help with. All right. It's probably one of those, did you turn it on? And did you turn it off? Are you sure it's connected in the socket? You know, it's like, I had to keep reminding him he called me anytime he'd get annoyed with the process. Yeah, it's like, I'm ringing you because I don't know how to install it. Can you help me install it? Okay, I'll help you install it. Why are you helping me install it? Nah. Oh, people. Oh, and these are people with lives. Like, these people might have had children, and they're in maybe positions of power that can influence lots of people's lives, and they literally they act like children, on fucking calls and stuff. And that's even more heartbreaking. You could have this person who's like really respectable CEO of this mega corporation, and then it's like they're on the phone being like, but why? Throwing a little temper tantrum or something down at you. It's like, Jesus Christ. Might as well just get Elon Musk on the phone and be like, why? Twitter, why? Working with customers has led me to realize how important setting expectations and having model leaders is. A workplace can only be good as its leaders. That's why management is important. Good managers can really, really shape a company, and people will rise or sink to the expectations. Well said. Customers are mostly nice. There are the rude ones out there, because doing retail work seems effortless to do. In the rude customer's perspective, it takes a lot of work in a lot of places. You're constantly doing something. Now, obviously, if you get a couple of minutes, you can chill out and be like, la 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 la, I get to walk around. But like, that's when you have those quiet times. But realistically, there's other things you can do, but you can put it off a little bit. But there's usually something to do. Like, you value your downtime. Like, every job, you deserve some downtime. Like, you don't go into a job and act like a robot for like 8 hours straight with no downtime. It's like you're expected to have some sort of, leeway there outside of your breaks. You're always going to have a few minutes here and there that you can, chill. I don't mind people who don't make a lot of money, but I hate able-bodied broke people who are always asking for a handout. Well, Lion, look, people are lazy. Shadow said, hey Jay, hey Shadow, hope you're keeping good. Guys, stop chatting, we need the shirt gone. No one taught to stop commenting. They did. But, when people are interested in the topic, they'll talk. That's the whole point of streaming, guys. We're here, we answer, that's the point. Like, guys, whether you like it or not, streaming is the way of the future. Whether you're streaming shows on Netflix or Disney Plus, Amazon, Hulu, HBO Max, whatever it is, or whether you're watching people on streams or you're watching YouTube, all this type of content, it's the way of the future. So, when you're saying, why are people commenting? It's like, stop commenting, let Jay take off his t-shirt. It's like, you're going against the natural flow of things. This is a lot more entertaining than watching the news. And if someone says watching the news is more entertaining, I'm going to kill him. The news is more entertaining. I'm going to type it to myself. Then I'm going to take a photo on Discord. I'm going to cut out my name, and not for Discord, for like Twitter or something. Be like, this is what people are really like, and I'm going to try and gaslight people and stuff, and be like, yeah. Then they'll all find out it was actually me who made the original comment. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I know. Masterful. Ozoma, I work in retail. I really like the simplicity of it, and that essentially my job is to be nice to people. It's also great as self-esteem training and standing up to people. Good man. Good to hear a nice comment on it. If you don't stop commenting, you don't love Jay's tits. God, Lion, calm down. The US. Oh, okay, so Pontiflex, the USA. There was an avian flu in the fall. Bird flu, says Ganko. Didn't jump here, so might be the USA. So the prices of eggs has increased a lot. My brother in Colorado, 24 eggs at Walmart is like $14, but where I am in Florida, a pack of 24 eggs is $24. Wow. Well, Florida's a rip-off anyway. I've been there. It's very expensive. But that's for multiple reasons. But Florida, look, I don't need to educate USA people on Florida, but for people who are outside, this is where this is coming from. Now, maybe you might know this, but if you don't live in Florida, or you don't live in the USA, Florida is very expensive because of its location, and it's America's Wang. Isn't that what they call it? Because it's very long. It's a very long, and it's in the middle of nowhere in a way. So like to get supplies there to transport things, like let's say from the north of Florida all the way down the Wang into, let's say, somewhere like Miami or something like that. Like that's a long distance. That's a lot of miles. That's that's a lot of cost, right? So those costs essentially are put onto the customer. So especially if you're living in South Florida, those prices are gonna go way up. So like in eggs in this case, Colorado has a lot more farm lands and stuff, so it'd be a little bit easier to get eggs, whereas in Florida it's just a fucking swamp. So lots of it is just a swamp, especially in the south, and it can be nice, and I've been there. It's nice, but you're not going to get eggs in a swamp. You're going to get crocodiles or alligators. You're going to get that in a swamp. And unless you're going eating some crocodile eggs or something, or alligator eggs, well, yeah, So to get those chickens, they're going to have to bring them from all the other states and bring them all the way down into the far reaches of the swamplands. So yeah, those prices can increase drastically, and it makes sense. It's so far away, considering that price is going to go up. It's like if you're living anywhere that's a little bit more in some ways hazardous, like if you're living around lots of mountains or you're living up a mountain, that's going to add to the cost, right? Like the more inaccessible you are, the more the price generally tends to be, due to they're going to put that cost, the transportation costs, the packaging, etc., onto the customer, or even to keep it, it's all part of the transport, but let's say keep it cold if it needs to be cold, like that's going to add on an extra cost, shit like that's all added on, right? And that extra packaging, it might be needed for the journey, keep it warm, blah blah blah. It's all added on. Dub is like, yes, he's like, okay, what's the next step? And I'll tell him the next step, and he'd be like, why are you telling me to do that? Oh my god. He forgot why he was ringing up. Let's not forget the Karens, though, the crazies they bring into a workplace. Oh lord. Raven Wind, howdy. Also IT, I feel your pain, Dub. It's Raven, howdy to you. Oh, we're a very stupid one. An elementary teacher got mad because we opened a register for 3 people and they closed it after her because the first register and now didn't have customers. And let me reread that. Oh yeah, you never keep a register open though. No, that's just asking for like someone to steal it or something. You never keep a register open for customers. You lock it, you shut it after the transaction is finished, If there's no customers, it's closed. You don't keep it open. It's like, oh yeah, here's the money, I'm just going to grab it and run. You're sure there's nothing to do with counting, but you made a mistake. Lion, look, you have to stick with the plan. We don't go off plan. News is more interesting. I live in Florida, and yeah, Homer Simpson called. It's America's Wang. Maine is a chode. Florida is a scrotum. Florida, but that's America's Wang. They prefer the sunshine state, where the sunshine doesn't shine. Well, it does shine, but stick it where the sunshine doesn't shine. Florida. I mean, have you heard about that 6-year-old shooting his teacher in America? I'm not surprised, to be honest, if that happened in America. I wouldn't, like, if someone told me, like, literally, if someone told me a baby, okay, shot someone in America, I would not be surprised. That would not faze me. I'd be like the fucks I've give or have spent already on listening to America and killing each other with guns, it's just like, I'm over it. I'm just like, yeah, they're fucked over there. It's fine. It's grand. I'm just going to move on with my non-gun country, and we live just fine, and no one dies from guns. Or if they do, it's probably in some gangland related crime. But that's another complete different story. They're not just civilians being like, yeah, bam, I don't like you. Bam, I don't like you. Let's kill all these school children. Woo! America, people, America. But yeah, when I'm just not surprised. If you tell me all these people died because of a gun, I'm like, America. and that's sad. That's really sad to say, right? Like, it's like that. The thing is that I'm sure if you live over there, if you live in America, you're so used to hearing it. It becomes numb. You don't feel like you may not feel it anymore. You're like, oh, that's awful. Ah, well, let's move on with our day. 50 people gunned down in a school. Oh, that's sad, isn't it? Ah, well, it's just another one. That's it. You become so numb because it's so common. Maybe not 50 people, but you know. But it's so common, you're just like, it probably doesn't even make the news as much as it may have done in the past, because people are just like, what can we do about it? Look, it's guns. Look, it's our God-given right. One, no, it's not. But yeah, you have it in your constitution, so it's your God-given right, because God, he said you need a gun. No, some people said you need a gun to protect yourself from the English who are invading your lands. But the thing is, England is not invading your lands anymore, so no, you don't need a motherfucking gun. But they're like, it's my God-given right as an American to have a fucking gun, no? And if you need a gun to protect yourself, which is completely fine, I can understand it at least. Why the fuck do you need like a fucking gigantic rifle like AK-47? Some like, do you need that to protect yourself? Is your dick that small? Like, is your dick really that small? You need this fucking, like, I don't know, 5 different fucking assault rifles or whatever you call them over there to protect yourself. Like, one gun isn't enough, like a pistol, just to protect yourself if you really need to, because everyone else has a gun. But you need like 5 fucking assault rifles, and you carry them on you as well when you go outside shopping. Yeah, you know what? I brought my jumper. I'm wearing my pants. I have my, my Crocs on, because of course you wear Crocs. You have your Crocs on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna strap my fucking AK-47 or whatever it is, or my shotgun or whatever onto the back, and now I can go shopping. I feel safe. It's so crazy. It's so cringe. It's so crazy. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Anyway, let's move on from that. Kid brought a gun to class and shot his teacher because he hated her. She gave me extra homework. Why do teachers give me homework? Why do I want to learn? Bang. Wow. Florida is the Australia of the USA. We have pythons, though, and many other invasive species of plants and animals. In Florida, they keep inappropriate exotic pets and then dump them into the wild when they can't escape them. Into the swamp you go. I hear Florida, and all I can hear is a Florida man, usually followed by something freaking crazy. We're all over it too. I want to emigrate to Canada and then maybe skip to the EU. I'm fucking sick of this country. America, birthplace of the apocalypse. America. As long as we rent, as long as we aren't changing the laws, I'm like, fuck it. We don't care enough about the problem. If moving to another country was cheaper, I would. I'm sure there have been a story with baby shooting someone. It doesn't happen in Europe. It doesn't. That's an American thing. You needing guns is a lie. I'm sorry, but someone has to fucking say it. You don't need a gun. I'm sorry, you don't. You don't. America's gun laws are actually stupid. We basically have the right to kill someone. He ain't lying. he ain't lying. Pretty much. I woke up this morning to a text from my friend. Left the store 30 minutes ago before a mass shooting. GG. That must have been fun for your friend and you to see it. But look, what's the reply back? Hashtag America. We wanted this. Pretty sure a nuke could go off here and people in power wouldn't care, probably. No. Wait. That's not right, guys. No. If a nuke went off from a non-Arab country, you don't care. If it went off and a Muslim was involved, it would be all over the place. Come on. Someone has to fucking say it. You know it's true. I know it's true. America, the most racist continent in the world. Jesus. Yay. We have half the politicians who refuse to change the laws because that's all their voters are for. See, the thing is because they're making so much money from probably from companies that support guns or gun laws that they just won't. Even if they, in their heart of hearts, if they really, really go like, yeah, this is over the top. This is like, we don't need this. It's like, oh, but the money, I need those votes. And that's it. Politicians, I'm not saying all politicians, but a lot of politicians don't give a shit about their voters. They'll say it, but they only care about the money, the power, the fame, their legacy kind of thing. Not all of them. There are genuine people out there who really want to make a difference, and my heart goes out to those people, and I can see those people really trying in lots of different countries. But you have those people then who are solely motivated by power and corruption and just money, greed, etc. And it's like, oh, I'm fine, I have my job, who gives a shit if all my constituents who voted for me are poor and they're all dying from guns. It's true because we've become desensitized due to the frequency, and our leaders are so selfish they won't do anything. I know they passed some laws on assault rifles, but then again it's like, what is an assault rifle? Like, I know you could go to the dictionary version and be like what an assault rifle is, but it's like, I don't, a part of me is like, I don't know why it's called an assault rifle. It's a rifle. Like, it can still kill you. It's an assault. That's like, I don't understand why they have to further classify it. But I think they've changed that in some states, or something, but it's something, I guess. You can still have guns, just not assault rifles. The fact that you can carry it is just the most, I know it's not all states, but you could carry multiple guns on you when you're going to the shop or something. It's like, do you stand behind someone in the line of, let's say you're doing your shopping and you're waiting to bring your shopping to the till, and there's someone in front of you armed to the teeth in armor, multiple rifles on them. Do you feel safe standing behind that asshole? For all you know, he's going to shoot up the place. You don't know that. Do you honestly feel safe because you see someone in front of you with a gun? They might protect you, or they might shoot you. You have no idea, and that's why it's so fucked up. And if you can't tell the difference, that's why your gun laws make no sense. The fact that you can have someone there and you have no idea if they're going to turn on you or they're trying to help you, that's concerning. They can carry it and you're just there being like, oh fuck, we're getting shot, I'm dead. Or else you'd be there being like, yeah, he's going to protect me from all the evil. I'm very sure it's like, oh fuck. It's true, we have become desensitized. Yeah. It was well regulated. It was a well regulated. You don't need militia. Not anymore. You don't need militia. People who I see that. I have seen stories about militias. You don't need militias. Why? Why do you need a militia? Who's invading you? while we're on the topic, gun show, I'll do that in just a moment. The root of a lot of problems in America is racism. Well, hello, BLM. Anti-Asians, anti-Muslims, anti-Latinos, literally anything anti-white. Like, sorry, not like, you know, if you're white, everything that's anti, that's just blah. So literally that's it. This is nuts. I get that people like shooting big guns and make things go boom, but like there's no reason why you couldn't go shoot them at a range. Yeah, I'm up for that. Like if I shot a gun, I'd like, you know, for target practice, why not? It's a bit of fun. It can be fun. But you're in a controlled environment where, you know, there's safety, there's standards in there. You don't need to fucking bring a gun on you. I don't understand it. Yeah, 1 second, guys, the UK called. They're coming to invade you again. They're reenacting like 300, 400 years ago or whatever. It's not that their dick is small, it's their dicks don't work from the hyper-obesity epidemic they're a part of. Yeah, I got my nachos, I got my guns. Attacking racism is attacking America. How dare they? Streamer is ready. Do that in a sec. I think it's still legal to carry a sword or machete in Florida. You know what? I would be a lot more respectful if the law was to carry a sword. Because at least if you all carried swords, the best swordsman would win. But in a gunfight, it's whoever has a gun pretty much wins. There's no, like, unless, you know, like, obviously there can be some skill involved in you know, in dodging and fucking, you know, hiding and shit, like, from a gun and blah, blah, blah. But if you had a sword, like, you know, back in the day they'd have duels and stuff, like, I know that the guns, the quick shots and shit, but if you were placed out with swords, at least if both of you had a sword, you know, and it was like, I'm questioning your honor, so I challenge you to a duel kind of thing, and like, at least you have a chance. You know, you can and you can disarm them by chopping off their arm or taking away the sword. You don't have to be like, yeah, bang, dead. You know, you can, at least with a sword, you can measure more effectively the severity. Like, you're more likely not going to die from a sword stabbing you, because like you can control where you're going to stab someone with the sword a lot more easier than bang. Because when you're banging, unless you have this like pinpoint, you're fucking like pro, you have all this professional training and be like, I'm going to shoot you exactly right there, bang. And it's going to like disarm you. It's going to like, you know, take you out, but not kill you, you know? Come on, who has that ability? Unless you trained in it, you're not going to have that ability. At least with a sword, you can be like, okay, arm, bang, leg, bang. With a sword, with a shot, you could try and aim. You could try and aim for the leg, but you might not hit the leg. Once again, unless you're trained. Good morning, kings, queens, and in-betweens, he, she's, yous, days, animals, lasagnas, Pokemons, Digimons, Bayonettas, potatoes, little monsters, Arianators, Twice fans, Red Velvet fans, Lady Gaga, Cornelian, Juliet, Romeo, avocados, coconuts, and thems. Hello, Jules, to you. Lovely, lovely introduction. Bernie Sanders, he'd have been an excellent president. Maybe. Politicians get money from gun businesses. Exactly. You missed the Yu-Gi-Ohs. True. Our politicians are 90% rich white guys who have no idea how normal people feel. Isn't there... I keep seeing on the news about a guy called... Is it George Santos or DeSantis? Like, he's some Republican gay politician, and he like lied all over his resume or something, and the skits, he's in lots of shits in lots of skits, and it's just funny. I'm like, I don't know who this guy is, but he sounds fun. Fun. And now apparently he was like a drag queen or something. He has like a previous life as a drag queen. That sounds funny. You elect interesting people. You elect interesting people. Like, how does someone lie that much on their resume and still get in? I don't know. Fact checking? Don't people fact check? I don't know. But fact checking is fact checking, just in case people are not hearing the C. Okay, fact checking. Quite important, wouldn't you think, if someone's going to go for such a high position in Congress, right? Guns aren't bad. Treating a gun like it is all of a solution to a problem, but granted, access is tempting. Everyone can get access to a gun, more or less, right? Hi, Daddy J. What's up today? Hey, Yori. Hope you're keeping well. I fear what will happen when peace revolution is not a viable option. Unfortunately, a violent revolution has only been the thing that brought about lasting change. And that's exactly what they thought would happen in Brazil very recently, which mimicked 2 years ago, January 6th, in America. They thought a violent revolution would change things. It obviously did not. Well, it changed things in ways, but not the ways they wanted. And then Brazil tried to mimic this uprising. So a revolution done effectively can absolutely bring about lasting change. And we have numerous historical evidence and events that have documented this through industrial revolutions, French revolutions, English uprising, Irish uprising, all this type of side. Oh, I'm speaking at least right now Europe context, the Spanish Revolution. We have all these uprisings and revolutions that, when done right, they can definitely bring about change. But you know, there has to be a plan in place. There has to be shit in place, or it's just going to become a shit show. I was raised around hunters and guns, and yeah, seeing people open carry in USA makes me very uncomfortable, and I'm totally not okay with firearms for hunting and sport, but I am totally okay. But I'm not okay with combat firearms in the hands of the public like you see in the USA. The only pro thing they are behind is pro-life. I'm pro-life, says the guy carrying a gun about to shoot up a school. I'm pro-life. Vote pro-life, guys. I'm so pro-life. I just killed your kid. I just killed lots of your kids, but I'm pro-life, guys. And then they'll go on to the news. Oh, he had such a terrible upbringing. His father didn't love him. His mother didn't do this. Oh, the poor thing. Oh, the traumas that he went through. Just stop. Just stop. He's evil. Get over it. I don't give a shit about, like, if you go and murder a school of kids, or just going into a shopping center or a mall, whatever you call them, and you go kill people without, just randomly, I guess, you deserve to die. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not pro-life in that way. I'm like, it's like eye for an eye. You killed someone for no apparent reason. Now we're going to kill you. Bang. You don't need injections like this. You don't need to be on death row. It's just a waste of money. Why are you keeping them alive for years and years and years? Oh, because they'll have penance. They have to serve out a very mundane life in a cell. It's like, I get that, but you're still keeping them alive. You have to keep them alive with food, or else it's not humanitarian enough, apparently. But if you just shoot them in the head, they're dead in 2 seconds. There's very little mess to clean up. And it's done. The taxpayers can get on with their lives. People will know you will die if you kill someone else, not in a self-defense. It's like you randomly killed someone and it's proven without a doubt it was just random or just whatever. It's like, I don't get why you can't just shoot people. Why they just can't just get it over and done with. You don't need prisons for mass murderers, for example. You just kill them. You killed people, you die. End of it. Like, once the proper checks have been done, it's like, I don't see why you, for example, or even me, we pay our taxes to keep some fuckers in prison alive that killed lots of people for years and years and years, because we're feeding them, we're keeping them alive. You kill someone, you're dead. That if I owned a country, if I was in charge of a country, that's literally would be my way of doing it. You committed something evil, such an evil act, now you pay the consequence. And I don't mean pay a consequence by going to prison for 30 years. That's not a fucking consequence. You're just keeping me alive. If anything, people are motivated to go to prison because it's a better circumstance in what they're currently living. They could be living in the most downtrodden house or shack, or, you know, they can barely even survive. But now you're going to put me up in a prison. You're giving me a couple of meals every day. I have a roof over my head. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm going out committing crime. Yeah, let's do this shit. Woo! If it was like, yeah, you're going to die if you kill someone, it's like, you might just stop some people from doing it. I don't know, guys. Am I talking shit here? But yeah, if I was a president of a country, I'd bring in the death penalty. If you kill someone and without a shadow of a doubt, it was not self-defense, it was just malicious, it was just because you're a terrible human being, you are now sentenced to death. End of story. It's like, as I said, proven without a shadow of a doubt. It was just you being evil, you're dead. You bang, gone, into the ground, or cremated, or whatever. Next, let's move on with life. One less evil person in the world. We don't spend our taxes or money on keeping prisons full of people who mass murdered people. You're just dead, game over, go. That's just how I see it. And I don't know why it's inhumane to shoot someone. They shot people. Why can't you shoot them? You know, like if you're a policeman and you know, and you I don't know, you can be the executioner. You're the guy that shoots the people. And I don't mean everyday life in America. Ooh, burn. I mean, like you're literally like, you're the guy who's brought in, or, you know, when someone commits a mass murder or something and is proven without a shadow of doubt, you're the guy who gets in, like they can, whatever, they go into a special room or whatever, 2-second job, good luck, bang, you kill people, gone, bye. Into the ground, into the furnace, whatever. There you go. I'm glad his shirt is on now. Okay, Lion, this is a chat you can get behind. I just don't see the point in keeping someone alive for 30, 40 years and paying for them after they killed many people. I don't understand the logic behind it. You want to save money? You know, you could give people a room in those prisons, like people who are poor, people who are homeless. You could literally turn the prison and help homeless people. It would, you know, and like I'm sure prisons are overcrowded in some places, right? So if you could just kill off all these mass murderers, and once again, these are proven mass murderers, not just like, oh, maybe he didn't do it. Like, this is like, he fucking did it. We have all the proof. That would save up a lot of rooms, and homeless people could go in there and they'll have some sort of quality, like you know, you'd have to, you know, section it off and stuff for the homeless people versus people who committed, you know, petty crimes and stuff. There still would need to be a prison. There'd still have to be a punishment thing, but I'm on about when it's a mass murder type thing. You killed another person or killed groups of people for just malicious reasons. That's what I'm on about here. Not just for anyone who goes into prison. Like, oh, you stole something. That doesn't really need to mean you now have to die. I'm on about you killed people, now you die. But imagine the amount of rooms you could save up in your prison, the amount of money you'd save. You could put that money into community programs. You could help feed people. You could get people off the streets. There's so much fucking shit you could do. But instead you're keeping these mass murdering maniacs alive for 30, 40, 50 years, rotting in a prison, being like, oh, he's serving his time, he's serving his sentence. It's like, no, he's fucking not. Kill him. Just shoot him in the head. You don't need this. You don't need to pay $2,000, wherever the fuck it is, of taxpayer money on a lethal injection. Hello, America. You have a lethal injection in your pockets every day. A gun, lethal dose, bang, bullet into the head. Problem solved. Why don't other people like think of this? The root of the bulk of the problem in America isn't racism, it's supremacy, of which racism is one and imperialism is another. Talking about racism and imperialism is important, but until we start examining the drive to supremacy, we actually we miss the actual root of the manifestations of all of it. I agree with that one. I think no, but I do believe racism is a huge problem. It's not the only problem, but it's a huge problem. Like the fact that people hate someone because of their color. Like racism, it has many forms, right? It's not just about color. It can be about and it could be about so many things: what you believe in, who you are, yada yada, your gender, anything. But you go down to racism. And now, when I say racism, like racism is targeted, I mean the whole spectrum of hatred. And racism is part of that spectrum, but racism, when we're targeted on race, I honestly just don't understand it. In a way, I'm like, just because the person has a different color skin than you dislike them? I'm just like, I'm just like, what? I don't know. You have to act different because you have a different color skin. Like, I know I'm white, okay? I don't know. Look, I'm very sure. And look, if you're black, please input, or if you're a minority, maybe in a way, please input some knowledge on me, because I'm not trying to be ignorant here. I'm trying to understand. But I'm very sure, from what I've heard, at least, like if you were a black child growing up in America, your parents, friends, family, etc., will have had to have some very difficult conversations with you. Whereas, let's say, a white child never had to hear these conversations. Like conversations about when you go outside, like what you have to be careful of, what you have to be very aware of, like as a black child, okay? Like all these, like, potential terrifying situations, or you'll be picked on, people will judge you because, like these very difficult imagine trying to say this to a kid. I don't even know how I can say some of this to a kid. Like, people are going to judge you because of your color. Okay, and because of your color, you're going to have to take these precautions into your everyday life. You're going to have to be, when you're walking down a street, people are going to think you're going to shoot someone, or you're going to rob someone, or like people are going to devalue you because of your color. Like, I'm like going, how the hell do you say that to a kid? Like, and not have it like, not have your heart break at the same time. It's like, it's so awful. Like, I don't understand it. Like, so, those type of conversations should never need to happen. It shouldn't have to happen. But obviously, at least right now, and have had to, hopefully in the future, it'll become a lot less. But that must be so heartbreaking for a parent, or just for a friend, or whoever it is, to sit down and explain it to let's say someone who's not white. Like, white people will have their own conversations, like, like, you have to be aware of this, like, look, people will blah blah blah. But oh my god, it must be heartbreaking. It must be so heartbreaking for a child. Like, and a child is shaped by their environment. A child is shaped by the people around them, their experiences. Because when you're a child, you're not biased. You're literally the epitome of innocence. You are not corrupted or have a side. You're literally just pure innocence. And as we grow older, we watch your parents, we watch your friends, we watch the social environment around us, and that shapes us into who we are, it informs us, etc. But children don't have hatred for anyone. And when they could be, I don't know if, like, for a black child, and I'm sure there's people sound off in the comments, and I will read it, I promise, your potential experiences. But imagine when, I don't know what age some of these children are when they hear one of these, let's say, very hard to hear topics. But I'm sure you could be as young as, like, I don't know, 5, 6, something, like young anyway, like a child, and you have to hear, like, you're going from pure innocence and playing on the playground and swings with your friends, and all of a sudden it's like, we need to have a talk about, you know, what you have to be aware of in your life. And like, that's going to shape a child like extraordinarily, and it's heartbreaking, as I said, like that stuff has to happen, you know. And the thing is, I'm not saying that it's only in America that racism happens. Of course not. It happens everywhere. It happens in Ireland, a lot less so, but it happens. But I'm very sure that if you're black in Ireland, you're not going to need that conversation. You know, it might happen, but I'm very sure it's not mandatory, necessary because it's not really a thing here. Racism isn't a big thing here. There's instances where stuff can happen, but there's not like hate crimes and stuff like that. Really, you don't really hear about it. They probably happen. I'm not saying they don't, but it'd be a very, very minority that this type of stuff happens. So I'd imagine the tough conversations like that are not needed in, let's just say, Ireland. And that's great, because the child can just be friends with people of all different colors, and they can do, you know, they can just live their life without fear. You know, I can imagine black people in particular and other minorities that live in fear constantly, like every day they're on the streets and you just don't know what's going to happen, you know. Oh my god, it's nuts. I know this is a very heavy topic, so I'm sorry if it's a bit too heavy for people who are coming in just like, you know, it's like, oh, I got a few minutes to see Jay and what's he talking about at the moment, what's his current topic, and it's like people getting shot. You know, hard conversations that people may have to go through. You know, like we talk about so many topics here on the show. Like it's nice to have a range of topics, because, you know, you're guaranteed that something's going to get said about something, like, you know, that maybe you have a lot of experience in. When you tune in, so there is, you know, there's that. It's not just in this show. It's not just it's stuck to one conversation. We talk about so much stuff, and that there's a variety. You know, I don't really shy away from talking about most topics because it's reality. It's a reality for lots of us, and I know when I read your comments, I get educated about your experiences in your country, and that definitely helps me as a person a lot too. So that's why I'm always like, okay guys, here's a topic, or someone brings it up and I'm like, okay guys, tell me about, you know, your country, your experiences with it. And then I hear all these topics, and it helps me learn and absorb, because if I want to know about real, like the reality, I'll go to the people. I'm not going to go to the news. I'm going to go to the people who live it on a daily basis, like right to the source of of what's happening, not just listening to the edited version that they'll put out on the news, for example. So where possible, just listening directly to the source is good. Now I'm just going to take a moment just to do the stream raiders, and I'll come right back and I'll start reading those comments about what we just talked about there. All right, here we go. Let's see, can we protect this guy? That's a very nice group to protect this dude. Let's see, can I... Oh, okay, the bomb went straight down. It did kill a few people in the process, but the bomb did explode well before it. We're keeping them away. Oh, here comes another bomb. Oh, took out a few more people there. There's a couple. There's actually didn't see that bomb coming, but now we should have that buff any second. There it is. I see the pink. That pink going on people. That's that buff. So now we have that extra 50% damage. So now we're just going to be taking over the enemy. So you can see they're just falling like flies. We're still losing a person here and there, of course, but like we're dominating the battlefield now. So that's how important just that little bit of extra strategy on that route was needed. It's something so small. Kill that bomb. There was another bomb I didn't even see, but thank God it went straight into the tanks. So that one was taken care of very easily. So well done, guys. Another win for the stream. So congratulations, extra congratulations to Mac Fitzy, those who can do, and Pop Polydon on your extras there. And of course, a lot of you would have got extra loot from the chest at the end of that battle too, so definitely check the chest. Probably just popped open, you got some scrolls or some extra gold, stuff like that, so everything helps. So definitely check out your quests as well. Make sure that you're getting them done, because look, 3 extra scrolls for winning a battle, why not? I'll take those. But definitely if you're focusing on the event, check out the main quests for the event, because that's going to give you the best stuff, including some event exclusive skins as well to make your guys stand out. Now in this one, enemies are going to appear over time, so we don't really know what we're going to come up against. So realistically, just a nice mix of you know, a nice mix of offensive, defensive, supportive units always is good for that. People are seeming to put people over here. Feel free to join the group, or feel free to put them anywhere in the rectangle. I'm going to help out with, we'll go for a Berserker. He's good against some very heavy armored enemies, so we'll put down a lovely Berserker. That should help. Yeah, so feel free to put down your units there, guys, and I'm going to get over to those comments now on that topic that we just talked about. All right. Hope everyone's enjoying the show right now. As I said, I know there's some, we're having some light topics, but right now I know we went into some heavy stuff, but we'll get into the light stuff again. And I still haven't got to my topic. This is how the show goes. You'll come on with it. So basically I come onto the show and I generally have a couple of things I want to talk about. Like I'll have them wrote down, like, you know, so I have a little bit of structure, right? But generally you guys are so fucking amazing that you make this even easier, because you guys are asking way more than I have. You guys are just adding all the time. This is how it goes, you know, like, so the chat, like you guys, the viewers, you guys who are chatting, all that, like you guys make the show even, you make this so easy. So well done to all you, because you come in and ask questions, getting opinions on stuff. What do I think about that? What do I think about that? Or you say something that makes me go off on something else. It's just, you literally, what I have scripted and prepared, like some bullet points and stuff like that, get this done. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I can't write it like how you do it. Basically, no show is ever the same. No way. Like it's, yeah, that's how it is. NB him, big muscle, hello to you. Misfit Cupid, big muscle flexing, welcome, thanks for pressing the follow button a little while ago. Let's have a look. I'm just dragging. I'm just, while we were doing the Stream Raiders, I was just getting through some of the George DeSantos, isn't it, stuff there. I'm just some of the funny stuff in at the moment. I wish people would start calling them out for the difference between pro-life and pro-birth. Every person shooting up a school better be pro-choice, but his mommy didn't get him the right flavor pudding. White shooter. He was a kind man, unarmed. He was a kind man, and then unarmed black man shot by police. He was written up in school 20 years ago and has a traffic ticket. Double standards, right? which kind of leads directly on into the next topic that I was talking about. LMAO, Jay is funny. It is funny when liberish people have draconian beliefs about who deserves to die. I agree with him though. Jay just took a hard right. All I do is stare at the tits. Does he even have a face? That's the true guy. Do I really have a face? Are you sure it's not just the titties talking? I try and have a focus on the face at the moment, but even with that, they're still taking the show apparently. I agree, Line. This is too deep of a conversation for him to be topless. Hi Jay, good to see you. Looking great. Thanks, Dan Eater. Hope you're well as well. I love when pontificates at us. But you can abuse prisoners for slave labor. You can't do that for homeless people. Sarcastic, but not actually joking, says bad player. Duke says, I'm black in America. Jay, you're in Ireland. How do you know this? People, news, watching stuff, all this stuff. Just collecting information. Someone called the cops on my brother for looking like someone's neighbor because he had dreads at the time, and then his job almost fired him for having dreads once. I understand with some, I understand with customer facing roles, looks can be quite important, how you, that's why lots of people come in clean shaven, your hair must be nice and neat. I get that stuff. Oh, no visible tattoos. I get it for certain positions because, some people, a lot of people still have they relate how you express yourself with who you are, that you're not professional. So if you have a tattoo, that means you're not professional. If you have your hair in a certain style, that means you're not professional. Even if you're the most smartest person that has all the information about this topic, you're the best person to help them, it's oh no, he has dreads, he must be he must not know what he's talking about. I get it that some companies have these rules you can't dress like this, you can't look like that. But yeah, I know society's changing. It's always changing. It's always evolving. With our thought process, what we once thought was whoa, this is weird, is it's very acceptable nowadays. Tattoos were once a bit taboo, as it were. Tattoos taboo, as it were. So but nowadays they're just, oh, you got a tattoo, cool, let me see it. All right, yeah. It's it's not that big of a deal now. Obviously, if you're getting a tattoo on your face, there's still a lot of judgment there, but who gets a tattoo on their face? I know people do, but why? I'm not quite sure. But they obviously have a reason. Terrific Terry, absolutely. White privilege is being able to move into a wealthier suburb but not made to feel like you don't belong because of the color of your skin. Duke, oh my god, I'm impressed you know this. White privilege is getting into Harvard and no one telling you that you got in because of your skin color. I'm reminded by society. The rest of the world actually pays attention to the rest of the world, of which America is a big influence. So other cultures get America more than the US understands other cultures or countries. I don't understand everything about the US. That's why I ask people. Lots of my audience is from the US, so that helps me understand a lot of things. I don't obviously know everything, but whoever does, right? But I'm very Lion, you're very right with that. We do pay attention to America because it does have a big influence, as much as we want to admit it or not. It does. And look, we got a lot of products and a lot of great inventions, that we have in our homes nowadays, like technology, like we got a lot of great things from America. So, they are a big influence. And obviously, even with social media, like you have Silicon Valley and stuff, like it does play a huge influence, even with negotiations, wars, supplies, all this stuff. America is a huge player, of course. But if you ask a typical American, probably where, I don't know, Ohio is on the map, they probably don't know. Like basic, let's say, geography facts, and that's in their own country. Imagine trying to tell them, okay, so where is Ireland? If I brought up a map if I literally turned this green screen into a map of the world, and I was like, okay, guys, where's Ireland? There's be probably lots of them being like, there. It's like, no, that's Australia. So we probably know more about America and basic stuff than probably a lot of Americans do, which is a bit strange. But definitely seems like and that in a way you should be proud of that, because America does have a big influence, and who cares if people's geography skills suck or they don't know that some things are what they are? Like, America is such a huge country, you and continent as that. You don't even have to leave it in your lives. We actually talked about this on the last stream, that like some people have never left America, and I'm like, it's such a huge and varied continent, and it looks different, in so many places. And like, I'd love to see more of it in the future, of course. Like, I'd love to go back and visit some more states, and your typical tourist stuff like the Grand Canyon and stuff. But like, it's so varied and so large. You could literally spend your whole life just traveling around America and you'd be fine. Or maybe you can't afford to fly across the ocean into Europe, and like, it's expensive. Like, flying internationally, especially when you're younger, it's not really a done thing. It's more when you get a bit older, you'll start touring and seeing, Europe or Asia, Australia. Like, Australia for an American would be like, whoa, like, it wouldn't be as common. So yeah, like, it's definitely something you get around to when you're older. So I completely understand when someone has never left America to see more of the world. I'm like, your country's so fucking huge. It's like you have enough to see there. You could be pretty content with what America has to offer. So I get that. I completely get that. So who cares if you don't know where Iceland is, or who's the president of this country, or what's the the negotiation factors between these people, blah 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 blah. It's not a big thing to people. But I guess one big thing is if you said, okay, so where is Canada, to an American, and if they don't point where Canada is, then there might be a bit of a concern. Here's America, and you see north of America, outside of Alaska, but let's not count there, because that's going to defeat my point. But here's America, and see this gigantic piece of land up here? This is Canada. And there's Alaska. But it's like, I'd be more concerned if they couldn't point out something like Canada. I wouldn't be so concerned if they couldn't point out, okay, guys, tell me where Romania is in Europe. And I put up a map of Europe here on my green screen and go, okay, guys, point out Romania. Like, I wouldn't be bothered if you didn't know where Romania is, I'd be a lot more bothered if I had a map of North America and they couldn't find where Canada was. That'd be a lot more concerning. Like, come on. It takes up like a huge, like, it's all up here. It takes up a huge part of this continent. Collector, my nickname in elementary school was Michael Jackson because I mixed and looked more white than black. Oh my god. I don't know, should I smirk at that or not? Collector Tail, forgive me, but how did that make you feel? Like, did you mind being called Michael Jackson, and based on, especially more based on the reason why you were called Michael Jackson? Like, did it bother you, or were you like, I don't mind, that's okay? I don't know what to think of the, like, you know, I'm confused by how I should react to that comment. I'm like, you know, do I smirk at it or should I be concerned? You know, it's one of those, it's hard to know, you know. Guy, it's as if people think that if you are mixed, you're supposed to look black. People do. Like, I'm sure some white people are literally, if you're literally just not white, if you're even a little bit tanned, you're black. Like, as far as some people are concerned, I'm sure that's the case. I'm not, obviously not for someone like me, but I'm sure there's people, it's like, oh, you're not fully white, that means you're black. It's like, no, I'm brown, I'm actually Hispanic. It's like, Hispanic? You know, what's a Hispanic? Or I'm Latino. I'm like, what's a Latino? Even in Canada, a lot of people of color have these conversations. A friend from high school told me about it for the first time, and I found out my brother-in-law had these conversations with his mom as well. It kind of blew my mind, not so much because I couldn't understand that, but because I could easily understand it. It just never occurred to me before. That's powerful. Duke, I have to be aware of my surroundings and pay attention to women, and I see how they flinch when I walk by getting fruits or groceries. The talk for me was around 7 or 8. It does shape where you go, where you want to travel, how to live, how to conduct yourself. I can imagine, man, like my... You're going to witness... Give me a second, sorry. It's... That's just so... That's awful. That's awful. That's awful. Like, the fact that people can just do that to other... It's awful. Like, my heart goes out. My heart goes absolutely breaks to hear that. It's not right, you know. It shouldn't be like that, you know. It shouldn't. Like, the fact that kids have to get a talk at like a very young age, like, I knew, I was aware of it, but the fact that kids have to be given the talk at a young age about that, about how evil, like, even going into a, like, as you said, you have to be, like, you have to be aware that if you come up to a woman, like, when you're getting some groceries, like some fruits, they'll think that, like, they'll flinch just because you're just getting some groceries, and it's just, you know, it's just so, it's so sad. It's awful. It is like, and that as you can see, it touched me. Like, I already kind of knew that from what I heard, but you know, when it's like reaffirmed to you, when it's, or confirmed to you, yeah, this is how it is. It's like, man, okay, look, I like, I never really had to witness that. Now, some people do get a bit intimidated around me just because of my muscle size, but I'm not huge. Like, I'm not a scary guy, but to some people I might be. So some people it might flinch even to me just being like, but that's like, I can accept that because look, I have a bit of muscle mass. People might get a bit weary around me, even though I'm a lovely guy. But that's the same. Like, I'm not saying that's the same as black people, of course not. But like, imagine having that your entire life. Like, at least I chose this, you know, I chose to have some muscle mass, you know. But if I make someone flinch, I'm not intentionally trying to, obviously, but you know, but imagine, like, just because of your color, like, you have all these rules, regulations that, like, you know, that don't apply to, let's say, white people as such, I guess. Like, generally people aren't going to flinch at a white person in the supermarket, I suppose, because they're picking up some fruit. It's awful. It's awful to hear that shit. It's fucking awful. I hope it changes. I hope it changes. And I know there's been big efforts, you know, with BLM and movements like that, especially the George Floyd incident in the past, and look, there's many more before him and such. But yeah, I hope it does get better. Like, I hate hearing how cruel the world can be. Like, I know it's cruel, but you know, sometimes, like, some things you're like, is it necessary? Like, does it really have to be like this? Does it? Like, does it really have to be like this? And the simple fact is, it doesn't. If we all just have a bit of love, a bit of tolerance, and a bit of respect for each other, as much as we can, then it absolutely can be a goal. We don't have to tell our kids at 7 or 8 years old to talk. You know, women wouldn't be flinching at, and not just women, or old elderly people or whoever, like, would just flinch at us because of our skin color or size, or whatever the case may be. Or, you know, you might have a drag queen come up behind you and you're like, oh my god, it's a drag queen. You're like, you know, you just be like, oh cool, you're in drag. You're not going to flinch because of a drag queen, you know. People will, but, you know, I'm on about tolerance and all that, and so, like, goals, right? You know, no matter who comes up behind you and takes some fruit, let's just say, I'm using Duke's example here repeatedly. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we all just have that bit of extra love, tolerance for people as much as possible, then yeah, as a society in large, now not everybody, you can't change everybody, but in large, that can have a rippling effect, and the world will seem a little less scary for everybody, you know? And I'm sure with education, you know, it's definitely changing in ways, but you know, we're still a while off as a race, as a human race, in more love and tolerance and acceptance for people, how they choose to live their life, or how they were born in this instance. Whether you're no matter what race you are, no matter what you believe in, no matter your sexual orientation, no matter your gender or your background, you know, if we can just, like, you know, all just live, you know, just be a bit more tolerant, the world will be a lot safer and happier place. So yeah. Terrificatory, also as a young educated black kid, I got more SH from black kids than white kids. I always say I was too white for the black kids in class and too black for the white kids. Like, even, yeah, and that's even, like, even among your own race, you know, you're it's like, I always kind of, in a way, I kind of relate that to, let's say, the gay community. Now, I think everyone, the moment I just said that, everyone is like, okay, we know exactly where you're going to go for with this one. But, like, I even just have to say that, like, because the gay community and, you know, like, how people are just, you know, like, do I have to go into it? Like, I think we all know exactly what I'm on about here. But, you know, like, even among your own community as such, you get the worst abuse. Just like in the gay community, like, which you think that we'd all have tolerance for each other because we know, well, we may not know exactly what each other's going through, but we know that in large, being seen, being in the LGBT community, there's still a lot of people out there who like believe you're the devil incarnate. You are an abomination. You should not exist. You have less rights than people who are not LGBT, etc., right? And if you're gay or whatever, you know, and you're also a different race, like let's say you're gay and you're Latino, or you're gay and you're black, dear God, that's even another spiral of extra hate and extra potential of not fitting in, to say the least, a disadvantage in a way, added into this fucking spectrum that in the gay community that we will literally just verbally bash each other. You see someone rising, it's your job to tear them down. Why do we do this? Why are we so judgmental? Like, especially since we're, you know, we go through so much shit in accepting ourselves, and then we like throw all this shit at other people who also potentially having a hard time making sense of what's going on in their life, and just trying to find a place of meaning, a place to belong, a community where they feel safe and supported. And you know what I'm saying? Like, the black community is doing that to you, for example. Like, you, as you said, you got more of it from black kids than the white kids. And I'm just liking that to gay communities. Like, the gays will tear down the gays more so than the straights will. you know? So once again, coming back to, if we all just have a little bit more respect, if we all have a little bit more tolerance and love for each other where possible, the world as a whole will be just a better place. But look, this is just a small channel. If I was a big huge streamer with like hundreds of thousands of people watching right now, that message might get out there a little bit faster and easier. But even if this message just hits one of you, if just one of you take away that, then I've done my piece. You know, if one person's like, you know what, I'm going to be a bit more tolerant, I'm going to be a bit more respectful, or maybe you already are, it just enhances your belief already, then my job as such is done with this topic. So thankful for that. I expected hate from white people that was like whatever, but for some reason to say I'm not black enough for it to hurt. Dub, my niece is just 2 years old right now, so I don't know what she will end up looking, being half Latino and half European descent. But it kind of breaks my heart. She and is it Raul? Might have to have that talk at some point, the sister. And my sister will have no sorts of personal reference to help the family through that reality. Let's hope by the time that your niece, Dub, is growing up, that the world will just be that little bit more tolerable. Now, that's only a few years away, but you never know. You never know. I personally come for the tits and stay for the personality. The topics are what they are. It's all good. It's sad how racism still affects people. It is. I don't come for the tits on Twitch. Lying. I work in news, so I hope I'm trustworthy. I hope so, Duke. I hope so too. It's some good, hard-hitting journalism, right? Truthful journalism. That's what we want, right? And you know, when we want some trash, we'll ask for the trash pieces, you know. I'm still keeping an eye on you. Just for the tits. Yeah, yay! Yeet the script. Yeet the script. Did he say something? Hey there, California, USA here, says Avalanche Express. I've been traveling on the road for 2 hours listening. Wonderful topics. Gun control, politicians, Florida, etc., etc. You're spot on. In case I need to escape the craziness of the USA, I may move your way one day. Keep up the great work. Well, Avalanche, I'm glad that that this stream, you have it on in the background. You're listening to it as you're driving, as you're traveling even on the road. So I'm glad that it's helping. And that's the thing, like, a lot of people might not necessarily be able to watch all the time, but you can still listen. And like I don't know, I had this conversation actually this morning, early hours of the morning, when I was still I was no sleep, barely any sleep last night. And trust me, that's not for the I was up all night, guys, whoa. No, it's not that. It's because of sleep issues. But I had this conversation this morning about how like, you probably know this, or you might be aware of this, but podcasts are ever so expanding, increasing. Audiobooks and podcasts, etc. That just the audio is more powerful than ever when it comes to media. Like the visual, yeah, that can be important, of course, but audio is on the rise, because you can search for the specific topics you want when it comes to, let's say, podcasts or certain shows. Let's say, even if it's this or an actual official podcast show, you can tune in, listen to your favorite show, just like you could watch a morning TV show or a morning news show, and you can just you don't have to watch it, but you can at least listen into it when you're on the road, when you're doing chores, when you're studying, when you're at work and you just need that little bit of escapism going on, or you're just chillaxing on your day off, or you have a break and you just want to tune in or listen to your podcast, listen to Twitch, listen to your YouTube or whatever it is for a few minutes. Like, audio is so important, and that's why I said on numerous shows in the past that when it comes, if you are a streamer or you're looking into getting into podcasting, streaming, YouTubing, etc., in some time into the future, the most important aspect of your stream is this microphone right here. Not this specific microphone, but what this microphone represents. And that also will include overall the software, because all of this combined, like we know, like I've had many hiccups and stuff, like the long time followers here in particular can be like, Jay, your microphone's off. Jay, there's an audio here. Jay, you muted yourself again. Hands up, how many times has that goddamn happened here? It's happened. I've had audio issues. I've had plenty of audio issues while I've been doing this show. But the most important thing, and I can laugh about it now, at the time it's not so fun. But the most important thing to your stream is actually how it sounds. It's the audio. And we've chopped and changed somewhere around 30. And we've chopped and changed. And like, even this microphone position now being closer to my mouth, that's definitely changed the audio quality of the stream. But every so often there will be some, there might be some little feedback loops that may happen. Even when I'm playing a game, there might be, every so often there might be a bit of an echo, and you guys, all you have to do is go, Jay, there's an echo, or Jay, there's something's up with the audio, and I'll get straight to it, because I know how important, like, audio being number one. Like, the moment I see something like that, Jay, there's something wrong with the audio, I'm like straight into it. Everything else is stopped, guys, fixing the audio. Like, even if you don't have a good camera or a good quality computer, like, people that are lighting, even, like, people can overlook that type of stuff a lot more, but when it comes to audio, very little tolerance for it. So the point is audio is on the rise. It's more important than ever. People are tuning into audio because it's what's the word, like, it's convenient. It's convenient because you can pop in your AirPods or you put on your headset, and you could be, you could go for a walk and you're listening to your podcast. Like, it's easy. It's there on demand, more or less simple. But when it comes to like watching, like okay, you can bring your phone with you, but like if you're watching it, like you're walking and you're on your phone at the same time, you're like, it can be a bit dangerous potentially, right? But at least with audio, generally you need a lot less attention. You could be cleaning your apartment or house or whatever, and you can have on your YouTuber, you can have on me, another streamer, whatever it is, and you can easily listen and do your shit. That's why all this stuff, this medium as a whole, it's on the rise. So it's great when I hear people like Avalanche Express just, traveling on the road for the past couple of hours, this is helping him while he's traveling, just tuning in and just listening to the different topics. And when he gets to pull over, take a little break, he's like, here's a little chat, I'm back to it again. And that's awesome. That's awesome that this stuff can, help people get through their day. Is it not tatering? Not tatering. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, not tatering. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Speaking of watching, where's that guy with the Twitter page and the big cats, big cats? Hola, ¿cómo estás, hermoso hombre de abrazo? Christian Papi, thank you so much for the abrazos. Thank you so much for the love. Big hugs back to you as well. I personally don't like tattoos, but it tends to depend on the content of the tattoo. Some things are not my thing. Something I find funny about the no tattoos, no wild hair in retail and service mentality is they cite it as unprofessional, but then they watch a documentary of JPL and what all these super highly educated and paid people like, the Starhawk guy from Landing Curiosity or whatever, that went viral. Don't call me out with the lack of geography skills. I taught myself the map as a child, so I know all the countries. Good man. Remembering 50 states, I can't do. Remembering 50 states, I can't do it. Oh no, I need to visit other parts of the world. I've never left my bedroom, says Inaruk. Well, there, that's a choice. That's a choice. Jay telling me I'm right as as warm as feeling as he wrapped me in his switch faces. Oh my god, lion. Man, lion. What's up, dude? What's up? What's up? Terrific Terry, flying internationally was much cheaper than my rent. But there we go. Well, if you can get a good price, then hell, why not? At least to Europe, I fly from Toronto. Well, Toronto is, you probably know this, Terrific Terry, but Toronto is a big hub for people traveling from, let's say, Europe. Like one of the, I guess, main points of passing is Toronto and New York in particular. So when flights are coming, from across the Atlantic Ocean, like it's going to most likely hit one or two of those areas, maybe for refueling purposes or changing the flights, whatever the case may be. But like they're two big destinations to land on, and then you might have to have a layover or whatever. Like you probably know this already. So I'm quite sure, but my point is, I'm quite sure that you probably have some very good deals due to the connectivity to Europe from let's say Canada. Guy, in America we go 100 miles, we're still in America. In a lot of other countries, you go 100 miles, you're in a completely different place with completely different culture. Very, very possible. All the way tucked down there. Sometimes flying domestically in Canada can be more expensive than flying internationally. I've never left my state of Florida, and I have no regrets. High survivability of a zombie apocalypse. I'm prepared. I've seen the video of President of Ireland petting his dog during a meeting, and I love that about him. I'd vote for him. He's a very he's so cute. Our president is such a cute man. I just want to pick him up and hug him. He's one of those, you know, those granddads, you know, like grandpas, whatever you call them. But he's like your granddad, and you'd be like, oh granddad, and you just want to give him a big hug, and you're like, oh, you okay? Can I get you a cup of tea? Can I keep you warm? That's literally what we're like to our president. He's just such a sweet man. You know, like how many people can you say that about your president? You just want to pick them up and hug them. He's such a sweet man. That's it. He recites poetry. He'll come up and have his announcements, and he'll have a little piece of poetry that he just wrote or something like that, or prepared just for the speech, and then he'll start talking. He's just such a lovely man. Like, he's your granddad, you know what I'm saying? It's like, ah. How many people can say that about their president? He's so cute. He's a tiny little thing. You're just like, oh, I just want to pick you up and squeeze you. Not during. I came for the titty. Where that? Right here, and it will be coming out. It will be coming out. Let's see. Coming through some of the. Coming right through some of these comments right now, just scrolling through, reading them. We're getting there, Okay, yikes. Okay, to the cry moment. Is he okay? RJ, big hug. Italians and Irish had it rough in the US back in the day, but it did give rise to their mafias, which was good for the worst of their people. Yeah, like Ireland helped shape America, absolutely. That's why we say in the Irish hands built America. Obviously not just Irish, but like it's something that it's a common saying, the hands that built America, and then you point to the Irish. Obviously it took many different cultures to build it, but we were an influence. That's why there's probably 30 million plus people recognized as having some Irish lineage in America alone. You know, that's a big amount of people. They flinch because they try not to look at your boobs. Oh, I stare at them when I see them at the gym. Some things seem like such an easy fix. It can be maddening that it isn't. I know, right? I live in CA and it's surprisingly racist, but yes, America's annoyingly racist. See, the thing that gets me is that Italians and Irish were accepted as white eventually. Black people will never be. Not saying that the goal is acceptance, but millennium is the visible difference. Yeah, like skin. Sadly, it's because of the circumstances of how many have got there. Systematic prejudice leading to targeted violence and fear of a minority is a sad reality of humanity. The worst part about it is how it almost always looks the same, just varied by degrees, and we never seem to notice the patterns. About communities, internally it is emotional abuse. Outside, the world will actually kill you and no one will care unless you got famous. Harsh. But he has a point, people. I need to pee and the ads are like 3 minutes. But there's always stories on the news of a Florida man. Didn't someone bite someone's face? Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember about the zombie type guy that bit someone's face in Florida. Yeah, like a homeless man, wasn't it? That destroyed the homeless man's face got destroyed by some guy who was like high on. I can't remember what it was, but it was something. He was, yeah. he had a bit of a cannibalism tendency that at that point. Forgot to change the camera last week. Yes, I know. Remember everyone. Jay is a VTuber, so it's all about the voice. Everything else is an avatar. Exactly. Brushing teeth and going ZZZZ soon. Just dropped by to say hello. Hey Luke, hope you're keeping well, my dude. Zenex Gaming, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a couple of months ago. Florida is so full of cringe. As Collector, I'm walking through Everglades on TikTok. Ooh. How much for your beard, sir? How much for my beard? No, this is my beard. You can't have my beard. My beard. You can stroke it. You can stroke it, so Zen Gaming. But this is my beard. You can't have my beard. Not having tattoos is from the older boomer generation, says Jas D. I work in a hospital and the employees still have to cover up their tattoos. Hey, I know, right? Must suck. They have another. They have become another form of self-expression. It is, exactly. It's like dyeing your hair, right? Like, do you know how some people have a little bit of, let's say, wild hair colors? You know, like they can be, you know, you could have like a mohawk and have it multiple colors. Or you know, see people with like purple hair or pink hair and stuff. And you know, a lot of us think that's pretty normal, you know, but it is just a self-expression at the end of the day. Like your hair, you wear it, or whatever you wanted, you know, it's self-expression. If you have tattoos or otherwise, you know, it is just self-expression. It doesn't make you, like, maybe some people might get, like, you know, elderly people or so, they might get a bit like nervous around people who have tattoos because they might still associate, oh, you're a bad man or something, you know, you're not quite right in the head because you have a tattoo. That's still definitely out there, and it's still seen, of course, in corporate, as well as, of course, you know, customer facing or client facing roles, such as the hospital, as you said there, Jas. Yeah. Nope, we have Teredu and Hogwarts hot world leader. Yeah, he seems like a good dude. He seems like a good dude. Marbles, says Luke. Bat salts face eat. Gloxon a fox. Hola, a beijo do Brazil. Mwah! Beijou. Glox, thank you for that. Okay, guys, I said ages ago we're going to watch this 2 minutes. What? That was 3 hours ago. Over 3 hours ago. Oh my god, where has the time gone? Dear God, I haven't even started gaming yet. It's like, and the tits are still here. The tits are still here. Well, they're still, you know. And I said, okay, look, the good news, everybody, announcement. The good news, we have finally are now 100% up with the chat. It's taken me a long time to get there, but we're now 100% up to date. So the moment you start typing, we see it pretty much immediately. We're finally there. I need to I need to fix that. But we are finally to the top of the chat. Oh, hallelujah, people. We finally got there. Lots of topics. And we can do redemptions now. We have that 2 minute cartoon to watch as well. We got to get the twins. Got to get the twins out. We have multiple flexes, growls, stretches. Hey Jason, mwah, big kiss blown your way. Get that one done right there. Make sure you catch that kiss. But yeah, we have a couple of different ones to go through there as well. So we're finally there. That we're finally up to the chat. And Lion, I know Lion's there being like, oh Jay, we know what you said. We are waiting. You better produce those goods. Gotta produce the goods. The tits are covered, but I'll allow it. It's been so long we don't even remember what the twins look like. Well, now you're not. Everyone type as fast as possible. I like trains. I like lamp. I love Lamp. What movie is that from? What movie is that from? I like Lamp. And it took 3.5 hours. Ganko, don't hate the streamer. It's my fault for reading your chats. Yours specifically. Anchorman, that's the one. A little bit of Steve Carell. I like Lamp. I like Lamp. You gotta like something. I like Lamp. Bot K, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Apologies if I screwed up your name a little bit there. I work in news. Favorite movie. Duke, does it represent the news in any shape or form? Is there any accuracy to the news from that? My tea is cold. Well, it is 3.5 hours and it's been on my desk. I have been sipping at it, but once again, the curse remains. I get about 2/3 of the way through the mug, And the rest is now staring at me, miserable, left to go cold. I think we're gonna have to refresh this and have a quick break and get my tea back. But should I wait until after the break, or should I do it now? Should I have a little break, or should I do it now? Decisions. What should I do? Not the tea. Do the tea now, damn it. Teasing makes me half before, half after. Am I gonna, if I do half now, I'm gonna have to like rip half of, I'm not ripping this shirt. I like this shirt. This is a nice shirt. This is a nice polo. That means I have to like, if I have to rip half of it, I have to rip half of it now. For tea, I have a 7-cup thermos that I use to keep my tea warm. Yeah, see, that's smart. See, you're smart. I'm not. That's the difference. That's the difference. But yes, I usually drink my tea quite quickly, but I've been literally non-stop talking for 3.5 hours. I haven't shut up, which is pretty much every single stream. But you know, at least I get to take time to drink. That's why we have chat always reminding me, Jay, drink some water, sip. I'm like, okay, chat, I got it. Keep yourself hydrated, Jay. Keep yourself hydrated. Teasing for the tea. And I just learned I like being teased. Nothing makes me happier than seeing the stretch marks on the shirt. Nothing besides the tits being out, that is. The shirt is too loose. Do you want these suffocated? Do you want my tits strangulated? Now I think a lot of people are looking up ropes. Like they want to see ropes and me tied up, and I let this to your imagination, people. And you know what? While you let that go to your imagination, I'm going to take a quick break while you imagine ropes. You guess what I'm saying? Ropes. Me. Yes. I'm going to let that to your imagination, and I'll be back in 2 minutes once I make my cup of tea. Be right back, and the twins are being revealed. Don't go away. Ba ba da ba ba, ba da ba ba ba. Gotta love this song. So chill. Bum, 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 bum. I know I'm here, guys. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? I know, I'm teasing. I'm teasing even further. Hello. Okay, here I come. Here I come. Oh, wait. Oh, I should not say that to this chat. I really should not say that to this chat. Ah, well. There's no going back now. You just can't say this stuff to this chat. No. This chat will hang on out on that word on this. I'm about to come. Oh Lord, no. Jay, you got too far. Fuck that shit. Titties on a smoothie, taking all bets now. Oh, you have no idea what's about to come onto your screen. Oh God. Oh Lord. What the hell is going on here? Oh Lord. Okay. Let's do this shit. All right, here we go. Good evening, everybody. We are back, and the twins are here. Now, I don't remember any specific anything that I said about the twins being revealed. Do you? But I can certainly say that I am nice and happy right now. This is why we invented the riot. Everyone is there. I kept you on your seats waiting for the twins, and oh. Now you did not expect this. This is a twist. Yes, this is a twist. This is oh, I do like this jacket. Thank you. I like this jacket too. But oh, looking like an Irish Wolverine. That's how we do it. I remember someone redeeming no shirt, Jay. Oh, that will happen. Oh, that's what I said. Oh, I thought it said put on more layers. Hello there, I want more of this jacket. This jacket's going places, people. I'm going to make you realize things you did not want, and it's going to happen. I'd like that jacket on the floor. Jay, the twins are going to drown. Will you put milk in the pockets? Still pissed though. Yeah, sheepskin looks good on beefy fences. Hello, Leon. I love you, Daddy. Oh, I'm Leon. I'm Leon Kennedy now, right? I'm a little bit of Leon Kennedy. A lot of people get reminded of Leon Kennedy's jacket with this. It's not that, but you know, there's definitely some reminders. Can we play Resident Evil 4 with the jacket when that comes out? Very broke back, needs a Stetson, and we get there. Okay, guys. Okay, let's take off the layer. Let's take off the layer as promised. Let's get the twins out. Enough of this teasing. So let's do it. Let's take off the layer. We all up for it. We're ready, right? We're all ready for this. We're here. We're here. We're queer. We're here for this. I'm staring at the jacket more than his beard. It's a good combo. You know, I think it's a good combo. You know, I can dress quite well when I want to. I can you know what? I can also undress quite well as well when I want to. I can dress it up and I can take it all off. Yeah, I'm a man of many talents, huh? And look, the most important thing, we got a nice cup of tea. Just a little bit of caffeine, just a little bit, not too much. I know Dub is you know, it's reminding me on that. Why is Jay so covered? It's disrespectful. Excuse me. I can dress how I want or undress how I want to. All right. This is homophobic. Oh, wait. Oh, what's this? There's another layer that found its way. What? Jay is dressed very much like he's going to work or something right now, or he's going to some event, right? What is this? This is another layer. Where did this layer come from? I actually don't know. It's like Jay has a jumper, like a sweater over his polo shirt. That's different. That's a new look for Jay, is it? This is the worst parcel ever. I don't understand. I went limp. The arms are so big he's stuck on the coat. It takes a while to get off. Oy. There we go. Oh, Daddy J, guys. Work J. Daddy J. Got some business to do. It's why the break was so long. I had to put on all those layers, guys. You know what? Well, the kettle takes about 2 minutes to boil, so maybe I should have said 3 minutes. But come on. You guys know that if you weren't in such a titty demand right now, you'd like this look on me. You're like, oh, that's a nice look, Jay. That is a nice look. It is. But right now, chat wants that look on the ground. You know what? I think by the end result, you're going to be a lot more happy that I'm doing this. Just saying. Guys, I'm giving you a strip. Be grateful for it. Oh my god. Don't you see the reasoning behind it all? You're getting a strip. What? Oh, the blood is rushing again. Oh no, the jacket, the glorious jacket is gone. But oh lord, a sweater. Oh yeah. I love that look. Should keep the coat for keeping you warm after the shirt comes off. We will try it. We will try it just for a moment, just to see the jacket with the twins. Are we okay with that temporarily? My pants are getting a bit fucking. Guys, can't a guy just strip a little bit, like just take off a layer or two without everyone's getting boners? Like what the hell? Alexa, play Seabat. You all need to get into a cold shower now. Must be cold, the nips are perky. I live in Ireland, which goes to show. Strip, no dance music? There is music. There's background music. It's just chill. It's very chill. You're asking too much from us, Jay. True that. Oh, guys. We have no control. The degeneracy of it all. The degeneracy of it all. We have no control to the titties. You got my Alexa. So how many Alexas have just started playing Seabat? Alexa, play Seabat. It's going to be perfect for this moment, just saying. All right, ladies and gentlemen, enough. We are here. Are we ready? 3 hours of tit foreplay. Well, Pontiff, you wouldn't look. I'm just saying, you wouldn't be complaining if you did 3 hours of tit foreplay. You would not be complaining. So just stating that fact. You're fun. Home now from my drive. Can also enjoy the view safely. There we go. Safety first. I needed this today, but that's good. And by the way, thank you for the lovely words. Actual side of rice. I read it when I was on the break there. 4 hours. Oh, 4 hours almost. All right. We ready? We're ready. As a measure, because of the shirt stayed on longer than I expected. I did not expect, me take that long get through chat. We'll get the twins out quicker tomorrow to kind of keep up with the that point expenditure to kind of even it out a little bit, okay? Don't complain or we get titties banned. Oh my god, that just gives me a great idea. Ooh, a titty ban. Oh. Oh, yes, yes, yes. You're acting like a bit like Attack on the Titan right now. I don't need 10 million parts before the end. Just get that. No! Evil. Well, what can I say, guys? Wrap it up. Wrap it up. And don't put it in. Oh, Lord. Look what you've done, Joe. Look what we've done. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, no more stalling. This is exactly come for the titty, stay for the personality. The twins are now here for you all. Please welcome and rejoice in unison. Stream Raiders after this. Please welcome and rejoice in unison and praise the twins for their appearance on the stream. Yay! Yay! Woo! Woo! Yay! Yay! And anyway, so what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, so anyway, I was talking about this topic that I was going to talk about there a few hours ago. So this topic's going to go on for about a half an hour, and then I will reveal the last piece of the puzzle. Oh my god, why did I not put a tank top on? That would have been perfect. Oh my god, that's next time. Guys, I need new pants. Guys, you're too much fun. You're too much fun. Ah, there we go. The final piece of the puzzle. Welcome, the twins. Come for the titty, stay for the personality. You are very welcome. After almost 4 hours, the twins have been revealed. I hope you are happy. I hope they meet your expectations. And here you go. Have hugs. Hugs for everybody. Have hugs from the twins for everybody. Absolutely. And oh my god, they are bouncing. They are bouncing, ladies and gentlemen. They are bouncing to say hello. Hello from the twins. They have been revealed. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic today. They are here. They are clear in their view. Well, now my heart is broken. Dylan, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, my man. Much appreciated for that lovely subscription. Thank you for helping support channel. Enjoy all those lovely unicorn emojis. Yeah, and 0 ads as well. So more titties for your face. I mean, what? Gulp. Okay, so we have some flexing to do, so we might as well get this flexing out of the way. Also, Bad Player was wanting a gun show, so we get that gun show flex. Lightheart was asking for a growl, so we'll get that done. At the same time, let's do a growling redemption of the channel points along with a gun show. I think we can do that. Oh yes, here we go. Boom, get that gun show. Let me put that microphone slightly to the side because it's in front of the gun show. There we go. Was the gun show finally made it. But there's your redemption done. I hope that was worth the moment, the wait for that. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. Jesus, round 2, Jay. Look, guys, when you want to put on a show, you got to put on a show. You know what I'm saying? How it is. Oh, let me do Stream Raiders before we continue any further there. All right, so guys, if you want to join me in our lovely Pixel battle. I'm getting tongue-tied. If you okay, I'm just gonna stick out my tongue. That's why I get tongue-tied. My tongue is so fucking big. I have a big tongue. Big. And that's why I get tongue-tied, guys. It's too big for my mouth to handle. So yes, what was I saying? I actually forgot. Oh yes, if you want to join in on our lovely Stream Raiders game, guys, in the background, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit to help us out and taking out the enemy and help the community progress in our lovely Stream Raiders Battlefield game. If you want to play this with other streamers and they also play Stream Raiders, then absolutely you can do so at any time as well, so you can continue to progress your characters, get more units and help us in our own battles then in the future. So if you want to help us out for the remainder of tonight, every half an hour we will have a new match or thereabouts, and every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit until you get to a maximum of 6, or if the timer, the countdown timer runs out before you get to 6. So whichever comes first. I'm not greedy, that was great. Thank you, says Avalanche. There we go, someone who happily takes it. For what it's worth. Always let me finish my sentences, guys. Dylan have to subscribe on all platforms, methinks. I think that would be wise. Methinks, Dylan. Oh my. Should be in reverse. Shirt off for chatting, shirt on for gaming. But then you're missing the best part, the gaming. Stick it out, daddy. Honestly, same. That's a mood. Great thing. That's a mood right there. Same. So same. Where the hell are... Look, our units are just going around in circles here. There, look, it's right there. Kill the shadow flag, dude. Like, literally, the guys are just going... La, 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 la. There we go. Good job, people. Well done. Chaos, I don't deserve to go to horny jail. You just don't let me finish my sentences. Good job, guys, and congratulations to Meadow, Ganko, and Raphael on your extra goodies at the end of that battle, and anyone else who got the chest opened as well. But for everyone else, at least you get another chest on your screens right now. And here comes the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, so check it out if you want to be in this next battle. So similar to a previous battle, we have to keep this unit here alive in the middle of the battleground, so we have to keep these units from attacking it for at least 10 seconds. Easier said than done, but we will absolutely try our best. So feel free to put down units to try and counter these guys, and don't let any of the units get through for at least 10 seconds, or we're going to be at a major disadvantage because we'll get a damage decrease for a significant portion of the battle if that was the case. So put your units here together and let's get it on. Now, just in case if you have a couple of I'm just going to briefly just put down a couple of assignments just in case if you have a quest to fulfill battle orders, because I forgot to do it on the last battle. So feel free to just throw them wherever, but these are just some suggestions, especially if you have a battle order quest to be done. Duke, you always say they look bigger. I don't know if they are or not, but there we go. Oh yes, so at the start of the stream, I did say that I wanted to watch this 2 minute of Carbo animations of something I wanted to watch right before the stream, but I did not get time. So I want to turn that on, and it might be a giggle for everyone, especially if you played Elden Ring in the past. But it's a nice little skit series that they're currently doing, going through all of Elden Ring and animating the experiences that everyone pretty much feels. So I can't wait to watch this. So it's less than 2 minutes long. It's about a minute and a half when you take off the credits. So let's jump into that right now. Let me turn off that background music. And now you're going to hear that honk again, like you heard right at the start of the introduction when I was singing at the start of the stream. If you didn't hear it, then go back and watch the stream later. And there you go. All right, so let's check it out. I'm just going to go to the side so I can see everything. Let me bring my microphone also to the side. Don't worry, guys, you got some side titties while you're watching the animation at the same time. So side titties are always fun to have. They're always fun to have on your screen. So there's the honk. I remember that bastard. Even the Nelson laugh. I'm gonna choke on my food. Oh my god. That was amazing. The funny the funny thing is that actually happened to me at one point. So this is Elden Ring for people who can't see the title. But like literally he goes through the entire game and he's like, you know, he literally with pinpoint accuracy describes people's experiences, and that's why I relate to it so much. This series is amazing, and obviously, you know, he exaggerates some parts, but that's even better. But even that guy, that ghost guy that just kept appearing, oh my god, that guy, you're sneaking up on him in the game, and you're like, okay, I'm going to be able to stab him, and the moment you get close to him, he just turns around and kicks your fucking ass. It's just, oh my god. So good. I love it's just some of the attention to details, even just summoning he summons this little guy to help him. Yeah, I know my mic's a little bit low. It's to stop the it's to stop the echo that you'll hear from the video. But here he summons this guy to help him. It's just like this frail old man, and then he's like, just tosses him to the lions. And then what I love about this part is that all the arrows miss him, and he just explodes anyway. It's so good. And then the music is from Final Fantasy 9. It's just like hearing the little extras that he brings from other games. This is great. So good. And then Nelson. And now that you're in a boss room, they're not meant to attack you, but sometimes the sword can still poke through the wall and hit you. And I hate this bastard, I hate this fight. It's so good. Oh man, love it. Yeah, that's definitely yeah, that was definitely worth the wait for me to see that. But absolutely fantastic, fantastic series, and he does a lot of other games as well. But if you want to check it out on YouTube, like this is episode 36, so he's going through them, you know, quite well. It's usually like one a week that he'll add of Elden Ring, and then they'll have other ones throughout the week of different games and stuff. So but yeah, it's Carbo Animation. Animations, if you want to check them out on YouTube. Just such a funny series. If you played Elden Ring, you're going to have a lot of fun just watching it. If you haven't, then you probably won't understand, you know, the little nuances and that, like, you might have experienced it. But if you played it, you most likely had all these experiences. This is great. Random thought, Jay, you look like Kratos neck down from that angle since we're talking about games. What game is he playing today? Just for Elden Rings or other games too? For other games as well. Yeah, he tries lots of he does lots of different games. Like he has Diablo 2, Diablo 1, Heroes of the Storm, Underwatched, which would be Overwatched, Warcraft, Starcraft, lots of Blizzard titles, but not just Blizzard, because he also has he's also like doing other games like Warzone here, Black Desert Online. Haven't seen that yet. He just adds in lots of other random ones, but his like the big series that he does, they're always like huge views. Like this came out yesterday and it's like 400,000 views. They're popular. The Elden Ring ones are very popular, and the Diablo ones are very popular too. Millions of views. And oh yeah, what game? Yeah, so I'm currently playing Mario and the Rapids. Spark of, as I call it, Spark of Lost Hope, but Sparks of Hope. So that's what we're currently playing, and that's what I'm meant to be doing right now. But I've been talking for 4 hours, which there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, definitely wanted to. Let me scroll over here again. Or roll, should I say over here again? Definitely wanted to. See that there earlier to start. Are we going to try the jacket and no shirt look? Oh yes. Thank you for reminding me, my good man. Thank you for reminding me. Let's try jacket and no shirt, just for a glimpse. I know some people are like, oh my god, he's covering up the twins. Oh my god. Okay, Karen, calm the fuck down. But yeah, let's just check out for curiosity. I've actually never done this, so this will be interesting. Jacket. Oh, yeah. Let me stand up for a second. Let me stand up. Yeah. So what do you think, guys? Jacket with jacket and topless, or nah? What do you think? Is it a look? Is it something we can get behind, or is it definitely a nay? You guys let me know, cause I have no idea what you want. But oh, I can't hold it anymore. Giving me lumberjack vibes. Sit down for a sec. All right, we're sitting down for a sec. So what are we thinking? Jacket with top off. Do me, daddy. Whoa, my lord! This just Lord, this all day. Let the nips show in the jacket. Love the nip slips. Well, the nip slips kind of what make it, because like you'd be like, oh, watching, and then it's like, oh, nip came out. Woo! But yeah, it's a yay. It looks like a yay. Do me, daddy. Says Lion, repeating, do me, daddy. I can wear this at the same time, just saying. Very Wolverine. Thank you. All right. I concur, good sir. I concur, says Lion. Lion is all gentleman now. I concur with you. Lion's all day thirsting over the twins coming out. Now he's all turned gentleman-like with his I concur, my good sir. Plus, I dare you to tell us that the lining doesn't feel great rubbing those nips. I'm not going to lie, so I won't. The thing is, though, I can't flex in this. I can't flex. Well, I can kind of flex in it, but I can't really flex because of the material. But yeah, it can be a bit tight. It can be definitely on these arms anyway. This jacket's tight. But look, maybe I'm giving you a look you weren't prepared for, and now it's a look that you may want more of. You know. I can't say what I actually think. Gods above, this is too potent. Too potent for Collector Tale. Ready to go for a ride, cowboy. Oh, are you suggesting, Duke, that I should have a cowboy hat? Ooh, very bareback mountain there. I mean, Brokeback Mountain. That's gonna have Lion giggling anyway, I know that much. We don't mind you putting on and off during the show as needed. Oh, okay, as long as the twins are there, I'd ride him. Oops. Ride a cowboy. Wee-haw! But yeah, we can find We can find a cowboy's hat, I'm sure, somewhere. Why not? A decent looking one, not one of those really bad ones. Do you know, like, if you ever went out and you saw like a hen, a hen night, when a bunch of women, they're going out to celebrate like the last night of a woman's a nice big night out before the woman gets married. Those hen, we call them hen nights. I don't know what you might call them, but if you ever saw like some of those hats that they wear, like the kind of cowboy, but they're like plastic shit. It's like but they think it's cool. Water spray. Yeah, we call them hen parties, you call them bachelorette parties. Okay. That's because the hens are out while the cock is away. That's why. But I like hen nights. Look, the hens have to go cluck cluck clucking while the cock is nowhere nearby, Kind of ironic then that like in lots of these hen parties they do like to hire like male strippers, plenty of cock in their faces then, women go wild, women can be very naughty. My fault, I meant do you have any water spray? Oh, you want me to start spraying? Cock is with other cocks, says Pont. That's all you know, Ponty, that's all you know. As it should be, the circle of life, my friend. The circle of life continues. Ay. Those traps are having a bit of a hard time getting out underneath this layer anyway. And now the arms are going to be the exact same process. We gotta wiggle to get out of it a little bit. There we go. Aye. It's a very nice, relaxing jacket. The lining, as you can probably see, it's just like, it's so comfortable. Oh my God, yeah. This is sending me. I actually might just sleep in this. I'm just actually just gonna lay here and go to sleep. Now, I know it's been a question on a couple of streams being like, Jay Cott's sleep stream, when? Well, guys, we might have our first ever Jay Cott's sleep stream. So, because this is so comfortable, I could actually probably fall asleep. Even while sitting up, because, why not have a sleep stream? So, you guys can just watch me sleep for a few hours or something, like some of the big streamers do, because that's not creepy and weird as fuck at all. So let's do it. Let's have a sleep stream. We can all have a sleepover. We can paint each other's nails, talk about boys, do each other's hair, pillow fights, titty rubs. I mean, what? But yeah, we can do all that. Why not workout stream when we get to see a muscle sweat? Oh. There we go. That's an idea. Because you know why? You know why I don't do a workout stream, even though I easily could? It's because gym is my time. Gym is my sanctuary. Gym is my time away where I can just, which I'm sure a lot of you get. Like we all understand one reason people go to the gyms, one of many, obviously, is that de-stressing moment, that time where you can be with yourself and just you know where I'm coming from. So although I could easily do a fitness stream, but maybe as a once-off, maybe it's not out of the realms of possibility. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, it's my area. It's my thing. Yeah, nothing that's like I text people a lot less when I'm in the gym. I look at my phone a lot less when I'm in the gym. Like it's just like it's my turn off time. I can just focus on the body, focus on the muscles, mind to muscle connection, listening to my music, a few texts here and there, but like it's my time. I can just not text. I look at very little apps. I barely check. Like I wouldn't check social media really unless I'm recording something like, hi guys. But yeah, it's my time. It's your happy place, not a workplace. Exactly. It used to be my workplace. See, that's the thing. Gym used to be my workplace because I used to work as a personal trainer for years in classes, doing fitness classes, and also training people as well. after that, then I went into sales, customer service, and then eventually being a trainer and management. And then at the same time, while I was doing that, I actually went part-time in the gym because I couldn't do 2 full-time jobs. That'd be just fucking madness, but there you go. So I went part-time in the gym, and then I was full-time on that side of things, building up that career for myself. And then, yeah, I just stepped away from all that. I still, of course, have my fitness website where I can help people and stuff. But yeah, I like now. Like if I ever have to go working again as a personal trainer in gym, that'll be fine. I loved it. I really did love it. I just wanted to separate. I found my love of gym decreased over time because I worked where I also trained. And you know, if you want a bit of that detachment, it's not that simple because you could be working, like you could be finished work, you're off the clock, so to speak, and you're there working out, right? But you'll have people such as clients and stuff who'll come up and start talking to you, asking you questions, and you're like, I'm not working. And you can't say that. Well, you could kind of say, oh yeah, like, yeah, I've just finished work. You know, you can just kind of briefly mention it, but they'll come up and be like, oh yeah, so I have this question, blah, blah. And you're like, all I want to do is train, go away, stop annoying me. I'm not working, fuck off. But you can't say that because they're giving you money. But yeah, like most of them knew that when I wasn't in the uniform, like if I was like, so you had a choice. Normally, if you're working in the gym, you have like a gym uniform. You don't always have to wear it, but like sometimes you'll just wear it when you just want to kick back and relax in the gym. And then other times you'll just wear whatever the hell you're wearing, you know? You'll be in your tank top, shorts, whatever, yeah? Like anyone else in the gym, that kind of thing. So, but you had a choice. So sometimes I'd kind of go from wearing it, and then when, like if you see me in it, I'm working, 100%, I'm definitely working. But, then I might change out of it to do my own workout then. So then that's the kind of distinction to like, don't bother me. But people still bothered me. But most people who knew me and over time, yada, 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 you know, they were like, okay, he's not working right now. I can wait until he's working to ask him a question or blah, 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 you know, but it's just respect. Like it kind of goes back to earlier when we were talking about retail, when we were talking about working in the service industry, that type of stuff, you know. So when you're working with people, you know, there's a certain way you act. You know what I'm talking about. You have to be professional. So although you want to be like, fuck off, I'm not working right now, go away, I'm trying to do my workout, you're like, yeah, sure, what's up? Oh yeah, you know. Ugh, leave me alone. Yeah, you're being a bit two-faced, but come on, they're coming up to you and you're trying to do your own shit. You know how it is. I knew trainers that had that problem, so they work out in a different gym. Yeah, like ideally, Ganko. So okay, so where I used to live, I did not. Nowadays, because I live in the city centre and I live in Dublin, I have lots of gyms in my vicinity. But where I used to live, I didn't have that option. So if I wanted to go train in a gym, I'd have to get into a car, drive to the other side of the city just to gym. And I'm like, then I'd have to drive right back again just to go home. I'm just like, why do I have to do that? No. You know, so it's not always possible. But if it's like, if you can, like, do it, you know. But unfortunately, not always the case. Zum, hello Jay, how are you doing today? Oh, Zum, damn, you've missed so many topics on this stream, my good man, but we are doing well. We even had an interesting twins reveal, even an interesting start of the show today. Lots of firsts on the show today. But look, you can always check out the replay in your own time and stuff and see what's up. But yeah, lots of interesting topics today, absolutely. Even with this, if you're ever recognized, I wouldn't be polite to just take all your time and all of a sudden because you're a fan and or subscriber. Like, I have no problem if someone came up and be like, hey, I know you from Instagram, or hey, I know you from Twitch. I'd be like, oh, cool, thanks, man. I hope you're keeping well, blah, blah. Like, I'll have no problem saying hi and whatever. Like, obviously. Like, I'm not an asshole. I know you don't, like, look, you guys, especially for people who've been watching me a long time, like, you have a very good idea what I'm like, you know? Now, people who are a little bit more recent, I'm sure you have a good, you know, you're getting a good idea of who I am. And because I'm very genuine when I'm streaming. I don't like, I'm not like, I don't play a character. Like, yeah, I have those moments, the flexes and all that, but that's all part of it. You know, it's not, you know, I don't do that all the time, but it's all part of the show as such. But when I'm speaking about topics and when I'm speaking about myself, it's all 100% genuine. So it's all coming from my actual experiences or who I am as a person. So you get to know me by watching these shows, etc. Absolutely. So people who know me for a long time, like, you know, I'm not an asshole. You know, I'm a nice guy. But yeah, like, it comes back to one of the topics that we talked about earlier in the stream about respect. And if we have a little bit more tolerance, a little bit more love, and a bit more respect for people in general, the world as a whole will be a lot greater place. Like, you know, that was the end message of that particular topic. And like, that goes for so many different facets of life, right? Just being respectful of people. Like, even if you follow someone for years and then you meet them finally in person, it's like, how do you react? Do you come up and be like, hi, I follow you on Instagram or whatever? Or do you go, oh, I know him? It's like, oh no, I don't want to go up and take his time. Look, you know, he looks busy, or all. Like, you have that conflict. It's like, I want to say hello, but I don't want to say hello because I might disturb the person. You know, how do I approach it? I guess it's the same, like, if, you know, it's like walking down the street and you notice a celebrity or something, like, you know, someone like big, you're like, oh my God, it's, I don't know, fucking Ariana Grande. Like, oh my God, it's Ariana. Like, she probably has lots of people around her, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, do I say hi? Do I take a photo? Do I just say, oh, cool, she's real, I suppose. Some part of her, anyway. Oh, burn. But yeah, like, you know, it's that type of, how do you react when you know someone, but you've never, you know, you've probably never been introduced as such, yeah? So no, but for me, I like personally, I have no problem saying hello to someone, or, you know, just taking a moment of my time. No problem, as long as someone doesn't catch me in the middle of a set. Like, if I'm in the middle of lifting something in the gym and something literally comes over and tries to talk to me, and I'm like literally in the middle of lifting, that's not going to be a good time for either of us. Let's just put it that way. You're not going to get a really great response from me. And plus, you're putting my safety at risk. You're distracting me while I'm lifting weights. Not a great idea. So I don't think anyone's that stupid. But if life has taught me anything... Where am I going to go with this one? I'm not going to say any more. If life has taught me anything, expect the unexpected. So yeah, but you know, it's just general, you know, respect. Having general respect for someone else, and there you go. Damn, that sucks. I was stuck on a flight. You were stuck on a flight. Man. Well, look, at least you got off your flight, okay? I hope that, you know, hope it went all well. Toby! Hello, Toby. To be or not to be? That is the question, Toby. How am I? I'm doing well. I hope you're keeping well as well, Toby. Even with this, if you ever were recognized, I wouldn't be polite to just take all your time. Yeah, true. Yeah, say hi, mention you're a fan, and let them go about their day and be a human being just like it. That's it. Like, look, no matter if it's you know, every single person you see, whether you see them on you know, online, or whether you saw them in a movie, or whoever it is, celebrity, someone on social media, whoever, right? We're all just human beings. Like, take away all the whatever titles they may have, or how you see them, or how rich they are, or influenced they are, or whatever, and strip that all back, they're just another human being. going about their life, making their way through life. You know, some have it, let's say, easier than others because of circumstance, money, whatever. But at the end of the day, we are just humans, and we're just like getting through every day in our own way. And that's simply it. So if we like just bring it back to just like, we're just humans. That's it, you know? Lion, I know a guy who owns his own gym, but has a membership at 12 other gyms because he likes working out different locations. Yeah, my gym now, my gym is part of a franchise, for example. The gym that I work out in, not my gym. Like, I don't own it. It's just to be clear, because you're on about a guy who owns this gym, which is cool. But if it, yeah, like, I am a part of a franchise that has multiple other locations. I think they have maybe around 12 actually as well, or similar enough to that number. They just opened another one there last month, so they expand rapidly. But if you have a membership at that gym, you have a membership to the franchises, so in a way I could literally go around Dublin City, for example, or even go back to my home city. They have one gym there, and I could work out there, like, if I wanted to. Now, I do, like, in my vicinity, I have 3 of their gyms within 10 to 15 minutes walk. One is at maybe slightly just over 15 minutes, actually. But, in a relatively short walk. So if I really just wanted to go, and I did this multiple times. If I go, okay, I have my main gym, the gym that I go to the most because I like that one the most. But then if I'm like, today I just want to go to that one, I can do that. And that's, different crowd, different atmosphere, different setup. It's just something a bit different. It kind of changes the routine a little bit. It can make it, it changes it, yeah? So it can make it a little bit more fun, in a way. So yeah. Pontifex, I know you from OnlyFans. That's one way to do it as well, Ponty, yeah. I saw Griffin Barrows on the street once, didn't realize it was him until later though. There you go. Like, sometimes I get messages, did I just see you on this street? I was like, nope, not me. Because I wasn't on that street. So I don't know. I think I have people who look who possibly might look a little bit like me here in Dublin. I don't know. Or, oh my God, that guy has tits. It must be Jay. Like, that's also a possibility. He has tits. It must be Jay. But no, I definitely had chats on social media being like, I just saw you, Which is cool. If I ever see you in Dublin, I'll just wave to you. But Azuma, like, I mightn't see you. Which is, if you want to wave, feel free, wave. But if I don't see you, don't take it personal. Like, when I'm walking, especially when I have my AirPods in, like, I'm in, like, probably, like, I'm sure lots of you understand, like, you're in your own world. Like, the music is in, you listen to the music, you're walking A to B. It's almost as if everything else around you is just like, it doesn't really exist. It just meshes together, and you're like, blah. You're just like, walk. Well, to be honest, I can't walk. This is me walking. This is me walking, guys. This is la 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 la. This is a lovely day, isn't it? La 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 la. They just bounce. It's like boingy, 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 boingy. How it is. What can I say? Not my fault. Well, it is, but still. It's a good fault, okay? It's a good fault. Bouncy boobs. And I need a new pants. Sliding. Oh, the view those people get on the street. To be one of those people. Walk more often. I walk every day. You want me to walk on stream like right now and just be like la 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 la. Well, okay, I might be exaggerating. Like, it depends on the terrain. If it's very flat, they do bounce, but not like that. This is more when I'm on a hill and I'm going down a hill. There's a bit of gravity against me, or if I'm on like a stairs, or maybe if I'm going up a hill, they'll bounce in a bit of a different way. But usually when it's a bit bumpy, When it's a bit bumpy, they bounce more. Makes sense. Bumpy. That's why if I'm going over speed bumps, look. There's a meme. I'm sure you're all aware of the meme. You have a road full of speed bumps, and then you have a picture of the guy with big tits. I was one of them, and being like, go down this way, you know, and it's just like. I'm very sure it's this way, and just like 12 speed bumps in a row. You just have the guy with the chest, and you're like. But no, when I'm going over street bumps, I'm like, whoa, bum, bum. It's literally like that. It's like bum, bum, bum. And no exaggeration there. That's literally what happens. So guys, yes, it's a lot of effort to have a great pair of knockers. Is that a self-insert there? I don't know. Okay, let's change over, and this battle of Stream Raiders to commence. Let's hope we can fend off this group. There's a big group here, but if we can keep this guy alive. Oh, they're getting close. They're behind this flag. Oh no! Oh. This could end very, very badly. Oh, they got a hit in on him. Oh, we might be able to claw it. It's looking okay, but we lost a lot of people there after that went off. We might still be okay. That group is still pretty healthy. Protect our goddamn artillery. No, that Shadow Warrior is going to kill that artillery. No! Okay, one of them are down. Okay. Oh, okay. That was close. We lost like 40 guys there. So close, but that could have been an easy loss there. But close. Good job, everyone. Histolo, Ganko, and Man of the North. Congratulations on your extra goodies at the end of that battle there. I have lots of units who have leveled up. I don't have the money for. Oh wait, actually, I do have money for you. Small little upgrade for the priest there, or the healer. Fairy, do I have enough? Ooh, yeah, she's still cheap. She's nice and low level. You don't really have the money. I probably just prefer to buy low level scroll instead, yeah. I'll have to come back with more money. I need more money in my Stream Raiders. The Lord blessed with those knockers. Funny thing is, when I saw that meme, I was like, that one's Jay. I'd know lefty and righty anywhere. Isn't it great when you get recognized by your tits? It's definitely a different level of recognizing people. It's like, oh, that's definitely Jay. I know lefty and righty everywhere. We just know those tits. They're definitely Jay's. Like sometimes, like people are like, are these yours? And I'm like, how the hell are these mine? They might even be a different fucking color, you know? They might be like tanned, you know? Like, I don't mean black, but like tanned, you know? I'm like, have you seen me? I'm not exactly tanned, you know? So some people, they don't seem to have a good, you know, they don't really know what the pecs look like. They just see two pecs and like, oh, Jays. But not quite. But some people, oh my god, they're spot on. It's like, well done. What's the deal with this match? Okay, there is an ally. Okay, but he's so far over there. No enemy is going to hit him from over there. He should be okay. Okay, so this should be okay. I don't see any enemies in close proximity to hitting this guy over here. So it should be okay. I guess we just got lucky with this one that we're going to get the 50% damage decrease protection. Okay, okay. I think we lucked out here a little bit. That's good. Why can't I put down units? Okay, it won't let me put my fairy up here for some reason. Okay, maybe if I just zoom right in. No, there's something wrong with, okay. It won't let me drag my, there it is, okay. Just reload the map and it does. Alright, so guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, feel free to put your units anywhere you want. We have to keep this guy protected over here, but the enemies are on the other side of the map practically. I don't see how anyone can actually get over to this within 10 seconds, so I think just putting your enemies in the middle and just stopping them from even getting anywhere close to here would be fine. Maybe on the safe side, just in case you can put one or two things here, but I really don't think that's necessary. But if you want to check out the next Bella Streamers, the link just went up in your chat there a moment ago, and feel free to chime in. And every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. Treadmill stream. Let chat decide how bouncy the terrain. Now there's an idea. There's an idea. A treadmill stream. Oh, they'll be bouncing. They'll be bouncing. What whitener do I use? Laser. Lasers. Funny thing is, when I saw the meme. Oh yeah, I read that one as well. He always talks about how much hard work it takes, so he worked his tits off. He worked his tits off for them, I'm sure. Genetics help, I guess. Yeah, genetics help, but working your tits off is literally how you gain tits. It's an easy way to explain it. Work your tits off; they'll grow. To be blunt, your nipples are very distinct. They are. They are definitely distinguishable. You're quite right. Lay down captain plans. Okay, yeah, no problem at all. So just in case, guys, I'll just put down some, if you do have some, if you do have a quest for battle plans, I'll put down battle plans. You don't have to follow them, but if you have a quest to do so, then absolutely do so, to get credit for your quest, and just like put a unit on one of those, but on the Stream Raiders. I'm still waiting for him to make pillows. I know. Oh, you meant tits on. Oh. See, we call it work your tits off. I don't work your tits on. It doesn't sound right to me. Work your tits on. Just doesn't sound right. I'm not sure. But we'd say work your tits off anyway. That's all I can really say. Antoine Ito, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a little while ago. Missed that, but thank you. Tits on, tits off. Tits on, tits off. Tits on, tits off. A little bit of Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi-san. We do like a little bit of Karate Kid. Oh, what a good show. Oh man, I think I want to go back. I wonder if that's good to watch again. Like, I didn't watch it since I was really young. So a part of me is like, okay, if I watch it now, will it ruin it for me? Like, those memories, like, oh, it's not as good as I remember type thing as a kid. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't watch the new one because that's not my Karate Kid. It's like my Karate Kid came out in like the 90s. I don't, it's just when they remake something and just swap everyone. I'm like, what's the, there's no, it's just no purpose to it. So yeah, when I say Karate Kid, it's the original back, the first one, simple as that. That's my Karate Kid. Original. Always. Now, sometimes the remake can be better than the original, can be. But usually when it comes to remakes, it kind of loses, funnily enough and ironically, it loses the originality of it. It doesn't seem to capture the essence of what made the original what it was. Did you ever find that when they made a remake of something, it just didn't quite capture that movie, or for whatever reason? Now some of it could be nostalgia, and you're like, no, it's never going to be as good as what when I was watching this as a child. That's fair. So it could be a bit nostalgia there, but usually it's just like, new director says, oh, this is how people are going to like it nowadays, and it just turns out to be a much worse product. Like, you can apply that to video games as well. When they remake a title, they have lots of remakes nowadays, similar to movies. There's lots of like remakes. It's almost as if the movie and gaming industry is like lacking creativity for some reason. But yeah, there's lots of remakes, and some of them are so bad. I'm like, dear God, you have all this extra technology and you made it way worse than what it was back in like the 80s or 90s or something like that. Like, how the hell can you make a PlayStation 1 game better than your PlayStation 5 game? Like, it's that type of screw up, that monumental screw up, that they just didn't understand what made the original so special, you know? Ganko, the Resident Evil movies. Yeah, those original Resident Evil movies. Now, I liked them. They were shit. Okay, they were shit. They were absolutely terrible. But I liked them. They were like my guilty pleasure, because I liked them, but absolutely so bad, so bad. And I haven't watched that new series that got cancelled after one season, and I saw reviews for it from some of my favorite YouTubers, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not giving this my attention. And it got cancelled for a reason, so that's a fuck up. Final Fantasy VII Remake was good. Yeah, I agree with them. I really liked the Final Fantasy remake. Now, obviously, that's just part one of a 3-part plan. So, definitely going to be looking forward to whenever part 2 will be out. Probably 2-3 years. I don't know. It depends how big and how much effort they're going to put into it. Poor Chris Redfield, says Ganko, killing off most characters. First one wasn't bad. Yeah, the first one wasn't bad because they kept to the mansion story. Like, they enhanced it with the hive and the Red Queen, that little girl that was like that little program and stuff. Like, they had some interesting like mechanics and changes, but mostly they kind of kept to that, mansion kind of laboratory themed thing, yeah. Although there wasn't enough of the mansion, to be fair. But yeah, after that, it just they just did their own thing after that. I am Alice. I can fly and fucking, I don't know what. Just I don't know. But they were onto something. With the first one, they were onto something. Then I have no idea what happened after that. But I watched all of them. I only ever saw the first one in the cinema. I think I might have watched the second one in the cinema as well. That's a maybe. I think I did. I can't quite remember, but so I might have watched the first. I definitely watched the first one in cinema. I might have watched the second, but any of the others I just waited until it was out of the cinema to watch it, basically. For PC, they had some mods where you could have the player run around naked or in their underwear. Some of the male characters you could make buffer. I'm not surprised. Like, they done that. Like, look, as we all know, if it's on the internet, there's a fan made video or some sort of artistic interpretation. Let's just put it that way, shall we? There's some artistic interpretation that if a character is on the internet, it's definitely going to be on certain websites. But yeah, there's mods to, generally speaking, mods can make a game so much better, like, it can make it so much more replayable. Some of the mods are just hilarious. Like, someone went into the code of the game and did that. It's like, wow. Just imagining like a, Chris Redfield or Leon or something like that, and there's like running around naked fighting zombies. Why not? Why not? It'd be interesting that I haven't played one of the mods personally, but like, if you watched a zombie, like, going down to like bite them, that'd be quite sexy in a way. Because they're just pure naked and they're like, zombie, no. Can we get Jay running around nude fighting? That could be a certain video on a certain website maybe someday. Who knows? But nude fighting? Who am I going to be nude fighting? Ganko, you ready for that one? Ganko's there. Just he has a little bit of monk-ass coming out. He's just waiting. Yeah. Some mods are just thirst traps, right? The bodybuilder mod in Sims 2 was so popular, they made the males able to get bigger muscles in The Sim 4. There you go. Like, literally, guys, if you put a male character in particular, like straight people do for women as well, they just enhance their boobs. It's simple as that. Just big boobs. There you go. They just put a mod, like a slider, so you can go how big you want the boobs. We're the same. Like, generally speaking, if you can get a guy, if you have a guy in a game, and if you can increase or decrease the muscle mass, like most guys are just going to make him huge and beefy, and that's their bara. You know, they want that Barra character. They want They want Daddy Barra, like, you know, character right there. And like we're always asking for more kind of Barra-esque characters in lots of these, especially in like anime type games. Just like, it's like, where's the fucking Barra? You know, we want more Barra. My Barra. Where's my Barra? I want some Barra art. Like, I'm offended that there isn't more Barra art of me. Like, where the hell are the artists, and why are they not putting the twins in like everything? Well, maybe they used them as inspiration for some of their other Barra, but come on, we need more Barra of the twins. Like, I'm just offended that the artists out there, they call themselves artists. Where are the twins? Where are the twins? Grand Blue Fantasy does good Barris fan service. I loves Absolute Blue. I'll figure out a storyline, Jay, for you to be nude. Lights, camera, action, Duke. Not gonna lie, I use many modes as refs. I tend to draw original characters and various characters from anime and games. Yeah, why not? Like, it's good to use inspiration. If I was a Barra artist, there would be too many of you. It's way too long for stream, and I think it's copyrighted. But the YouTube channel Watcher just did their top 5 lists of himbos episode last week. We could flick through it. We could like just flick through the himbos. Like, here's number 1. Here's number 1, guys. Here's number 2. So you don't have to like do all the talking segments. You know, some people just want to know who's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't need to know the reasons why, you know? Where's my tea? Oh. Give me 1 second. Ew. My nose. But yeah, like if you have that can be done. Have you done any mods, Jay? Mods for what, Duke? Easy Tux, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Easy. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Now, guys, I'm conscious of the time. That it's about an hour left of streaming. So yeah, just very quickly, I'm just going to touch on this topic because I was meant to start at the start of the stream. But I've been recently changing my sleeping pattern because I've been going to bed way too late. One of the main reasons for that is that the biggest audience, now I have audience from all over the world, of course. So that's why I do a couple of hours, you know, that would be, let's say, European. It would be pretty late in the evening for them. But then when it comes to, let's say, Australia or even America, like, you're going to have different time zones there, right? So it's never easy to get, you know, everyone in, but you try your best. And of course, depending on where you live in, let's say, Canada or the USA, you know, you have your different time zones, right? So some people it's even earlier, some people it's a little bit later. So like for me, I've been like, to try and capture as many people and just try to entertain so many people, like I've been streaming until extremely late in the night, to my own peril, basically, to my own disadvantage, ruining my sleep schedule and just my basic quality of life and stuff like that. And yeah, so like I've been making an effort as of last week to really start getting to sleep earlier, because like it's okay, like if I'm not streaming, okay, I can get to bed earlier, okay, but then when I'm streaming, I'm staying up until like 4 a.m. in the morning, and that's not good, because you're going to bed at 2 a.m, then you're going to bed at like 5 a.m, and then you're going to bed at 4 a.m, and then, you know, you're jumping around, your body's not regulating, and your sleep is going to get affected. So if your body isn't getting a more or less constant, you know, it's not getting not getting that regularity, you know, you're going to have a harder time sleeping as a result, right? So everything gets impacted. Then I find myself like needing naps, falling asleep, then I'm late for other things, or my general mood has changed, or my energy has changed. I'm not doing as good as a workout. I'm not being as fun hanging around with some friends. I generally just don't have the mood to do stuff, and I'm just like needing to relax and just like recover myself. And that's what's been happening the last couple of weeks, and that's something that I'm like really actively trying to change at the moment, this sleep schedule. Because look, we all know sleep is vital, as much as we may like it or dislike it, and we're like, oh my god, like we spend so much time asleep every day. It's like, you know, I wish we didn't have to sleep, and I guess I wish I didn't have to sleep either, but we live in a reality where we need to, you know, you're looking for around 7 hours if possible of sleep a night. I personally don't need 7 hours, but if I can get to around that, I'm pretty happy. But sleeping at 4 o'clock and then maybe waking up at like 11, 12, maybe even 1 o'clock in the day, it's not good. Now, luckily, I have the privilege, I have that luxury, I guess, that I can do that. I don't have to wake up at 9, but I lose a part of the day that I actually really enjoy. And like I can schedule a lot better with getting things done. Like I'm a night owl. I like the night. So that's why I honestly don't mind being awake at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I don't mind. But sleep schedule wise, I have to get it to a point where I'm going to sleep more or less within reason at the same time every single night, type of thing. Once again, within a range, let's say a half an hour to or so either side, bit of leeway. But the more I regulate that, everything else in my circle of influence will change. And that's why sleep is just so, well, we all know it, sleep is so important. So as I said, I've been vowing to change that, and it's an absolute killer to do so. If anyone here has ever had to regulate their sleep, because you might be working shift work, like 1 week you might be working daytime, the next week you're working nighttime, and that's a mind fuck right there. That's fucking crazy for your body to handle, but people have to do it. Or you might be working a couple of weeks on nights, and then all of a sudden you're changing to the day. Or maybe you just have an unhealthy sleeping pattern, you're going to bed at all different times, you're watching series on Netflix, you're staying up on your phone, you're on the computer too late, you're playing games until 6 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy to lose track of a regulated sleep cycle, and that can then affect you so much with everything else, and it has been affecting me. And I was mentioning this on the last stream, but now update wise, it's an absolute killer. It's so fucking difficult. that when your body has been sleeping at all different times, like I have, trying to get it to regulate at a set time, you're literally going to bed and you're just lying there. You're literally lying there. You might put on some light music and you're there, you know, you're really fucking trying to force your body to be like, no, it's this time, we're going to bed. It's almost like telling a child, no, you can't have that candy bar. Or something, no, put it away. It's like, you're just there being like, body, sleep. Into that bed. No, you're not looking at your phone. No, you're not playing games any longer. No, you fucking get to bed now. You know, you're literally having this like internal struggle. Like your mind wants to sleep. You're there being like, okay, let's sleep. And then your mind is like, let's keep going. We can party all night long. And you're like, no. There's like a disconnect between what you want and what this is going to do. So need to repair and get that balance back where literally you're going to bed and your body's going to quickly follow suit. And the thing is, like any other habit you're trying to develop in life, it will take it can take a couple of weeks to form a healthy habit, something of repeating it again and again and again for a couple of weeks. Scientifically, they say it takes about 3 weeks of constantly repeating a habit to form. That doesn't mean it's going to always be there, but it's to form it. It's your job then to keep it going. Same if to replace a bad habit can take longer. So whatever you consider to be a bad habit, that could take longer to break. And then replace it, let's say, a healthier habit, a better habit, whatever, whatever you want, right? So I'm trying to regulate the sleeping cycle at the moment. That's why instead of streaming until 4 a.m. in the morning, I'm now trying to stream until 2:30. Now, I know 2:30 is still late, but you can't go from sleeping like at about 5 o'clock to start sleeping at like 2 o'clock. That's too big of a jump, so you have to kind of step it back. But for me, as a night owl, as someone who does like being up late, for me and just how I live my life, it's fine. Because I still then, if I go to bed around 3:30, I can wake up at 10 and I still have the rest of my day and plenty of time to do stuff, because I'm going to be back here on stream again 8:30. I might even start streaming a little bit earlier, like 15-20 minutes, just a little bit earlier, to kind of make up for the fact that my streams are being cut down by, anywhere between an hour and a half, that type of thing. So I might start doing that. That's in the next step. That's another step. It's very easy for me to do so. I just have to organize a few extra things in my day. That's fine. Not going to complain about it. So that's where I am at the moment. And yeah, it's been difficult. I've been getting very little sleep, yet I still have all this energy. So if you ever notice me getting a bit tired, or I'm just not as active on social media or whatever, it's because I'm absolutely combating other stuff in my life right now. So that's why there hasn't been as many updates and stuff, because I'm literally just trying to change a couple of things that literally all stem off sleep. Like, I've had sleep exhaustion in the past. Like, I've told you about my medical conditions with sleep apnea, combating that, getting through that shit. I've been very real, when it's come to health and stuff on the stream. So this is just another step that we may all have to go through at one point or so in our lives. But yeah, the main takeaway is I'm combating it, and really I'm determined to change it for my for my health, for the benefit. What we'll do, Dub, as well. Oh, it actually did go on the background. Where's it? Shit, I can't turn off. Shut up. Why does? Okay, that just came up and I couldn't get. Wait. Hi, I'm Ryan. Okay, now I can pause it. It came up and then I couldn't actually pause it. Let me read some of those comments. We'll have a quick look at that, and then I'll jump into a game. We don't have that much long of gaming tonight, unfortunately. But look, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Tomorrow we'll spend more time gaming. We had so many topics tonight. It was like this is like a chat stream, not a gaming stream. But I like that. I like chatting. I can do it. Easy Tux. I just saw one of your pictures at the water park. Barcelona water park. Love water park. And I think I was right next to you and didn't realize. Well, look, maybe next year. Like I most likely will go back to. Most likely, not promising, but most likely will because I do enjoy it. Go back to Barcelona water park next year. So fun. Really, really fun time with all my friends and stuff. It's really fun time. But yeah, it's ridiculous for me. I'm just burning. I'm like, I'm gonna burn in this heat. I'm not used to heat. That's the problem. Duke O'Brolly is a good mod. For Resident... No. I actually haven't. I haven't played Resident Evil with mods, unfortunately. Sidious, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Hopefully I pronounced that correct. Sidious, thank you for pressing the follow button. Basically, you love it, but you just need to cut back to sleep. Just 4 a.m. says Salami. Thereabouts, Salami. Come on now. Let's not talk about your sleep patterns, Salami. Let's not talk about your ones. Not good. You need to be healthy for the tits. Aussiecast. Hey, Aussiecast. Hope you're keeping well. Good to see you using my lovely unicorn emotes. I like naps, but I always get in trouble. See, I'm not really a nap person. I don't really like naps. I prefer to like keep going. Like I like to rest, like in my own way. Like I'll rest lying down and I'll read something, watch something, play something. That's me resting. But I don't like to actually go, okay, let's close my eyes and let's sleep. I don't really like naps as such. I know the benefit. I get it, but I prefer to like to keep going until I tire myself out. Guys, wait for it until I fall asleep at night. I know you boys. I know you. Dub, getting about 6 hours of solid sleep is the bare minimum most people need. Chaos. I'm watching you, Chaos. Don't you be giggling over there, you. So sleeping 7 hours is totally fine. You don't have to have 8 hours. Yeah, like I rarely get 8 hours. But I don't mind. Like 7 hours is usually kind of like roughly around the 7 hours. That's kind of like my sweet spot. I can sleep with less, and I'm fine. But just getting that regulation in, so when I go to sleep, I will fall asleep quick. And I used to do that, and I miss that, you know. And why did I let it slip? You know, that's the thing you. Yeah, you know, you just grab it and like, why did I just let that happen? Like, I could have stopped it. Yeah, look, we make some stupid decisions at times, right? And look, just goes to show I'm as human as everyone else. Even if I have a great pair of tits, like I'm still human. So, what I'm trying to say is, I'm just human. I make mistakes. Even if the twins might not seem human, they very much are. I think people shouldn't need 8 hours sleep straight, more like 3 to 5 segments per day. Everyone's different, like, you know, I'm sure there's plenty of people who like, you know, like for example, the Spanish, okay, like the Spanish will get their sleep at night, but then they'll have their siestas during the day. Siestas are probably more common in the summer where it gets extremely hot outside, but like I love a good siesta. When I used to live in Madrid, I used to love a good siesta, and anytime I visit Spain, love a good siesta. It's like when you're into culture, it's like I'm gonna do it because it actually feels really good to do a siesta. It's basically a nap. They just call it siesta. And yeah, you could have a nap for an hour or two, you know, before you go back to work. Because you know they have a set time where like lots of businesses close, and it could be like 2 or so hours, just generally because of the heat and stuff. And yeah. NGT, have you tried putting something like brown noise on? Brown noise? I haven't heard a brown noise. I've heard a white noise. Sometimes I put on like very soft music, or sometimes I might listen to a podcast. Like, not something that I really need to pay focus to, but it's more like, just it's easy going, like as long as I'm not like looking at a screen. Like, the problem for me, and you can probably imagine this now, on nights that I'm streaming, I'm sat here in front of the computer. Now the computer's on low brightness, so which is good. But then I have 3 shining lights pretty much in my eyes. I'm looking at a screen. Yes, the brightness is dimmed, but I'm still looking at a screen. For many hours at a time, right before I go to sleep. You can probably see where the issue is. So when I turn off the stream, I can't immediately go to sleep. I have to take that time to allow my body to produce melatonin and stuff, that natural regulator that the body will produce once it's dark. But my body doesn't really seem to release it because it thinks that I'm probably in the middle of the day at the moment because of all these lights and I'm in front of a screen. So I need that bit of time after the stream ends. It could be anywhere about 45 minutes to an hour or thereabouts, to unwind and go to sleep. Now, sometimes in the past I could fall asleep almost right away, but generally speaking, I need to just wind down. A sleep mask, that wouldn't help, because I go into my room and it's pure darkness in there. It just takes time for me to, bring myself down, because I'm going from a high energy to like take away that energy, Sidious, I work, sorry. I used to work night shift for years and years. It was so hard. You have to develop a routine and stick to it. Don't eat anything for a few hours before you go to bed. You need a cool, dark room to sleep in and take some low-dose melatonin. Yeah, so like I have melatonin. Sidious, thank you very much for your first message, and helpful, very good knowledge right there. So I do have melatonin. I've been taking just a low dose of that. So melatonin we naturally produce when it gets dark, as I mentioned, but you can also supplement it just to kind of help. So I'm doing that to kind of speed up the process, just to regulate my body. So it's just a little pill in, done. It's not a sleeping tablet, it just helps your natural system. The dark room, I've always needed a dark room. Guys, we're on about a dark room, not the dark room. You know what I'm saying? Hey, mind out of the gutter. So I always needed a dark room, a place of darkness to sleep in. I need like pure darkness, no lights on. I don't want to see anything, just dark. I used to, like, back in my home, before I moved to the city, I used to have like these blackout curtains, and that helped me a lot because the sun used to shine in my window every morning. Like, I loved it, the view. I had a really lovely view at the time, but light shining through your curtains doesn't keep it dark, right? So I got a blackout, and that helped me a lot. Those blackout curtains, good investment, by the way, guys. If you're ever struggling, blackout curtains are a really good way to keep your good quality ones are really good to keep your room dark. So just in case you're having an issue with lightness or brightness, maybe look into blackout curtains. And yeah, like getting that routine, to develop that routine, Sidious, that's something I'm actively trying to do at the moment. Eating, generally I have something light before I go to bed. That's while I'm streaming. Like I didn't even have, because of my exhaustion today, I didn't even have time for dinner. That's why I've been eating, just like picking up stuff, and you see me just picking up some stuff here. I'll have another snack after the stream. Didn't have time for dinner today. That's because I tried to nap before I streamed. That's why I was actually off with my timings today. Some people thought it was for something else. I was like, if only you knew, guys, if only you knew. I was there. I said it, and the mods here can vouch for me. I said about maybe an hour or something like that before the stream. Like you were like on my moderator chat on Discord. You guys can vouch for me. I was there being like, I'm on the couch. Like I'm pretty much like in a coma, like a comatose state. Like I'm in a coma right now. I'm just like, you know. I'm like, I need to stream, you know. But I come on to stream and I'm like, hey guys, you know. But literally an hour before, I would have been like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go to school today. No, you can't make me. You know, that's literally me an hour before the stream. And then bang, hey guys. So there we go. There we go. Yeah, this sleep change is killing me. That's the first line. This sleep change is killing me. My mods can vouch for me. I was literally having a hard time today with that. Now, it didn't help because I went out last night. It was a friend's birthday. So I knew that was going... I didn't expect to be out as late, but I was kind of hoping to be back, you know, around 3 or so. So at least it's, you know, close enough to what I'm aiming for. But I was out till like 5. You know, I tried to fall asleep around 6. It wasn't really working for me, and then I had to just go through the day, and then I literally couldn't focus. I was literally there on the couch. I was like that for a while. I was like, no, I need to try lie down. So I went into bed for like 2 hours. Don't know how much of that I slept, and then I remember waking up, and I'm like, like looking on my phone, and then going onto the couch, and I started playing the Darkest Dungeon, you know, the game Darkest Dungeon, because that game, you really need to focus on that game. So that's been my strategy. When I need to focus, I play a difficult game. It just helps me. So like that game, Darkest Dungeon, I was literally just so focused, and that helped me stay alert until my stream. So it helped, but sometimes I'm playing and I'm like, nah. Just there we go. I've got some annoying pointers I'll put in chat on Discord that might help with the falling asleep on Time Easier, like I already have. Thank you, Dub. It's okay, we can go to bed together. That's Duke. Sleep over at Jay's. Sleep's so important. I actually had bad neck pain when waking. Ended up having an aneurysm at 12. Wow. Any sleep issues could signify many problems. Yeah, that exactly. So vital. Stream Raiders is ready as well. Let me do Stream Raiders, and I'll continue on with the chats there, and then we'll just play a game for the last section of the. I won't have time for Mario because I want to dedicate a couple of hours, so we'll do that tomorrow. Okay, so we'll play some Mario for a few hours tomorrow because we started that on Wednesday's stream. I'm like, what day is today? It's Monday, but yeah. Well, Monday officially at my time anyway. So I'll just quickly do Stream Raiders, and I'll get back to those chats. Now, guys, if you want to join in on the last battle of Stream Raiders, which will be the next one, then definitely feel free to click on the link that will pop into your chat box in just a moment after this battle. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and every 30 minutes there will be a battle. So basically by the end of the stream there'll be one final battle, and we play this every single stream. Roughly every 30 minutes we'll play a stream, but you have 30 minutes to put down a unit, and we try and get through as many levels during the stream as possible on the map. Generally try to get to the boss, or as close as possible to the boss, in one stream. So then we're in good pace. Congratulations, man! Good job, everyone, and congratulations, Mando North, Spiele, and also to Nenag on your extra scrolls. And simply, it's a very simple game, a little bit of strategy involved, and you just simply put down units. And you can level up your units, put down more units as you collect them, gather them, and then you can help out with strategy and helping further in the streams in the future. I don't think there's oh, there is. Ooh, that's a very nasty position. All right, they're making this final map for today a little bit more annoying. So we have to keep this guy once again alive. He gives us a permanent 50% damage reduction if we keep him alive for 10 seconds. Or if we don't, we're going to all receive 30% more damage after the time elapses. Now, this musketeer is within like 2 seconds of shooting him. He's very close range. You can see his circle of influence right there. His range. These should be okay. They'll have to be tanked as quick as possible. But those are the nastiest ones. This archer is going to get close as well. And this shadow mage. So it's in a very nasty position. But this guy here in particular is... Oh, and right behind him, there he is. This sneaky little bastard here. This bomb. This is the one. This is your killer right there. So we have to stop the musketeer and the bomb in particular, and then the other ones are going to slowly start coming in on top of him. So even just trying to, yeah, even Man of the North, that tank might just grab the archer's, attention for a moment. So yeah, I'd say put down a lot of units in this kind of space here and just try and drag, try and get on top of those characters before they get this guy, because if they get him, it's pretty much game over on our side. I'd be very surprised if we survive through it, but we'll do what we can. I'm going to try and put down my war beast as well. But yeah, feel free to put down units in this general area. I'll just put down markers just for the sake of the for people who have the quest to do so. But feel free to put them down, honestly, anywhere you want. But so once again, while you're putting them down, it's these two targets in particular that I think are the worst. This musketeer followed by the bomb. If they get to him, it's an easy game over. And then this shadow mage and this archer are going to come in right at the same time as well. So these are two other nasty targets as well. After that, everything else is going to start just walking over. So it's just, by then we'll have the 10 seconds up. So they're not too important right now, but it's these closer guys that are easily within 10 seconds of hitting him. And there's this sneaky little bomber going to sneak in little by little and throw that bomb over to him. So yeah, lots of issues coming in on the next battle. So if you want to join in on the last battle of Stream Raiders tonight, then definitely click on that link that just went into your chat box just a moment ago. Salami, well, Jay, I might have a fucked up sleep schedule. I can sleep at any given moment. Well, damn you, Salami. Damn you to hell. It's more of the comfort of my bed that I enjoy than sleep. I don't have that big of a relationship with my bed. It's not something that I want to be in all the time. It's nice to kind of go in and be cozy when it's cold, or I just want to lie down. But I'm not like, I'm going to use a Homer Simpson reference here. It's like, I'm such a snuggly cinnamon bun, when he's grabbing the blankets, he's like, So basically all the family went off to church, and then he decided to skip church, and he's like, this is the best day of my life. I'm like, I'm such a snuggly cinnamon bun, because it was like a snowstorm outside and they had to go to church, Christian values. But yeah, if anyone remembers that's literally that's me when I want a bit of comfort, but I don't have a big relationship with my bed that way. Kagaman Bass, I'm the one of the... Now, maybe I would if I owned a house. If I wasn't renting this apartment and I actually owned my own place, I'd probably have a bigger relationship with my bed, because it's like, it's mine. It's 100% me, I'm one of those shining lights angled to stare at Jay and the twins. Kaga, which one are you? Are you this one? Are you this one? These are probably the angled ones. This one is just right in front of me here. So let's say this is your one. This is your one right here, Kaga. This light. Too late, head's already in the gutter. Well, you said the dark room, not us. It's a dark room, what can I say? I'm innocent, I say. Sidious, yeah, that's the bigger thing for night shift. When I would eat and when I would get off work in the morning, it would throw off my circadian rhythm and screw me up. I get it. Like, I generally can't sleep right after sleeping, but I can sleep quick enough afterwards, just not right away. Chaos brought out the whip, didn't he? Only for special occasions. I didn't eat dinner before bed last night and I woke up so hungry my tummy hurt. Oh, caga. Like, to me, it's a sin to skip a meal, guys. It's, you know me, I fucking love food. So, and especially since I'm bulking at the moment as well, I'm like, you know, every calorie is counting at the moment. So, at least I had a very big breakfast. So at least there's that. I had a very big breakfast. I had a full Irish breakfast. Have anyone ever had a full Irish breakfast? It's very similar to a full English. So if you had a full English, very similar, just some small differences. But if you ever had a full Irish breakfast, it's not something I would eat often, but you know, it's a delicacy here. It's a nice treat, I would like to say, every so often. It's because it's high fatty food. I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a photo of a typical full Irish breakfast. Do you want some Irish in you, laddie? Then wolf down this breakfast, will ya? Let's see, which one looks more... yeah, I could give or take them. Yeah, so this would be a good idea. You could give or take one or two. They say, yeah, but yeah. Darkest dungeon and dark room, that's what. So over here, this, like, lots of these photos are quite accurate, but so pretty much you'll have your sausages. Okay, so you'll have generally about 2 sausages maybe on your tray. Traditionally you would have well, you could have scrambled egg, but traditionally, you know, you'll have it this style. Just, you know, simple flip up, you know, simple on the pan. You'll have your rashers, or as Americans you'd call it, bacon. You'll have your rashers. You generally would have some mushrooms, fried mushrooms. You'll have some toast with a cup of tea, for example, or a cup of coffee. You know, you'll have a white pudding with a black pudding. Beans is normal as well. Not everyone might have the beans though. These are baked beans. Yeah, these are baked beans. So as I said, I love having the baked beans. Usually I put the baked beans on the toast and kind of put into a bit of a sandwich and eat it, or else I'll mix I'll chop some of the sausage up and then I'll mix it with the beans, kind of thing. So it's very tasty. Or I might do that with the rasher, and yeah, basically it's to kind of mix things up. Yeah, here's another look. We also very, very normal to put like a fried tomato into it too. So this will be a very traditional. Now you can substitute a few things from the fried egg. As I said, you can make a scrambled, whatever. But that would be a very typical Irish breakfast, full Irish breakfast. So you have your sausages, you'll have your white and black puddings, some baked beans, rashers or bacon, mushrooms, very common, and a tomato as well. So, and then you'll probably have a slice or 2 of toast with it. Butter up your toast. Once again, you can do whatever you want with that, and then probably a cup of tea. Be very traditional, a cup of tea as well, or coffee if that's more your thing. Some people might have like orange juice. You know, you can do it a few different ways. But yeah, so that would be a very more usual nowadays is that you'll have these added into it as well. So if you want to add in what they call, I literally just had I used to not like these, and now I don't mind it. What the fuck are they called again? I'm just trying to goddamn think of the name. The potato with onion in them. Hash browns. That's why couldn't I fucking think of that name? Hash browns. So a lot more recently, a lot of people start adding in these kind of golden rectangles. They're called hash browns. And so very, very normal that people would include that nowadays. So so pretty much, as I said, you can take a mix and mash of different things, but that would be your typical enough traditional full Irish breakfast. So I would have had that now today, for example, more or less, one of the images that you saw there. So that was my like little treat. It was kind of make me feel a bit better, to be honest. And after being out last night as well, having a few drinks, nice fatty breakfast to kickstart the Sunday. But as I said, it's more of a delicacy. It's not something that I would eat all the time. But now and again, it is tasty. It's very tasty. But I'm very happy with my normal breakfast that I would eat. That enemy shinobi might teleport before the enemy musketeer can get there. True, Ganko. Have to blast him out of it. Meow. Happy Sunday. Hey, newbie Gonzo. Hope you're keeping good. No one quotes The Simpsons' recent episodes. Exactly, because there's nothing to quote. They're awful. No one. Who would want to watch The Simpsons nowadays? Only the old episodes. If you're watching Simpsons, it's the classics. Literally, The Simpsons ended for me around season, I don't know, about season 10 or thereabouts. Probably even before. Probably around season 8 or 9 or something. Like, long ago. Like, the late 90s, that's when The Simpsons ended for me. After that, got way worse. I did get an image of cuddling with you when you mentioned Snuggles. Ah, I like food too, but I was out and it was late, so we didn't stop to eat. Understood. I had takeaways all day. I was hungry all day. Jay, you make the jokes too easy. I know, right? Irish in me, yes, daddy. Full Irish breakfast, you say. Hello, cholesterol. I just had my health check. I had my health check there a few days ago. My blood pressure is absolutely spot on. It's doing well. I got my bloods taken, still waiting for the results on those. So yeah, we're going to have some, hopefully not eye-opening results. But even just the blood pressure alone until like my heart is beating properly and, that basic checks that doctors do, like even just that is just like, okay, it's good to know that at least I'm functioning. But yeah, the blood tests I'm waiting for. I really want to see a breakdown of everything, my organs working, blah 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 blah. I love doing those checks every so often. It's been a while. I didn't do one since I moved to Dublin, so that's a bit negligent of me, but at least once a year you should do it. At least once a year. No matter what age you are, guys, no matter what age you are. You'd love a southern breakfast, Jay. What's in a southern you got there before I even said it. Got your eggs, bacon, sausage, pancakes, grits, and a biscuit. Ooh, pancakes. Oh, yummy. Yummy. We like some pancakes. We love some pancakes. Yes. Some pancakes, some waffles, cover them in chocolate syrup. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I would like some traditional southern breakfast, ma'am. Give me some southern breakfast, ma'am, please. Well, now I'd get behind that. I am willing to try a full Irish breakfast. Good man. Beans are the best part, says Newbie Gonzo. He's just sipping on that one. So I know black pudding is baked blood pudding. Yeah, but what? I'm actually not. I just think it's just another part of the goddamn animal. Like the black pudding to me is very similar. There's a Scottish delicacy. I was talking about this while I was eating this morning. With one of my loveliest friends in the whole wide world. Love him to bits. Don't you want to be my loveliest friend in the whole wide world? I love the bits. But I was talking to him this morning. I was like, did you ever have haggis? And he was like, haggis? I was like, it's he didn't know. He's not from this area. But it's a traditional, haggis is a traditional Scottish delicacy. If anyone ever tried it, let me know. And I said that black pudding tastes similar enough. I'm not a fan of black pudding. I know I'm a little bit. I always make the joke. I'm a bit racist when I say this. I don't really like black pudding, but I really like white pudding. I always make that little commentary there. But haggis is very similar to black pudding, but I don't understand why I don't like black pudding. But haggis, once again, I don't get to eat that often because it's a Scottish delicacy. But they're very similar. But I don't like that, but I like the haggis. But there we go. Now the haggis is made out of sheep. It's out of sheep. I think it's a sheep's intestine or something. Is a sheep's intestine? Like it's some. I have to remember what the fuck that's made out of. But it's not something I've often happened that I have often that I can remember the exact specifics. But it is tasty. I liked it when I was in Scotland personally. The scene at Weathertop in Lord of the Rings, the hobbits were making an Irish breakfast. Were they? Were they really? I'm not sure. I'd have to see a photo of that or something. I like the tea is the best. Oh, me likes the tea. Me likey the tea. You know I like tea. We like tea, guys. We do. We like the tea. White pudding is oatmeal pudding. I think I would like that in that form. My stomach doesn't like oatmeal usually. 30 minutes left before stream ends, right? Less than that now. 20 more minutes if Jay stays exactly on schedule. It's trying my best. About 20 minutes, guys, left on stream. I don't really have time to play anything, do I? Actually, I can finish. I can actually fight that boss in Darkest Dungeon because I had it saved on rest mode. I can actually do that. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Because that will take less than that time, and it's the only thing I'll have time. But yeah, tomorrow we will play Mario for a few hours. We'll do a big Mario, promise. On the next stream, we will do a big session of it. Because I did enjoy the game, like like maybe the 2 hours that we got there on Wednesday. I did enjoy the strategy element of it. So. And it was funny too, the little minion-like rabbits. They were cute, they were funny. The Simpsons started on December 1989. Yeah, so yeah, about 10 years is the run I enjoyed of the 90s. Yeah, that's the best time of The Simpsons. If you're trying a southern breakfast, make sure you try the gravy for the biscuits, says Dub. Ganko's happy with that. Newbie Gonzo, you're a veggie. Oh, you poor thing. Why did you do that to yourself? Newbie Gonzo, I respect your decision, but why? Why don't you like meat? Newbie Gonzo, why don't you eat meat? Why don't you like my meat? Is my meat not good enough for you, Newbie Gonzo? Is this getting personal? You don't want my meat? Well, look, if you're a veggie, you can't have my meat. I'm too meaty for that shit, okay? So unfortunately, Newbie Gonzo, you're gonna have to give me up, and you're gonna have to go for a broccoli or something like that. You look, me or broccoli? It's literally, that's your question. Do you want me or do you want broccoli? You're going for the broccoli. Everyone else, you can enjoy me. We're all meat eaters, right? But no, absolutely. I'm all down and respectful for my lovely veggies. My brother is a vegetarian. He tried veganism for a while, being a vegan for a while, but that didn't quite work for him. So he took a step back, became a vegetarian. However, nowadays, on occasion, like special occasions, he will try meat. So he's a vegetarian, but not completely strict like he used to be. He kind of, once in a while, it's not the worst thing in the world. That's his attitude to it, I'm just like, do whatever the fuck that makes you happy. That's literally my attitude. If that makes you happy, do it. I'll have my own reservations due to the, making sure that you get, enough vitamins, or as you Americans, vitamins. Need to get my vitamins. It's vitamin. Vitamin. Vit. Speak English, you fucking Americans. I love you, seriously. But never say vitamin to my face. I will slap you. It's vitamin. Tech and Audio, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Ganko! You point, I point at you, Ganko. I'm pointing at you now. Point. Laugh. Isn't haggis just a stew? Yeah, it's not a stew. It's like sheep. I think it's like, yeah, it's sheep's stomach, but it's like it's boiled. I think it's boiled sheep's stomach. But it's not, now there might be a stew that's made out of some of the sheep's stomach. I don't know. Probably. But it's I think it's boiled, the sheep's stomach. I think it's the intestine of the sheep. I think it's the stomach as well, actually, now that you're saying of it. The price of a flex go up, inflation is a bitch. Yeah, look, prices go up every so often, guys. So, you know, like people are, like, we have more followers. That means there's more potential, that there's people saving points. And look, I'm only one man, okay? I can't flex the entire stream. Although Chaos, you see this guy here? This evil man right here. He's saving up all his points, so we'll have a full stream of just J flexes. This guy is up for maximum punishment right there. Love you. So price of inflection is a bitch. Yes, sir. But yeah, you wanna peck flex. We can do that. We can do a peck flex. Ganko copy paste for haggis. Haggis is a savory pudding containing sheep's pluck, minced with onion, oatmeal, sweet spices and salt, mixed with stock and cooked while traditionally encased in the animal's stomach, though now an artificial casing is often used instead. Techno, well, I just got here, but I'll see you again when you start stream again. Thank you, Tech. Much appreciated, my man. And once again, thank you for the follow. Newbie Gonzo, you made him tick in his accent. The accent comes out a little bit more. See, the reason why I don't have a very strong Irish accent is because I really believe in communication. I'm a strong believer in firm communication. And I want to make myself as understandable as possible. So, like, I make sure that, generally speaking, I try to slow down and enunciate my words. But if I put on full Irish accent, which is subconscious, that I don't always see, you know, I can't always just put it on, it just comes out, so to speak. But when I'm talking to family and friends, it is stronger. But when I'm streaming, it's subconscious. It's been wired into me for many years because I went to college with lots of non-nationals, non-Irish, basically. So I had to learn to communicate effectively. We also had communication classes, and that helped me a lot. And yeah, it pays off a lot for me nowadays because you can, generally speaking, a lot of people can understand me. My accent is quite neutral. There are obviously words, and you'll hear it come out more every so often as well. But the accent isn't that strong when I'm talking. It could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. You know, worse, subjective, but I mean thick, you know. Ooh, we like them thick, Jay. We like them thick. And, but yeah, like I since there's so many people that watch me from so many different countries, of course, you know, you're trying to incorporate and make sure that people understand you. You know, within reason, you know, there's always going to be some people who might not be able to understand every word, especially if you're not native or fluent English. But even people that are watching me from, let's say, countries like Brazil, for example. Brazil doesn't have a very strong English population. It's getting better, but even being able to be understood even a little bit by, let's say, Brazilians, that's great, you know. Like, we have people all over the world, you know, different nationalities watching. So and like I've heard countless times, people learning English by listening to me speak. You know, they're making an effort, and that's amazing, you know. So strong communication, that's why you don't hear an extremely thick Irish accent from me. It's just subconscious. I take it out when I'm talking, but it comes back more when I know I'm speaking to an Irish person. And that's where it is. I can suck your meat, but I won't chew it. Oh, so that's how it works, Newbie Gonzo. Slap us with what, Jay? Nope, just an unfortunate side effect of the job. Herbs, aluminum. Oh yeah, herbs. Oh my god, herbs. Why did you decide to take out the H of herb? It's herbs, not herbs. Like, English is already difficult enough, like, you know, to understand when you're just reading it. We have lots of these, like, hidden rules type thing. But you guys make it worse, like herbs. You just randomly take out letters, or you make them silent. Aluminum. You have 47k points. See, there we go, guys. Inflation. It needs to happen. Like, eventually the pecs will probably cost 1,000 points. Technodio, mwah, big kiss blown your way. Make sure you catch that. Don't miss that kiss. Gotta grab it. Ganko 59 points there. 50k, 59k. I have enough for like 4 hours of flexes so far. See? Firm communication. I love him so much. Oh, you're from so you are from Ireland. I'll move there soon. I can't wait to be there again. Oh, Tech, where did you live in Ireland before? Dub, non-regional dialects. I have a few English friends that are what's it? Smoogies? And they have to change their accent, or no one outside the UK would understand. Ding ding ding, 10 minutes remaining. I love you guys are like really keeping a watch on my time. I wonder what you sound like in your daily life, because when you said you were from Cork, I was surprised. Yeah, like, people don't think I'm from Cork, because see, Cork has a very high-pitched, nasally type of accent if you're from the city, but I'm outside the city, so I was never affected by that. And thankfully, because I hate I hate that very strong Cork city accent. I really don't like it. I can barely tolerate the Dublin accent as it is, but I can handle it. But I used to hate it. But the Cork city accent, I never liked it, and I'm from Cork. But luckily, born outside of the city, so I was never affected by that nasal. I want to hear thick ones. And we watch him from so many different angles. We need to be able to hear him when his face is away from the camera, or only his. Ooh-ha! That's all you can see. Wait, I have a serious question. How do you pronounce scone? Scone? That's how I pronounce it. Some people call it scone. I have no idea why it's called scone. It's scone. Don't think that's us, but yes, herbs without the H is Americans. Sorry, smoogies, smoggies, smoggies? Maybe it's a smoggy? The American Chemical Association officially adopted aluminum in 1925, but in 1990, the International Union of Pure and Applied Chemistry accepted aluminum as the international standard. And so we land today with aluminum used in English speakers of North America and aluminium used everywhere else. There we go. Put a funny poem about English in the meme. Well, I lived in a small, very small town named Fore, not far from Castle Pollard, or like 1 hour from Navan. Oh, Jesus. In the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere, Tech. But peaceful. I'm very sure it's peaceful, very serene, and that's great. That can be a very great quality of life too. But nothing there, I'd imagine. Just pure country, as we like to say. He is pure country, kid. That's Cork. Pure country, kid. Oh, thank titty. I lived in Northern Ireland for a year and everyone said scone. I could hear my brain screaming every time. It's scone. I question people's logic with scone. Do you want a scone? I'm like, what the fuck is a scone? It's weird. It's so weird. Yeah, I'll have a scone. It even hurts me to say it. Does it hurt you to hear me try and say it now? Like scone. What is that? What is that filth in my mouth? Oh man, scone. pronunciations, people, of words. Like, look, we like even like sometimes we have preferences. We'll adopt certain words that we just like the sound of better, like, you know, or maybe the spelling of it. Like sometimes I find myself mistaking when I'm writing English, UK English, like, because we have spelling differences as opposed to America, USA spelling. Like a lot of our, like, we might have Z's, and then you'll translate it to S's for some reason. But sometimes I actually prefer the word looking like that compared to the English version, etc. And I kind of swap between them because I'm like, oh, I like the way that's spelled actually better in that, and it's how it is. It does, it's awful, says Nippy Gonzo. It's awful, it's awful, it's a crime against humanity. Where's the humanity, people? Alright, I'm going to paying close attention to this the final battle of Stream Raiders. I'm going to hasten up this group right here with this speed buff, so that's going to affect everyone here. Now we have to. Now once again, what we're watching for when we start off this battle is we need to keep this guy alive for 10 seconds until you see these kind of pink bubbles type thing appear above everyone's heads. Look at this killer clown right here. This guy's ready to fucking go nuts on us, guys. He's getting ready. This Jack in the Box bomber. Like, look at him, ice. This guy is just ready for some serious work. He's like, he's gonna die today. We're going keeping an eye on this, on keeping this. We need to keep him alive. So this musketeer, this bomber, in particular, maybe this shinobi. It's very nasty. Now, either way, even if he dies, if we can survive 20 seconds with the debuff, we might be okay. But let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, straight away. There was no way of blocking that. Like, you saw that it went straight away into him. Now, we take 30% more damage. Now, we have enough healers and support, so that might actually be fine. Yes, we're taking more damage, but it looks fine so far. Look, our team is staying together. It's going well. Yeah, look, you can obviously see the effects. We are dropping fast here, but we have a lot of people still left. We have lots of healers. The debuff is about to disappear. It's gone now, so that's good. We survived through it. So now we're back to normal. So now it's easy going. So yeah, well done, people. And boom, well done. Last battle of Stream Raiders for today. Remember, every single stream we play this, so if you want to join in on the next stream, which is tomorrow night, 8:30. Actually, it might be a little bit sooner than that, but tomorrow night, check my Discord, guys. I'll give you an up-to-date countdown on it. And congratulations to Hacker, to Ron, Dob, Chaos, and Jason on some extra goodies at the end of that, and everyone in your chests as well. But we'll finish up the rest of the map tomorrow and go into the next map. We have this fairy queen matriarch boss at the end of this level, so we'll check that out tomorrow in the other world. Chaos, the power switch is ready. No, guys, no. Robert's 10. I was going to say 1-0, but I guess I'd be correct either way. Roberts, thank you for pressing the follow button. Big muscle flexing, welcome. Is that baseline Chaos come to shut down Jay's stream? He's like, duh, 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 duh. Chaos is coming with the pliers, guys. He's on his way. Stick Sizzles, hey there, how are your muscles and pecs? Stick Sizzles, I have to get back to you with that video. I've been so exhausted, I just haven't been focused on some of those videos. I have 2 videos still to bring out, so I'll try and do that right after the stream in a minute, a few minutes, and from before, okay? But yeah, we're doing good. We had a very good stream, lots and lots of topics. But yeah, guys, the last thing I want to do today, because I did say I was going to do it, We're going to do this boss on Darkest Dungeon because I'm literally right outside him. I turned this off right before I started streaming today, so I wanted to try and kill him on stream. It's only one boss. It should take, well, very quick. Well, hopefully, if we kill him, that'll be great. So we're just going to do a very, very quick Darkest Dungeon, one boss, and then we're done. We are done. Okay, we're good. I have to play something today, guys. I have to do something, okay?
Even in death, the captain shows orders.
Let me turn that down slightly. Time's up, party's over, evacuate the dance floor, you all heard me, get it, get it. Oh boy, Jay's DD addiction. We do like some double Ds, don't we, Ganko? I keep dying at the Dower holes in Ragnarok. Oh, they're quite tough for Lion, but they're optional content, so you can always come back later on when you're a bit more powered and do them. So if you've never seen Darkest Dungeon before, guys, I'll quickly run through it as I'm playing. So we're on a boss now, a very far into the game boss. I'm getting so much better at this game. I understand it a hell of a lot better. That doesn't mean it's still not unfair at times. It fucking is. But doing a lot better now. You know, it just takes a bit of time when you get into it. But turn-based combat RPG, and we're very around the mythos of the kind of Cthulhu inspired eldritch abominations when it comes to the, you know, the graphics, the creatures, that type of dark scenario. So we're on the boss at the moment called the Drowned Crew. So pretty much when it comes to bosses, it's just like knowing what's going to happen and trying to counter it before it does. Now, from what I can, these bosses, there's like 3 different variations of these type of bosses, and this is the last variation of this particular one. Then I have one more boss in a different region to do. Then I can go on to the Darkest Dungeon itself. Well, I'll feel more comfortable to probably go on it then. I have a nice range of heroes that are very well put together now. So, there we go. Jay, I understand this game a lot better. I understand why it cheats. Look, it cheats. It's always cheating. It's not my fault it cheats. So first we're going to debuff the boss, and he resisted the debuff. Oh, he's marked, so meh, that's something I suppose. Let's see his stun resistance. He has very high stun resistance, so we're just going to focus on healing for this hit. How's his blight resistance? He has very high blight resistance. This guy has lower. He has very low defense, high dodge, but this guy has high defense, medium dodge. But we have to get rid of this guy fast, or else he's a pain in the ass. So we'll just bring him down a bit. So one of the boss's main mechanics is that this small guy, he's going to try to do it now. He got him. He's going to grab him in an anchor, and he's going to start every turn, everyone's turn, he's going to stress and further stress that person out, and they can't do anything about it. So we have to kill that guy off to break the effect, essentially. So it's just about managing this guy while also slowly killing the boss. Now every second that guy has the anchor on him, the boss is gaining health back. So it's very important to be able to kill it off as quick as possible. Unfortunately, he attacked one of my main attackers, so it's a bit more annoying. I can still attack while. There it goes, knocked him off. Nice crit. Now he's going to recall this guy back very quickly, but the main idea is just to stop the healing so I can get a little bit of damage on him. Well, he'll respawn that guy almost right away, but you kind of have to just balance it throughout the fight, killing that off while laying a little bit of damage into the boss and just keeping your army alive. Now the boss is constantly trying to debuff you, attack you, stress you out. If you get stressed too much, you can have a very nasty time. My guys are pretty healthy, so I can put in a little bit more damage. I know it's very low numbers, but he has high armor. And also there's dodge capabilities, so that's always a pain in the ass. But killing him off right away or as soon as possible stops the boss from getting healed. And That's exactly what you need to do. So the moment he comes out, it's like kill him ASAP. Win a turn or two, preferably. Oh, and he got healed up as well, so that's great. So each version that you fight, they get harder and harder, which makes sense because you're getting further and further into the game. So there's 2 different bosses in each zone, in each region, and each has 3 varieties. So the annoying thing is that like when they dodge your attacks and it just gets unfair, like the boss is back to full health and there's literally nothing I can do about that right now. So it's just trying to balance all this stuff and just getting through it, yeah. So he's gone again, but the boss is back at full health. I have to get faster at doing this. I have to lay in some debuffs on the boss if possible. Nice crits will definitely help along the way as well. You'll come to rely on crits a lot to get in that extra damage. But here he comes again with his minion. What's that buff? 50, yeah, resists. Does he have a high debuff? I'll try debuff him this time. Yeah, so he got the debuff this time, so I might kill him off faster. Nice, now he's gone, so I have a little bit more time on the boss this round. Just a little bit more. Now if I get very lucky, the stun might come in on him. A very high stun. Oh yes, I got a stun in him. That's exactly what you need. Now unfortunately only stops one attack that he does that round. Not all, just one part. He has 2 turns every round. But even just blocking out one can help. So even if you dodge the attack, all you're doing is dodging the damage, but you're not dodging him summoning his minion that will start the healing very quickly afterwards. So just where possible, just slowly adding damage to the boss, getting ready to take out that minion, hopefully in one hit. Not quite. Ah, just missed him, just 2 health off him. And now he's going to heal him back up. Oh, I dodged it. That's actually even best case scenario. Dodging that is much better scenario. It stops the whole attack. So you are kind of relying on dodges and just these, like you getting crits, the boss missing, blah 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 blah. Like that's a lovely crit, 34 damage, big chunk out of the health there now. Now you, oh, another crit, so I'm getting lots of crits. Brilliant, this is exactly, boss is at half health. Now he's pretty much repeat again and just hope for dodging on the main ability. Stop the heal, that type of stuff. Rebuff my team. This increases their accuracy, so I have a better chance of landing a hit on the boss. Because he has high dodge as well, so it counteracts that. Now my healing, the healing's very little that I need on this particular boss, which is, great. So like he's barely doing any damage to me. That's why my healer can just throw in a little bit of extra damage when it can. Here he comes again. Yes, another dodge. It's that ability I need to keep dodging, because that gives me so much extra time to lay some damage on the boss. Now he did move one of my units back, so he's kind of can't do anything. So the position of your characters can determine what abilities they use. So there's lots of little mechanics added in. Let's kill off the minion. Obviously he's just going to respawn him right away, but he resisted that stun as expected. He's just slowly whittling down the boss. He's almost at 1/4 HP to go. It's about a 1/3 HP at the moment. And if I get some bad luck, he can heal most of that back. So It's like never get overconfident, no matter how good that the turn is going for you. It can change easily. But once you get a good rhythm with a boss,
confluence of skill and purpose.
it's very straightforward. But you just have to get into that rhythm where it's just working well. Nice crit into the face. Now it's pretty much reset. Do this part again until he summons the minion out. Do any damage, any little bit of damage I can do on him. So the numbers you typically put out are quite low, but their health isn't that high either. And that's everything. But as you can see, it still takes time to whittle the boss down, right? And he changed positions again. He has 73 health left. Still quite a battle ahead of me. 65 health. Now every time you crit, you're going to gain back some stress, so once again it's balancing your stress. Now this boss is slowly amping up the stress on me, but it's still very manageable. None of my guys are going to go insane, I doubt. I'm still quite ahead of that. Oh, he got him this time, so now we have to deal with the heals. And here he goes, instantly coming back with his healing. My guys have been changed out of order again, so I'm going to miss one turn on one of my characters. Because he can't function that far back, he has to be closer. And unfortunately, one of the boss's abilities is to push characters. So, you know, you have to balance that potential too. Ganko, no distracting. But hopefully I explained, you know, the battle quite well, so even if you don't know this game, you can get familiar. See, I wish one of them critted so I didn't have to use that hit on, realistically I want that hit to go on the boss and not the minion. But the minion has to die. I was going to actually, no, I actually don't have a Hound Master. No. But if I can get him down... Oh, fuck. Why do you have to dodge at the worst time? Seriously, why? So I see he's almost like he gained a good bit of health there. Now luckily I dodged that again, so that gives me time to focus on the boss again, so I can manage that. Now I might have killed him off maybe, yeah, at a non-optimal time. I could have maybe kept him one more turn. So I lost a bit of time there that I could potentially had on the boss. There he goes again. Now the boss can't bring him back during the turn, it's only at the start of each turn, I believe. At least I haven't seen him bring him back faster. So that healing that he'd done a minute ago is pretty much nullified by now, so we're kind of back to where we were like 1 minute ago. Now he changed the positions again, because of course he did. Stop changing my character's positions, you bastard. Because now I have to use another turn to get him back to position, which is irritating. Now he's slowly whittling away my character, so I'm going to have to resort back to healing on one of my characters again. So I'll lose slight damage there. Change my character back to his position, brings back his minion again. So I'm kind of stuck in this position at the moment. I'm not getting anywhere because I'm just not finding that opportunity to properly lay damage on him. Nice crit, exactly what I needed. Now I potentially gained that opportunity to lay some damage on him. I just resort to the tentacles that time. Is that he actually has stronger damage with the tentacles, with how I have him, how I have that character built. Okay, now we're in good territory. Now we're at under a quarter health remaining on the boss. Finally, we're in the final end of the fight, but once again, minion comes out. If I don't get him done fast enough, the boss heals back to where he was. You're constantly back and forth, back and forth. Now you could take a risk and just try and go all out and just hope that he dies before the minion does the heal, but that is the risk. If you fuck it up, you're going to have to, you know, it might take you a while to get back to where you were. So, minion down. Don't know if I'll get one attack. I might get one attack on him. That's all I get, one attack this time. Now when he's a little bit lower, I might just go full out on him before the minion tries to heal. Because once again, he's changing the position of him. I don't like when he's in this position. Because he's a lot more, that guy there is a lot less powerful.
A momentary abatement.
Some said tentacles, lots of hentai porn right here. Lots of this tentacle porn going on. Now the annoying thing is he just needs one hit to die, but my guy that would do that is in the wrong position. So now he's going to get the heal. And now the boss is starting to do his heal. So like we're so close, but yet so far at the same time, as the expression goes, right? Let's buff the team again. Hey. So I have to whittle this bastard down while the boss slowly ramps up the heals again and again and again. Okay, break him out of it. Now we should be able to reclaim, if we get a crit or two, we'll reclaim exactly where we were. Gonna move him in front. I really need to get a big hit on him. If I can do maybe one hit here and get a crit and then go back to the minion. Ah, non-crit. Non-crits. Looking for these crits, but there's no crits coming. Maybe a stun might help? No. Ugh. Nice crit, but just not at the right time. Dodge. Ugh. That dodge there, I would have been in heaven. But here comes the boss, slowly healing up again. See, that's where, like, you know, you're in that spiral of we're so close, but just not getting the hit that we need.
In the fevered pitch of battle.
I took a risk there, like, and that might pay off still, because I knew I wasn't going to kill him in that hit, so yeah. Okay, that actually paid off well, because I knew I probably would have got this guy to kill him. I think I'm just going to have to try and balance with the risk a little bit more. Be a bit more offensive. Now that's a crit we needed, and that guy normally doesn't do such a huge crit, so that helped a lot. Oh, he critted me back though, almost killed my guy. I'm gonna have to give him a big heal anyway. It's getting a bit too low. Fuck this movement spell. It's seriously irritating. This guy is just so weak in that position. You guys are the chat there just discussing how to stop me. Interesting. Oh, come on. Oh, you bastard. Of course you had to go insane. Of course you did.
And frailty finally claimed their due.
Well, at least it got him out of the, that status. That's a plus, I guess. So the insane breaks the thing. Stop moving my guys around, you bastard. It's really pissing me off. Like, he's going to lose an entire turn now as well. And now he's not allowing him to move. So I have to pass. That's the problem when your guys start to go insane. It really... And now he just passed his turn. Now this is where it starts to get irritating. Don't make me reset this fight. Because I was so close and now everything's going shits up. So that's why you can't get overconfident with the bosses. Because they have the ability to turn this around. Release me, I can't swim, says the character. Aw, I feel for you. Now I have to lose another turn. I'm just losing turns because my characters are repositioned. Oh my god, he survived with 1 health. Fuck's sake. And now he still can't. Oh my god. And now he's gonna heal another round. And I can't hit him with the... because attack can't hit the front, only the back. That's a waste of attack again. Now the other guy can't hit him because he's in the wrong position still. This is seriously irritating. Very irritating. I was right next to killing him. So annoyed. He's almost back to... he's like over half health again. Nasty bastard. Oh, come on, give me a turn. Don't you dare pass your turn again. Come on. Yeah, that's not where you want to be. That was a very, very bad turn. One of my guys went insane, which fucked up the whole thing up. And he can't heal because he's in the wrong position, so the other guy is now going to go insane. On the next hit, probably. Oh, not insane, but he's going to get a debuff. You're still not in the right position. Now he won't let him pass him. Fuck you. When people go insane, it gets much more annoying. Oh, come on. Oh my god, he pushed him back to the front again. Holy shit.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
I'm just going to wait for him till he... There's no point attacking him until he throws the anchor, actually. I think I'm just going to skip trying to kill him before the anchor, because it's not always going to happen. If I have to reset the... Oh, thank God he dodged it, so that gives me a few more... Another round on the boss. I might actually get the... If I get crits, I might get the boss back to where I need him to be. So I might be able to regain my position.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Not crits, but decent damage. If I can dodge that again, that'd be lovely. Yes! Okay, if I get a crit or two and they don't pass their turns and do silly shit, it might end. Mm, 31 health left. Come on, crit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Miss. Yes. This might be it. This might be the end of it. 3 dodges in a row, that's fucking Needed 2 health, just 1 hit, don't dodge. Don't you dare dodge, boss.
Finally.
Then I get the crit right at the end.
For Captain and crew.
And there we go. And quest complete. Finally, boss down. So 1 big boss to go, and then I'm on the final dungeon. Now I can sleep. Yeah, now I can get ready for bed, Ganko. That took a lot longer than I expected. Like 1 boss, but he kept healing. Pain. Got a lovely trophy there, actually. So each of these main bosses, they give you a nice trophy that really helps. Well, some of them are better than others. Yeah, that's fine. Infirm, I have to get rid of that. That one's fine, but I have to get rid of that. Not even going to discuss that stuff right now because I'm
In
going to sleep.
time, you will know the tragic extent
So
of
yeah,
my failings.
week 77. I'm trying to beat the game before week 99. I think there's an achievement for doing that before week 99. So 22 weeks left in the game, which is 22 dungeons before it's up. So can we finish the game before then? I hope so. But the darkest dungeon's coming in next. I have to do 1 more level in the Warrens, then I can fight the last boss of that. Then if I want to, I can come down and do 1 event down in the farmstead, and then I can focus my entire attention on the final 4 dungeons of the game. Whew. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, a whole 30 minutes late. That will require punishment. Well, look. I said I wanted to do that boss battle, and I did. So I turned it off. I didn't expect it to be last as long, of course. Ganko, can you show me that? I'm going to give you back those. Not Ganko, sorry. Dub. Can you send me that tomorrow? We'll try watch that himbo thing on stream. I'll refund back your YouTube points on that one. Ganko will do the stretch, and then we'll end. Yeah, boss battle complete. That's the main thing. But we are getting much closer to the end of that very difficult, unfair game. Oh god. But yeah, we are doing good. Yeah, look. At least I'm yawning. That's a good sign. But yes, guys, we are done for today. As I said, as discussed, taking my sleep schedule to the next level. So trying my best to get that back on board. So turning off everything now in the background while I'm speaking to you, so it even gets me faster to bed. But thank you so much for your time tonight. I hope you enjoyed a lot of the very various, some very hard-hitting topics. A little bit of an emotional moment from myself during the stream as well. That came out of nowhere. And yeah, just for some very hard-hitting topics tonight on stream. But tomorrow we'll try and keep it lighter. We'll play lots of Mario, and we'll continue from where we are, and lots more stream raiders as well. So stay tuned for tomorrow. So once again, thank you so much for your time tonight. I'm going to get myself into a slow state of sleep, and hopefully I'll get a couple of hours before the new week begins. But hopefully in a week or 2 or 3, my sleep schedule will hopefully be sorted, and I'll be able to have a much nicer time, and I'll be able to get back to being able to do, well, what I should be doing. So yes, anyway guys, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to leave you with some nice music to end off the stream, and then the stream will turn off promptly after that. So thank you once again. Good night. Shlán Awalya Makara Cuddle Agus Shav. Good night, and see you very soon. See you tomorrow. Bye.
You see tonight.
King Krog da ishel alta Glan of Kyle de Kista Skafik for dusna hiha Cunigo is esta Akakri ni mavri ni maclown no quib ni Daig trid nu ekre Eden eines Liechtenstein Kunagon Lonest all to Legron Ieder counts winter on Binchit's country Ieder counts country Keta the count Ieder counts country Oh